My bad, we're late. What's cracking? What's cracking? I hate that for him. Doughboy would be ashamed late again. It's not that late. 7 minutes late? That's not super late. That's pretty on time. I don't think you guys realize like the what it takes to be on time for a live stream. It's a little different. Shout out Slim Flex. Shout out Slim Flex. Sometimes you gotta like take a shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta. Really, what I was just doing in the past like 3 minutes was trying to take the thumbnail picture. I guess I could have did it before, but I didn't. But all is good. All is good. Let's make sure this restream is working because it's not right now. Oh, and that was weird actually. What that just showed. What's the deal? Man, I can't even be. God forbid, I'm 7 minutes late. It's like, damn. I guess I was. Yeah, nah, never mind. I'll never admit I'm not gonna admit I'm wrong about this. This is ridiculous. We're good though, right? Are we live? What up, JR? What up, JR? Yo, I don't. Yo, fixing this fucking restream is the most frustrating thing of all time. Every time. It doesn't even make sense, like, what I'm doing, like, why it doesn't work, what it just doesn't at first. Yo, shout out Dragon Eye Stink. He sent a gift 100. Yo, he sent two 100s. What the fuck? I'm not even ready. I don't even have my restream on. Hold up, and actually do it when you want. But yo, shout out. I definitely put out the. Oh wow, shout out Dragon Eye Stink with another 100 jewels or 2 jewels. 2 jewels. Sent three of them. Sent three of them. Damn, I was just trying to get my restream to work. Okay, so there's that. No, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Wow, we haven't seen Dragon Eye Stink in a while. Let's see. So that one works, but I don't see. Here, let's see if YouTube is working. That'd be cool if it worked on the first try. And it is not. Wasn't Stink the one spreading fake news about Dragonite Crypt? Indeed. Yeah, I know. I know. What's the deal? What is that? What's up with that, Stink? What's your? Are you here to like make it up, or are you here just to fuck it up? And I wonder, like, was that actually like a harmful rumor, or was that just kind of like a troll? I can't remember. Yeah, man, just vibing, just trying to figure out my. See, no, you fuck with Crip. Oh no, that is what you were saying. Were you saying that you were like best friends with him, or no? Maybe that's somebody else. Why? Come on, restream, just work. Let me know when you guys see the restream working. I'm not seeing it yet. There's like no method to the madness. It just starts working. I'm not a heart. It's not a harmful rumor that he's Dragon Knight. I mean that he's Grand Mason. I mean Grand Wizard. Whatever the fuck his name is. What's the deal though? What's the deal, JR and Slim Flex on Kick holding it down in a major way. Okay, so this one I don't see the stream on there. Oh, but the restream is working. Wow, freaky. See, this is how it always goes. It's always that bullshit, and it just works. So we do this, put it back in, pause. We should be good now. We should be more than good. Let's see. Okay, Tesseract in the chat. Although I don't see. Oh, I do see it. Hell yeah. AJ Carson, I know I said it on No Jumper chat. I don't know who started it completely though. Wait, why don't I see AJ on? Oh, there he goes. All Destruction Edition. Yeah. Yo, what's the word? What up, Rio? What up, Rio? I was gonna drop a narrative that Doughboy is a fourth conspirator on the Lil Durk case. Oh, that's now we'll know it's ridiculous. That would be crazy though. What if Doughboy was like an undercover cop this whole time? It's like literally impossible. Um, yeah, interesting news today. Interesting news. Interesting. Not the news. No, there was no news today. Interesting. Tuesday show today. Very interesting. Seemingly, J Hood is let go. That's always an interesting thing. You never like see it coming. I mean, I guess some people saw it coming, but I don't know. A lot happened. What up, True Blue? What up, True Blue? Who? Do number 4. Last media. What up? AJ Carson? No, it's not. He DOTF. You saw the video with him and Dirk. Oh, DOTF. That's funny. Do they confirm J Hood is gone? Basically, Adam said. I mean, he just said it in his own Adam way. Like, yeah, I mean, we basically held it down without him last time, or some shit like that. So, but I think he said something about him, them putting him on the Friday show or something. You know. So I guess that's what it was. I guess, and that's the thing. It's like people. I don't know how committed J Hood was to it. But I don't know. Don't give me that opportunity. I'm gonna be there early, bro. Every time. So, but maybe J Hood doesn't really care. You know what I'm saying? He was showing off his YouTube earnings. Today was YouTube payout day for sure. Appreciate everybody with the super chats. Definitely game changer. Definitely everybody that super chatted. You definitely made a difference in my life today, especially. Yeah, I mean, I only got a little bit of money, but you know, considering that I was streaming for nothing, really, virtually nothing before, I'm very happy. So thank you. Rios, a good nigga, cuz give him time. Rio said AJ. Everyone said J Hood was fired, but I think he'll be back on it. So he's a whack player. I mean, I don't. He said Friday show. Cito said W Kyle. I thought they said Hood moving Friday show and moving him around till find a good spot for him. There's only 2 shows except for the news, so I mean that's crazy. Just because I don't think he really did. I think more than anything he just probably wasn't. I don't know. I don't think he wasn't a good fit, and I don't think Adam had any issues with him. I thought he did actually decent the last time he was on. Who's hating on you getting on Monday show? True. Well, have you not been here, Scar Soul? Yeah, that happened yesterday. That was pretty freaky, huh? Yeah, Kyle can't join. He's me and Doughboy's ops, and Doughboy's like, nah, shout out Kyle, shout out. Like, see, you can't. That's the thing. It's like it's one thing to not like somebody, but like just don't fake it. You know what I'm saying? Rio said AJ Carson, LMFAO, he was good today. I'll give him cuz props. All right, so Rio is starting to have a change of heart. AJ Carson, they said they moving host around in general, so I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I mean, AJ. Let's not be so naive. Well, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, but I mean, being on the top show and then getting moved around, I don't know. That's kind of like. Actually, I mean, it doesn't mean he couldn't be a good asset on the news, but I mean, you know, that's the whole point. I would think. I would assume everybody else is trying to get up to the Tuesday show, or the Friday show, I guess. But Chat bought you do say essentially. Chat definitely bought the yak. So in honor, I had to buy the decent sized bottle, and we'll throw up the yak symbol. Appreciate you guys, seriously. That's some bitch shit trying to lump Doe into his hatred for you. Right. I mean, you know, I don't know what conversations they're having off stream. I don't know. I can't tell because Moose was cool with me just the last time I saw him. So like more than he like went out of his way to be cool. So I don't know. Sometimes I really can't tell what people are on. And they probably can't tell what I'm on. Oh, by the way, if you're watching, you might see that this product is tagged in my video I tried these today. These are the Doritos Late Night Hot Honey Pizza. They are, they're pretty cool. Not the best, not the worst. Would I get them again? Sure. Um, they're all right though. I don't know what this late night series is, but they have some interesting flavors. So check it out when you get a chance. The other ones were better though. Those Cheetos. I was trying to find them today. I couldn't find them. The nigga Moose tried to get Doughboy to collab on the Kyle beef. Yeah, no, I mean, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. AJ Carson said Rios just got to settle, and I think he even get comfortable. He's one of the better hosts. No Jumper has had. He's smart, can speak, and can lead and extend conversations. He's a hood dude that's matured. Yeah, I thought he definitely is getting more comfortable, for sure. Rio said attempted assisted hating is crazy work. Yeah. Eddie Carson, I'm not J Hood defender or none of that, but they just threw Kai in there. I think Rio could for sure handle it. You could, Moose could, Ricky could, Doughboy even had trouble before he got his meds. Yeah. Exactly. You know, I think anybody, yeah, I mean, I think they are looking for that balance, though, you know. You kind of have, like, yeah, it's like the gradient of Munchie to Rios to Lush to Adam, or vice versa. So I kind of get, I understand the balance thing. Where it's like, yeah, someone might be good, but like maybe they're too similar to Adam, maybe they're too similar to Lush, maybe they're too similar to Munchie, you know what I mean? So I can see why you would want to have the different perspectives to some degree. You said, and sober, what's good, Kyle in chat? What I missed? Nothing too crazy. We've only been here for 11 minutes, just kind of starting. What up, quick? What up, quick? Rio said, I fuck with hot honey, so I might have to give those. Yeah, let me try one more time. I'll tell you exactly what it tastes like. Yeah, it's just kind of sweet, not particularly hot. Maybe if they made them like super spicy, that would have been cool. But yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know. Sweet Doritos. Um, like, is it just me or does Doritos put way less seasoning on the chips nowadays? That might be something to it. Although I did try those naked ones and I feel like they were like over seasoned. I tried late night taco and they were low key ass. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to make it sound good. Moose trying to act like he part of the big three. I got the Cheetos after you showed the other day. Damn, marketing worked. Oh shit, were they fire? I don't think Rios could lead a major pod, but he's a good 2 or 3. Said AJ Carson. I really think Adam getting tired of Lush. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's his boy though. At the end of the day, Lush is like at least like reliable to like give you. You're gonna get something with Lush. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think that's a valuable person because Lush doesn't really have an off day. So he like win, lose, or draw with Lush, you're gonna get something interesting. Scarso definitely Rio since the pandemic. Definitely Rio since the pandemic. Oh, you're saying that the Doritos have gotten mid since the pandemic? That's interesting. AJ Carson, way less seasoning, and the bags getting smaller. Yeah, well, definitely the bags getting smaller. And if the bags aren't getting smaller, they're putting just less chips in the bag. Yeah, we effing already. Fucking hate this stupid effing shit. Anyway, I picked a bag up, and my kids left laying around, and this motherfucker barely bigger than my hand now. Shrinkflation, that is a thing. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Rio says, Scarso, bro, do you remember the Doritos Jacked? Pause, but that was Doritos line called Jacked, and they had hot buffalo wing flavor. That shit was fire. Yeah, you know, I've been wanting to try like some of those buffalo wing flavor. I just feel like it would be like too much, but I feel like they have like a Ruffles bag now that's like buffalo wing. But I'm like, I think it'd be cool to try, but to eat the whole bag is like, I don't know. But I kind of like, also I kind of like chips that are kind of strong flavor, like a salt and vinegar, because it makes you eat them kind of slower. But I don't really like salt and vinegar that much, but I will. Yeah, those were pretty good. Didn't have them much though. Nah, Doritos 3D was straight heat. Oh shid. Doritos 3D was crazy. That was a crazy time. I know they had them in the 90s and they brought them back like later on. Those shit they like tasted different too. They had like a slightly different flavor to them too. Those are gas. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if anybody's old enough to remember the soda called Surge. Surge was a shit. They used to have that like Burger King and shit. I don't even know what Surge, how to even describe it. It was like, kind of like Mountain Dew, but like different. Damn, all dressed Lays. Yeah, yeah. Salt Vinegar is good every once in a while. What? They brought them hoes back. Yeah, I feel like a couple years ago they had the 3D, the Dorito 3Ds. You know. So, I always say the news. The Tuesday show was very interesting today. The highlight, obviously, I think Surge is back again. I've been getting Squirt too, and I had that shit since the 90s, and they got it at work. Wait, Surge is back? Really? Wow. Surge is alright. That just reminds me of, like, middle school. Like Fruitopia, and, like, people probably even know about Fruitopia. That's a throwback for sure. OG Surge is fire. Yeah, well, did they change it? They made, like, a new one that's weak. They did it, like, for Loco. I think when I had it, it was at Five Below or those dollar stores. Yeah, it tasted like Mountain Dew, but different. Yeah, it's like a sweeter Mountain Dew. Like Mountain Dew's kind. I don't even know how to describe Mountain Dew. That's a weird ass flavor. It's like my least. Although Mountain Dew is better than root beer, but all right. So the you ever have all sport like Gatorade? The all sport. Nah, I don't think I tried that. I did try that. What was that shit called that we tried on the stream? The fuck, what the fuck was that? That drink, it was kind of like Gatorade, but it was the other shit that we had. That shit was ass. Man, Flacco was having a meltdown today. Exactly. You ever had a Sobe with a tube of M&Ms? That sounds like some like middle school after school snack or some shit. A Sobe's crazy. I probably had Sobe once in my life. Do they still make Sobe? That's a freaky bottle. Glass bottle. Sweeter and less carbonated Mountain Dew, in my opinion. Search. Um, Body Armor. Oh yeah. Body Armor. I gotta try the orange flavor. All right, I'll try it again. Eh. I used to have them at Circle K Speedway gas stations. Drank them in the '90s too. Core memory. Yeah, those M&M minis hit different too. You just like pause. Man, cut that part out. But you just like pour them into your mouth. Pause. All right, let's get a cup and some ice. Get this yak party started before we get into Flacco crashing out on Munchie B. And Munchie B crashing back. Oh, clip. Do that again, cut? Nah. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I don't know what you're talking about. I remember talking about pouring M&Ms into my mouth, but there's nothing AO about that. Couldn't tell you. Young Sobe. Shout out Yimka. Sobe's hit. Wait, do they still have it? Do you remember Doritos Blaze? No, I don't know what the fuck that is. Hold on. Doritos Blaze. I mean, we could do the. Nah, I never had. Oh wait. No. Actually, no. This looks familiar. It looks like the Flamas. Oh, I guess that's different. Oh, my fucking screen isn't working. What the hell? Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. There we go. My bad. Um. Weird. I don't know how that happened. We got to get Munchie the Elvis costume so we can crash out again. That's funny. Calypso over Sobe. Calypso is crazy. Um, wait, Sobe's still out? Was an iconic 90s brand. Yeah, there's no more Sobe. Yeah. The Black Mountain Dew was fire too. What was that, like Code something or no? Remember the Code? Yeah, they don't even make the Code Red anymore. I don't think. Anyone know about Ever Fresh Juice? Well, that's some Michigan shit. That's probably some Michigan shit. Ever Fresh Juice. Shout out. Oh no, I've seen Ever Fresh Juice before. I've seen these. I think, unless there's something that looks just like it. I've seen these, like in a little hood store. I've seen these. Um, Shout out Dragonite Crip with a 199 super chat. Dragonite tapping in. Fiery Habanero was the best. Well, shit. Oh yeah, Dragonite Crip was going crazy in the chat earlier too. Definitely, they were getting frustrated with Dragonite Crip. Actually, a couple people were like advocating for me, so I appreciate everybody that's advocating for me on the No Jumper show. Hell yeah. At one point, Dragonite Crip said that I was his big homie in the chat. I wonder like what people think about this when they see it. You know. Bro, all those are fire. Every flavor of Everfresh juice is gas, right? Oh, let's look at them. Yeah, I definitely have seen these. Unless there's like something that's very similar regionally that just has a different name. I just know this bottle with the logo and shit. Yeah, they literally have everything. Pineapple mango, pineapple watermelon. Like, what the fuck? I've never had a pineapple watermelon thing. Crazy. I've never met a flavor I didn't like. Pause. Okay. So like retro. Thing is, if Munchie was just saying nonsense, then there's no reason for Flacco to lose. It's cool like that. It sounded like he was crying. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a heavy jacket. It's a heavy fucking jacket. Try to put on somebody. Dragonite Crib. I'm driving right now, but be right back. But that guy I was going back and forth with, we cool now. That's the homie. Okay, shit. Had to put him in check. Scarso Flacco was deaf all Mr. Oh yeah, true. Flacco literally said Mr. Tiger. Oh wait, there's no audio? Mr. Tiger. Damn, why is my shit broken? So all the time I was playing those fucking siren sounds, you couldn't even hear them. Well, goddamn. All right. I got you. Mr. Tiger! Wait, why can't I hear my shit? Oh, it's right there. You can't hear it. Mr. Tiger! I'm tripping. We can hear it just a little quiet. Why is it quiet though? Mr. Tiger! See, is that the real one? So it should be here. Mr. Tiger! Like, I don't see how even that volume went down. That's the weird part. Like, I swear that's not even the right one. I feel like it's supposed to play. I don't know, bro. I'm confused. Wait, can you hear that? No, right? But you can't hear. Yeah, what the hell? Like, I can see it on this screen. Mr. Tiger! But I can't see it on this screen. And then I wonder, like, if I play a video, can you hear it? Can you hear this?
You hear his role in David's life, it would really make you sick to your stomach. I think this dude needs to be arrested. This dude is disgusting.
Okay, so I just got out of court and I need to talk to you guys about this sketchy witness. So this guy named Benjamin Gregor took the stand.
What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get why everything's broke. Yeah, you can hear it, but only when I switch to the other screen. Fuck, I hate this shit. Yeah, Flacco was definitely tweaking today. Sorry, I'm just really trying to get this shit, the fuck, bro? And it's like every time I like fuck with shit, it's really like I just gotta restart OBS, but I can't right now. The fuck. But you can hear this now, right? Alright. At least we can hear it. Except I see my fucking desktop on my screen. What the fuck? Like, how is this even? Yo, I'm so confused, bruh. How? Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. We're good. We're good. Now, can I still hear it, though? No. You can't hear it. Oh, so dumb, bro. This is crazy. Alright, I'm gonna leave it alone. Actually, I'm not. I'm gonna fix this right now. Yo, do not become a streamer, bro. You'll hate it. I'm not gonna lie. You'll hate it. Let's see if you can hear this. Weird, bro. That's so weird. Oh, we gotta turn it on. How about if we do this? Okay, at least you can hear. 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 Alright, we're good. We're good. My bad. Technical difficulties, as always. Let's do. Cool. We good. We lit. It's always something. There's like no perfect stream. There's always some bullshit. We got it. That's like half of it is learn how to fix it. Flacco emotional after claustrophobia induced panic attack. No, I feel like his whole energy's been different. Flacco's on bullshit. Flacco should have stayed calm. He wouldn't have looked that bad. He was shook and it was showing. I was watching the Tuesday show, catching up, just a little quiet. Okay, cool. The main thing they were talking about is Flacco been taking pop shots at No Jumper while still saying he's cool with Adam while No Jumper hosts. If they respond too much, they get called out for being obsessed with Flacco. Yeah, it was very interesting. You know, so the crazy timeline about this whole thing is that really this started with Ricky popping his shit on his stream, right? I kind of wish I knew what would have happened if I didn't say anything about it. Because the next thing was me calling him out on the news. Boom. Starts a thing, gets clipped. Gangland Neem reacts to that clip. Boom, it's out there. Flacco probably saw that Gangland Neem reacted to it and picked it up. Or watched the clip. Boom. Other people started picking it up. So now there's this thing where, and Flacco's thing. So Ricky had his piece where he was talking shit, and I have my shit with Ricky where we're talking shit. Then Gangland Neem, and then Flacco has a thing about talking shit about the host and the building. Boom. Then, so that started like a whole new other wave of this shit now, which is crazy. And then even me going on Flacco's stream, I asked him, I'm like, okay, well, who are you talking about when you're talking all this shit? You must be talking about Moose or Munchie, and he's like, I don't really have a problem with Moose. So I'm like, oh, so you're only so with all this indirect talk, you're only talking about Munchie, like, and you're saying 99% of the building, 99.9% of the building, you know. That's the weird part to me because it's like, I don't know if he's backtracking or if he really is, because he could have just been like, he made it seem like it was everybody, to be honest, and obviously he was talking about everybody. So he called in basically to clear things up because they were kind of talking about it. And so he calls in, and him and Munchie start going back and forth. Neither of them are really letting each other talk. I think Adam kind of cut Flacco off a little bit too early, but maybe he knows that he would have just kept going. D-Rex said Flacco veins was showing. I mean, personally, I knew if I didn't do anything wrong, I would have talked calmer, but yelling and stuff makes you look bad. See, I feel like that's, yeah, I know what you mean, but I feel like that's kind of like what's wrong with society is they go, if you're objecting to something that makes you look guilty, where I'm like, maybe you're objecting because it's just bullshit, you know what I'm saying? You know, there's no calm way to be like, oh, you called me a pedophile, okay, haha, all right, I don't care. You know, that's something to, I think that's something to get upset about. You know what I'm saying? Even if whether you did it or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's anything wrong with like aggressively defending yourself. I get why like how it could look that way, but I'm like, what? I don't know. And then it's like that's a different. It's like maybe that's how you would handle it, but maybe other people that have a more aggressive nature wouldn't handle it that way. So it's like just because the person that's already aggressive is aggressive in that moment doesn't mean that they're guilty. I don't know. That's just how I look at it, though. Yeah, they were putting up Dragon K in the chat. I'm like, what the hell? So that was an interesting thing. Of course, there's always something at No Jump. There's always some news, some drama. Of course, that's going to get clipped tomorrow, as all the things that happen. So I see the play. Can you guys hear me emptying my trash? Shout out. Can you hear that? Society says that, but people that study people say flashing out is a normal reaction, but I still believe Munchie. Right, exactly. That was my homie Kyle. Oh, okay. True Blue said, yep. Okay, the restream's kind of out of order, but that's fine. Oh, you can hear it. Gotcha. Hey, I'm done. I was just saying, you know, some Mac shit. Man is ready. Munchie was ready for that dude, though. Flacco ended up looking bad, even though he initiated the drama. Yeah, I mean, he definitely was worked up. Munchie definitely got under his skin. I was surprised that Flacco called in because he left a message. He left a super chat, like a $10 super chat, and then people were even commenting on the super chat. Obviously, we'd never see Flacco in the chat, and or maybe rarely, maybe. Shout out Foreign Cuts. What up? Oh yeah, let me do the siren for all the super chats and gifts earlier. Now that it's working. Shout out Foreign Cuts at AJ. So yeah, I mean, you know, if I was Flacco, I'd be upset. It was just an interesting conversation, and I was very surprised when Flacco was like, "Yeah, I'm only talking about Munchie." And I'm like, "What are you talking like?" And then Munchie's whole thing was like, "I wasn't begging to come over here. You were begging me to come over here, Flacco." So I don't know, but goddamn it, I was entertained. I've only seen Flacco in the chat like twice before. Yeah, it's not really his thing. Munchie did make a comment. I thought it was interesting though. He goes, he was like, "Isn't that kind of weird if people that work here send in a super chat?" Adam's like, "Nah, send that shit. And it's funny because we had like we had the same breakdown of the Spend That Shit song like low key like yesterday. And then in terms of the whole scamming thing with Flacco, so that was one of those weird things where I'm like, damn, very similar to this stream. Very similar. The weird shit. Big Kyle, not the little one. Hell yeah. Shout out, shout out, shout out. Did he send you that money or he just asked you for his Zelle for no reason? No, Flacco never sent me that money yet. I sent him the Zelle information, just nothing. So maybe he likes to work in sequences. I don't know. But I was surprised that he even reached out. I don't think she was even under 17. That's what I was getting from it. Yeah, then Munchie was trying to like push like, okay, well, if she's 18, da-da-da-da, but that's kind of not really. Bro, I tell you, Adam watches this. Really? Yeah, there's some weird shit, but I think people will just be on the same page too. You know, it was interesting. We kind of already talked about this. It was the whole YG game conversation was like almost identical. Flacco watches everything. He claimed he never watches the news despite making all the topics before. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, it would be interesting. He probably does watch a lot more. He on Team Drake. But yeah, no, another thing that was interesting is that Adam brought up again some sort of like host search thing again. But it was interesting because he was talking about like certain ways of cuts or whatever. And one thing that I did that did catch my ear where I was like, like that's interesting. He goes, yeah, like, he was like, yeah, like we got to start like just thinking about it differently. It's like just because people have been on here like 10 times in a row, that doesn't just mean they get to stay forever. So I was like, interesting, because I did make a point to bring up the whole I've been on here 10 times thing, like maybe 2 streams ago. So I was like, I wonder if that's correlated. But that would be the news. That's assuming that he watched the news. And it was like kind of buried into the episode. So I was like, I thought that was very interesting. But again, like sometimes when the shoe fits, sometimes you're tempted to wear it, but you don't always have to. It's kind of funny how much he is so we not believe in allegations without proof. We need to protect men, but is willing to put this on Flacco without even knowing for sure. Yeah, I feel like he like knows more than he probably should know. You know what I'm saying? Or I mean, if it's true, I don't know, or something. He's speaking confidently though. D-Rex, Adam for show watched Dijon podcast talking about people saying he don't know hip hop. Well, I mean it was bigger than Dijon thing because recently No Jumper was left off the XXL like top hip hop podcast or whatever, or hip hop media or whatever. So he's been like left off that twice. So I would say that's almost bigger than Dijon. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck he watches. I know he watches Back on Fig. Oh yeah, I just had it on the TV when I was doing something else, but I don't normally watch it. I just happen to be watching it this day while I record it on my story. I'm like, yeah, okay. You be watching. You're checking the transcripts to see if they see your name. They say your name. Everybody's doing it. Shout out Chucky Supreme OG. D-Rex, bro, Flacco reaction kind of made him look guilty, especially if it's bullshit. Jay the Man said, I don't know, Rio. It's a lot of smoke around that situation. And where there's smoke, D-Rex said, bro had to be Dijon thing. Adam said he don't care about that at all. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I was just saying, I think people have been having this discussion. I'm sure he taps in, of course. Why would you not? You got to. There probably are a lot of videos made about No Jumper, though. But yeah, people are just fucking obsessed with themselves, so everybody's checking their shit. That list Adam don't care. I think about that. Yeah, I'm not defending Flacco. It's just funny how funny approach to the leak allegations compared to these ones. Probably also because of No Jumper reputation. I mean, they were previously on it. I mean, I think he considers it a hip hop platform, and for people to say it's not, I think that's probably like, how, what do you mean? Munchie for sure be biased and pick and choose, but it don't make him wrong. Rio said Dijon isn't the first or only person to say Adam doesn't really know hip hop. FAO, I think it's pretty common criticism that he gets thrown his way. Yeah, I mean, two things can be true. Maybe he watches some a day in the life, and then, you know, very interesting though. Very, very, very interesting. Very interesting. It was funny, Kenny. We were talking in the chat, like, because I forgot who said it. It was like, oh yeah, something something Lush. He's doing too much, whatever nowadays. And I think I said like something about like it's a fucking character or whatever. He's playing not a character. He's playing it up. And then Kenny's like, nah. I mean, this is him. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I feel like sometimes he kind of makes the moment for the camera. And Lush literally says like the exact same thing I'm saying like today. Munchie is low key spiteful and petty. I'd be pretty spiteful too if I lost my vision, just in general. It's probably a frustrating way to be. AJ Carson, they ain't been on since the pandemic, I'm pretty sure. What is that? Damn, what did I miss now? If you get on his bad side. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, no, he's gonna go crazy on me. D-React's only person keeping the platform hip hop is Lush and Suspect. Rio said, not gonna lie, the crazy thing to me about Munchie was a few months ago when he went on that Clubhouse rant talking shit about Ralphie and talking about passing the bottle to Draco's killer. Yeah, I mean, that was wild. The way he even worded it, though, it could be plausible, though. It's kind of like, he said, it almost could be like, yeah, no, it's pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Leave my big homie alone, Rio, cause like Ralphie ain't spoke on Munchie at all for like 2-3 years. Rio said Ralphie don't even be dissing B Team and shit in his songs. Eddie Carson, the Complex List reacts. Most hip hop podcasts glaze everything, no matter how trash the music is, to keep a good relationship with the artist. Most hip hop podcasts glaze everything, no matter how trash the music. What's an example of one that glazes? JT the man, I feel like Flacco called the police up there to no jumper on Munchie. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Flacco, it was one of those things like Flacco didn't necessarily deny it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's a heavy accusation. AJ Carson, Munchie don't really diss Ralphie or Draco though. He just had the thing about passing the bottle. Yeah, I don't know why he would say that. Like DJ Head not playing certain parts and songs on Drake album to protect Kendrick Lamar feelings. I mean, yeah, Rio, AJ Carson, nah, bro, you gotta listen to the whole clip from that rant. He went on a tirade, like Ralphie a sweetheart. We've been working at the same building and he ain't do shit. Something along those lines. Yo, that's what fucking Munchie said. Munchie's wild, bro. Munchie doesn't give a fuck. Rio said he called him a cupcake or something. Really? Flacco for sure called the cops on Munchie. Flacco definitely called the tip line. I don't know. What if these cops that came by were the same cops that came by the other day and they're just fake cops? But they're not supposed to be biased. Fuck being nice. Play all music. Yeah, LA radio is definitely a little compromised, I guess. But I'll just no, not compromised. I say political. But they're not supposed to. Why else would the police just randomly show up? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe they got swatted. I guess anybody could swat No Jumper though. Agent Carson, but that's all in the same instance though. There was more, but it was all one rant. He usually just let it slide. And I've heard him mention the Stink Team multiple times without the slightest diss. Yeah, no, it's interesting. I mean, and that's what's the crazy part is that like I feel like I have a certain naiveness to me where I just kind of like not naive, but just like I'm kind of like oblivious to certain things. I'm like, which fit am I gonna wear? Which T-shirt am I gonna make? And there's like people like really like going through real shit over there. I feel gang culture and hip hop culture, when it comes to podcasts, get put together a lot. I can't really think of any other instances outside of No Jumper Universe. I feel like LA is the only place where like gang culture is so prominent that it's like there's nuance to it, where it's like there's whole gang member podcasts and shit. I don't know if that really exists anywhere. I'm sure, like, to some degree, but, like, I don't know. I guess Blueface got swatted today now that you mentioned that. Oh, yeah, he got swatted? I didn't see that. I saw that DDG's, like, Streamer U after party got raided or whatever and shut down. They low-key leaked the address. What up, Rust Pain Clips? What up, bro? Agent Carson, gang culture is inherently part of hip-hop, though. Really? Part, sure. But I don't even say it's that. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I guess to some degree, yeah. I don't. Part, sure. I'm back. Ayo, my boy Rust. Damn, were you recruiting? Shout out Rust then. Shit. Slug Retro, but Menchie's issue with Stink Team goes back to his homie being unalive, so it's actually personal for him. Yeah, no, that's the kind of crazy part about it. Swatted, and then CPS called on Nevaeh. Oh, I did see something where the CPS. I agree that gangs is definitely part of hip hop culture. Yeah, that's like saying like fucking like I don't know. I mean, would you say? I mean, yeah, of course. A lot of rappers are gang affiliated, but I feel like gang. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. I can't deny it. I mean, it is. It is a part of it. It is a part of it. Now, is it a major part? I don't know about that. Big Dragonite the General. Rust be one of the first people in the chat before the news starts. Oh, okay. Shout out Rust for what's happening, bro. Shout out Dragonite Crypt for bringing it all together. Slug Retro, yeah, that's true. Real street shit behind it, but none of the Stink Team members even be dissident, so I embraced. So it was just embraced to me that he jumped out the window like that on Clubhouse. Not really. There's a lot of rappers not part of gang culture. We got, yeah, but they just said part, which could be a small part. It is. There's a lot of hip hop that doesn't involve gang culture though, so that's why I was kind of apprehensive. But if you're saying part, that could be 1%. So I can't really take that away. We got MB gangbangers, and it's just tied in together. Oh, R&B gangbangers. Well, gang culture is just kind of like part of black culture, and hip hop is part of black culture, so it just kind of is. Like Ralphie dissed B Team when it first happened, and he's thrown some shots at Frost, but I never heard Ralphie diss Munchie. JT the man, what can Stink Team say? They lost their okay. AJ Carson. Yeah, I mean Snoop. Now the drill music was it always prevalent? Nah, but it goes through swings. Like I say, a lot of people are tired of it again. Surely it will be popular eventually. Yeah. I mean, it is part. I mean, it is part. Gang culture in LA is completely different than other places. Houston is not like LA, and there are some gangs, but mostly people don't mess with them. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like in LA, it's like a whole thing. That's kind of what made fucking everything. You know what I'm saying? But way more hustlers and gangsters in Houston. It's just crazy to me. I don't know why I got autocorrected to Embrace. Oh, okay. What we gonna do with these dirty guns? We gonna swap them out? The B team must be on the run. Ain't no ops out. Damn. Rio said, Jay, they smoked one of Munchie Man's too. That's why he hate them in their first place. I'm not going to keep reading people's ads to people because that's fucking gay. They took the biggest L. Their premier artist gone, and it seemed like Ralphie not even trying to get back. Ralphie seemed done with the street shit. He's a streamer now. I mean, you can. I feel like you can do two things. It's sad a lot of gang members that feel like they have to be a rapper to fit the image and drop in trash, making it hard for a non-gang member to make it a rap because they have a gang and you don't. I don't know. I guess, but I don't know if it's like I don't know if gang is a requirement. Definitely for maybe for LA rap, but like everywhere else, the gang is like not even as prominent in the shit. Maybe like Chicago, a little bit of New York, but even still New York, you don't even have to be like anywhere else. It's kind of like whatever. Like YG making gang businesses so played out. We need to move on. I mean, some people like it, but ain't no loss Inglewood could take that would compare to Stinks losing Draco. D going off tonight, said Dragon Knight Crip. AJ Carson, the crazy D. Not everything is Bloods and Crips. Plenty of other gangs, even cliques, is a huge part. Just varies on how much someone makes a part of their image. Yeah, I think it is a requirement in LA though, at least to be like. I think it's a decent requirement. At least, this whole street culture is very specific here. But everywhere else, I don't know. Crip, I'm on bullshit. Inglewood basically said King me. Took the King piece off. Okay, you're talking spicy. I don't think it's hard for non-gang members to blow up. If you hard, you hard. Yeah. I just think LA just has certain politics where most people are just affiliated with something. Even if you're not really, you're just like your actual neighborhood. Expecting a motherfucker in the 30s to still be on stretch. Shit crazy. But Fort Worth is different than Houston too. The gang help with the aura. No one care about a non-affiliate. I mean, I think you're just talking about like LA. You're talking specifically about Cali D because that don't apply everywhere else. Draco wasn't in a gang. True, that is a great example. AJ Carson, there's plenty of people that don't show their affiliations to blow up. Yeah, like Forextra said, he would never get into rap and surprise everyone and became a rapper. JTC, I'm not talking to be disrespectful. It's just the truth. Stink Team fell off since Draco's death. Being looked down upon for being a non-affiliate is specifically some Cali shit. Yeah, no, specifically. Nowhere else does it matter. Maybe Chicago might be a little tricky, but it won't be like looked at. Like you won't be to not make it. Cali's like, where you from? Like, oh, okay, oh, you're nobody because you're not from somewhere. You could still make it, obviously, but it'd be if you're trying to do some street shit. It's almost you can't be a street rapper basically because it's like how. No, you can because we have Draco, but. As much as these dudes aren't from somewhere, they still are from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, Almighty Suspect, he's still from somewhere. And that's kind of more like, when you're from there, you can kind of like understand the nuances. Okay, like, I don't necessarily bang, but like, I'm still from this and that, so it is what it is. I only talk about Cali. I feel like also in Chicago and etc. You being about something to boost your aura. Of course, I mean anything violent or anything like that is gonna boost your aura. Especially there's gangs everywhere in the country, Chris Bloods, G's, White Slurs everywhere in the U.S. You know, Sing Sing still doing their shit in my opinion. Ralphie still consistently making hard music, and he did a collab with two of the most popular streamers right now. True, I be seeing Dean and AB wearing cough syrup and awful lot of Stinks apparel. Actually, the youngins like G Money Player, Jet, B Keezy. Day 3 got their own little wave going. Draco was affiliated with the Rolling Hunters. Said JT the man. D, but it's a difference between being about something and being a gang member. But they ain't ride when you got shook. It's all the niggas who will kill some, rob some, who ain't affiliated with no gang. It would keep it a stack. Draco was basically from the 30s. He was just never jumped in. Right, it's like you just know how to navigate the streets, because really it's like protection and support. So if you have that without being officially in the game, I mean that's is what it is. What's crazy though is like the support that members give. Like Munchie B, like how is Munchie B so famous outside of No Jumpers? That blows my mind. That's the crazy thing. Shout out to the B team, of course. The Ralphie situation, everyone be talking about Slide just like they was pushing the whole Slide for Vaughn. Ralphie on other shit. Yeah, Stink Team was basically Crips, but not officially. I'm not even gonna agree or disagree, but yeah, you hear it gets a little. Basically, I mean, damn near everybody in LA is a Crip, though. A huge population. More ice or we get more yak? I don't know. Kyle, you don't agree Adam would not interview a lot of rappers if they was not part of a gang? Music can be trash if you gangbang and a rapper you on platforms like BF and No Jumper. No. I'm saying in LA specifically, but No Jumper is like a LA based niche platform, so of course they're gonna. I think No Jumper doesn't really care about. No, they care about quality, but I think they more care about numbers. So if you're popping, like it's almost more interesting if you're kind of like not that good at rapping, but you have like 1 million views on a video. It's kind of like, there might be something else. The people might be resonating for different reasons outside of the music, which might be interesting. But yeah. Of course, I don't know anyone that fucks. AJ Carson said, of course, I don't know anyone that fucks with Stinks, but everyone see on subreddit and posts, nobody cares about Ralphie sliding because they was pressing the line. Now we're bored with it. D-Rex Munchie always say it's popular to be a Crip in Cali. I mean, I think it's people. They're just the greater majority. They had a couple Bloods affiliated too, didn't they? At Rio, they said this man ran while his brother was stabbed in the neck. No, that's crazy. Yo, JT's just talking to. I gotta stop reading JT's things because it's sounding crazy. I'm not gonna lie. There's multiple things about Ralphie sliding. For one, we don't know what him and other members is doing in the streets because not everything is broadcast. That's a real thing. It's hopefully nothing though, because that's a lot. That's Adam and his preference, so he want content and characters nobody outside cares about their affiliations. I mean, like actually care, but I mean in LA people do kind of care though. Girl said, and two, he got his kids and shit. If he was to slide and crash on motherfuckers, he'd be calling him dumb like dirt. Damn. D-Rex, it sucks because the regular non-gangbanging rapper would get overlooked by platforms, by No Jumper, etc. until they make it. Well, yeah, I mean, the audience also, it's based off the audience. I don't think Adam would, if fucking Poodles and dog shows was popular and it was making a ton of money, I don't see why Adam wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, cover that shit. Of course, I think he likes the certain shit, but I think Adam's kind of doing like a, I know what I like, and there's probably like a million other people that would agree, so I'm gonna do this. What I'm passionate about. I don't feel like he should have. Okay. Dirk got clowned and called a pussy for not sliding for Vaughn, but now that he had niggas slide for Vaughn and is in jail for it, motherfuckers calling him dumb. Exactly. That's why you can't listen to the fucking people that aren't there, because they'll tell you to literally do anything. They don't care. Dragon and Crip, I just feel like the music speaks for itself, Kyle, whether you gangbang or not. I mean, YG rapping about trannies. Well, you know, YG's kind of an elder statesman in the game. He's kind of done a lot already. AJ Carson. But yeah, no, you're right, though. I mean, it, yeah, if it resonates, of course. You are gonna. That's not gonna be the first question that everybody asks, but it just depends on the style of music you're making and what you're saying. If you're popping that shit, people might ask where you're from. If you're not even popping that shit, it'll probably not even come up. AJ Carson, but that's all Dirk's music was about. Damn near is different with Ralphie. Seems to be more about play shit. D reacts like you're a rapper, or wait, what? Like you're a rapper. A Kyle interview would be dope, but he'd rather interview a gangbanger rapper. Right. Of course, it's more depth to it. There's gonna be crazier stories. You know, just by design, being a gangbanger is something crazy. You know, not crazy, but just wild. Ralphie be on some player shit for sure, but he also got gun bars and shit. That's the Law by Ralphie is basically a drill song. Damn near. Dragon and Curb, exactly. You can't rap about just gangbanging anymore because nobody wants to listen. D reacts, I heard a song today. Dude said Southside 50 times, no bars. And I'm like, is all you can talk about is gang shit. Yeah, but you know, that dude might get 1 million plays though. That's the thing about it. Unless it didn't, but that's why I feel gangbanging and rap should be separate, because you actually made the root path. Gangbanging and rap should be separate. I mean, I don't know if it should be. I think people like rap. I think people will get excited about that type of shit. I don't know if I agree, but that it should be just be separate. Like, I mean, in a sense, I feel like a lot of people do separate, because it's like, I feel like when you're a rapper or a public figure, you're exposing yourself. And then maybe if you're doing dirt, you might not want to like be doing that fully. So you might want to be more quiet. Then they remixed When I See You beat by Fantasia. Yeah, always old classic and ruin it. Yeah, I mean, that shit was hard, I'm not gonna lie. If it wasn't for the part about being evil, I probably would have liked it a lot more. But that shit is kind of, was that Julio Fulio? That shit is insane. Rio said saying it should be separate is kind of a naive take. I mean, what about Snoop Dogg? He like kind of, I'm not gonna say he introduced the world to Crippin', but like low key, like, and he didn't really overemphasize it, but you know he was about that. You know he was a Crip the whole time. I think that's a case where you can do it classily. I mean, there's tons of people that are affiliated with shit. Rio said, like, a lot of rappers is just rapping about their life, and if your life is gangbanging, of course, that's what you're gonna rap about. Yeah, there's a way to, like, do it. Like, you might say, like, I hold a blue flag, but you might not, I don't know. And there's just lighter ways to apply, like, maybe you're crip walking while you're rapping or after or before and shit. You know, there's ways to introduce the more authentic, palatable entertainment. Uh, Snoop Dogg toned it down later on, but he was looked the fuck out like it was no secret. Yeah, you know. And maybe that's just with age, he just kind of stopped portraying so heavy. Especially when people already know. Murder Was the Case is low-key some drill type shit for that time period, right? It's like the admission song of violence or whatever. Damn, we're only at the hour mark. I feel like I looked at the clock before and it was still like 40 minutes. So the fact that it's only been this long, damn. Exactly. Even if someone isn't a member, then they're more likely affiliated with someone, even if just by proximity. I mean, yeah, people are. D-Rex, yeah, I get you, Rio, but they get mad when they don't make it past Cali and Nevada, the area they live, because don't appeal to non-gang members in white America. I disagree. I think white America loves gangbanging music. Like, even take like a Bobby Shmurda. That was definitely some gang shit. Hot Nigga was a huge record. And it did that. I think it just has to be good. I think the problem isn't necessarily so much that they're not like good enough artists. I mean, if they're decent, hear it, you know. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, people love that shit. People love that shit. JT, even Tupac had to join a gang when he moved to LA. Well, different time. Eddie Carson, that's how it always goes. Some street shit gets them popping and they try to branch out. And most people don't fuck with it. Then they gotta go back to the street shit. Real shit. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. White America is probably the last thing a lot of niggas is thinking about when they making rap music. Some though. Volume-tastic, D, you tripping, NBA Youngboy show in the Midwest full of white kids. I mean, every show is full of white people. Real Billy said, yep, that's very good as an example. Youngboy is literally one of the biggest rappers of the new generation. Wait, what's his gang though? What gang is he affiliated with like that? D-Rex, Roddy Ricch, you would have never thought he was a gangbanger by his music. Dragon and Crib, oh yeah, that guy who was spamming Dragon K is the homie Aw32 Cubby in every chat. He's Fig Community World and he comes to talk shit. He be in D-John's chat too. Okay. Rio said multiple double and triple digit millions of views on his music nationwide, tour sold out shows. Eddie Carson said, D, it feels like you think everything revolves around Cali, D reacts, yeah, Youngboy is not gang music, he's just aggressive hood music. D reacts, Roddy from the projects, the Yajeks, which they're talking about on the No Jumper Tuesday show today. Rio, he said 4K Trey, which is some Louisiana shit, but it's under Bloods. Oh, he 4K Trey. Oh, okay. He banged the 5. But even that is like not the same gang banging as LA. It's probably hard, but it's not the same. Fantastic. He from some Bloods in Baton Rouge. Right, that would be the same thing. Crip said he has a trophy for a picture, and I was spamming it. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what the trophy was. There's a trophy for it. He's a award-winning photographer. AJ Carson, I'm sure nobody thought Roddy was a Crip, but probably assumed being from LA. No, I'm a Crip. I put the brand new 4Gs on the Jeep. By the time got it out the street. That's on what? Ballin'? That's a Mustard song. He's talking about Crip shit. Bread over the yard, just on the Crip. I mean, yeah, on his most melodic song, he's kind of banging on it. I'm not gonna lie. Why be a blood? I didn't realize that. Young boy is literally a gang member. I didn't know that shit. I never really seen him around. Hey, I guess that's kind of the point, right? Rio said, not gonna lie, D off that take, I can't believe you've ever really listened to Young Boy's music. He constantly mentioned 4KT slimes being a blood, etc. D-Rex, I'm from Cali, of course. My opinion will be this way. Not everyone has to agree with me. I don't really listen to a lot of Young Boy. I didn't know he was affiliated like that. I don't even feel like I'd never even seen him like on some red shit, but interesting. I guess colors aren't really that prominent in gangbanging nowadays. Rio said, ain't the nigga named literally Roddy Rich with 2 C's, or I'm tweaking. Yeah, that's some gangbang shit. YB brought the Bloods to LA, to Louisiana. What about fucking Birdman and Wayne and shit? Oh boy, they are signed to Birdman. Oh duh. Right? Or no, maybe not anymore, but wasn't Birdman looking at fucking YB? You're right, Rio. D-Rex, I never knew YB was a gang member. Like the part of the Rich Rolling Cut, his gang wear green flags. Okay. But it's under the Blood umbrella. Okay, good to know. I thought 4KT was a clique like YSL and Young Thug. Well, I think that's a gang too, though. Dragon Crip, he's from Long Beach too. What's so funny? But he's the homie. And other people who said I was doing too much, they get annoyed, and I was pushing Kyle, but we cool now. All right, yeah, we got to convert the naysayers. The hard thing is that Adam doesn't care, bro. Or maybe he does. Fantastic. Yeah, we got to get crazier on the Reddit. We just got to make some AI posts making me look in a good light. Yeah, what Rio said, they bang green. Okay, good to know. Rio, D, no, most of them 4KT niggas don't even rap. NBA is his music group. 4KT is a gang. Type shit. Fantastic. Like the grape sheets were purple instead of blue. Right. It is, but YSL is a clique of a gang. SM who fought what? Oh, YB under the Bloods. Okay, but wouldn't you say that like Cash Money is like brought the Bloods to Louisiana? No, not tripping. Rio, niggas talking about them switches. Chopper came automatic. Red flag, you know the business. Pop his ass and drop his ass. That be that green flag activity. Well, there you go. I feel like gangs outside of LA are kind of like, you know, they work, and that is interesting. It's interesting because you got YB, but then you got like Quando Rondo and them, but they're like on the Crip side. It's very interesting. What you don't see outside of LA is a lot of Crips. I feel like most people outside of LA are Bloods, but then when you go to LA, it's all Crips. Like, I don't remember any Crips outside of LA that I've ever run into like that. It's not like a thing as much. New York has a lot of Bloods. To Louisiana, sure, but they different sets in different towns. YB is, what was that, Sex Money Murder, and Birdman is, oh, Mob, is that like a Pyru type thing? I'm just saying. I'm just saying they were pushing that blood shit heavy. Wayne kind of like, and it was like, wasn't Wayne like wearing like the blue flag previously? How do we even get talking about this? I'm not the gang specialist. I'm not gonna lie. I am not a gang specialist. Though I do like learning though. I like learning about this shit. Everybody's a blood where I'm from. If you're gonna be something, it's like kind of like that. I think people just like the color red more. Yeah, Wayne flip flop sets. Yeah, that was a thing, huh? That was a thing. That was a whole thing. Yo, New York is crazy with the blood shit though. It's real. It's definitely real in New York. Wayne, one of my goats, but he's the definition of a studio banger. Only person Wayne ever shot was himself. Boy, as a kid, he cheddar bobbed himself. He's the original cheddar bob. That's crazy. See, I never knew about Young Boy different politics. Yeah, no, I mean, I guess you got to tap into the music more because he's like the most elusive rapper to ever live, besides like Playboi Carti. And like Jay-Z. It's like the three. Jay-Z, Playboi Carti, and like NBA Youngboy are very recluse. That's what the song 3P talks about when he shot himself and almost died. D-Rex, my whole thing is, how does a non-gangbanger rapper stand out? I mean, maybe by not gangbanging. To me, that would be an easy way, right? Crip said the chat is like a pit, Kyle. You got to push a narrative to get the fans over. I caught a bunch of fades. Those Scante's homies were in the chat saying it's sad to pay to be a mod. Yeah, see, they just make their own narratives, and that's the thing. I guess we gotta make our own, I guess. But listen, I listened to a few Young Boy song. I listened to a few Young Boy songs, but I don't like that aggressive shit. Really? Really? That's like the best part. There's hella Crips outside LA, New York, New Jersey, Texas, Memphis, Little Rock, and GD's, BD's, and via Vice Lords in those places, and St. Louis, Mississippi, Alabama. No, I get it. It's just not as like, it almost seems like more underground for me, from what I've seen. I haven't really spent a lot of time in those other places, but there's definitely more Crips in New York. I mean, there's more Bloods in New York than fucking Crips, I would say. But it just seems like the Crips in LA are just like highlighted. You know what I'm saying? Whereas it seems more underground everywhere else. Rio said, to stand out as a non-gangbanger, I feel like you gotta make good music and have interesting personality image. Yeah, no, I think there's been a lot of rappers that aren't gangbangers. In LA, I don't know so much, but Cardi of Blood. Where's Cardi from, actually? Cardi from Atlanta? No, where's Cardi from? Yeah, it just, outside of like LA, it just gets a little watered down, I'm not gonna lie. Although Chicago is different though. Rio said, yeah, Cardi of Blood, LMFAO, affiliated with Homicide Gang, ATL. Rio said, D, I don't think it's fully true. Tell people who still love music, D-Rex, Young Boy, yelling almost every song. I'd rather listen to Rio, the young OG rapper like that. Rio said, in the media space, y'all in is for sure more gang based, but it's whole underground alternative rap scene who don't give a shit about gangs. AJ, like I said, do you consider cliques gangs? Because I would. They do street shit a lot, and a lot of people in general just give their crew a nickname or acronym. Yeah, I mean, a little gang. I think a gang is bigger than a clique, though, because a gang is like a whole organization. Like, across the city. You know what I'm saying? Like big. But yeah, man, you can probably start your little clique or crew. D-Reacts, every other. So many rappers. What I'm saying is why you have to be a gang member to boost you. Well, I think again specifically in LA, it's definitely a status symbol. People just kind of respect it. People respect it because of what it actually is. I think like being a gang member in LA actually means something, but I think being a gang member in other states, it doesn't necessarily mean the same thing. It can, oftentimes it does, but it doesn't necessarily mean the same thing. Like I feel like how the whole rank system in LA is like there's meaning on everything. Now again, I'm not an expert on this shit. I think some people I would believe like if you're in some of my home states, you could just pick one. It's not like see like in LA it's just like so geographical, neighborhood based and all these things where it's just like a little different. I don't know. I almost don't believe it in other places. It just doesn't seem like a real thing. It just seems like something you claim. And maybe you happen to like click up with some. I'm trying to think of like people that I had. I was definitely doing some like music video work for some like kind of like would be Bloods in like Connecticut, and it was just like yeah, I think there is some structure to it, and people hang out and there's little systems and shit, but it's not the same, bro. But that's just where I'm from though. Blue sells Kyle. Everyone got Dodgers merch. Blue sells Kyle. Everyone got Dodgers merch. Yeah, I mean and that's what's crazy about LA is like you like it's way bigger than people realize. It's the actual like market. It's actual like demographic. It's actual. It's not just this like little thing that people do. It's like there are very powerful people that are affiliated with street gangs in LA. Like very powerful people, basketball players, politicians, celebrities, rappers. You know, so there's a lot of money tied into the shit here specifically, and it's like respected and like protected. You know, Cardi from NY but lives in ATL. Wait, he's originally from New York. Look at 6ix9ine. He joined the Bloods in New York to use it to boost his music because he was Hispanic kid from a good area. Yeah, he knew it would work, and specifically in New York, the Bloods they're the cool guys, so I get it. And it does help from optics perspective. It's like, oh, okay, we're not gonna treat him like a clown because these other guys don't, so he must know something. You don't need to be a gangbanger to boost your music, but it definitely helps. Yeah, it depends on what type of music you make and everything. If you're talking if you make a song that's like I'm gonna slide on these and it's just like you in the video by yourself, it's like what the hell, you know? There's a way to do it, but we're not finna act like there's a fraud requirement and like non-bangers aren't successful. But we're not gonna finna act like this. No, it's not a requirement at all. At all. AJ not Cardi not from New York. Right. Rio said he from south side of Atlanta. He moved to New York till he linked with Rocky and them in like 2017-ish. Damn, that's like Magnolia shit. AJ Carson, Tyler the Creator, Earl Sweatshirt, Drake, J. Cole, they're usually just more conscious rappers and street guys. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking like outside of LA, like literally every rapper of all time has not been like a gang member, I'm not gonna lie. At least not a prominent like. Nowadays, yeah, I see the emphasis on being from somewhere, being affiliated for sure. Although, like, come on. AJ said, okay, I knew he was in New York when he blew up, and just saying, heard like interviews or anything breaking down that he was from Atlanta. Well, I feel like he doesn't even talk, bro. Yeah, I don't know how I realized he was from Atlanta, but I mean, explains a lot. This nigga be wearing lingerie in public. Nah, shout out Cardi. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, is it bad that I just want to like, you know, Do I like Juice World? Of course. I'm not even a huge fan. Like, and it sounds crazy, but I'm not a huge fan of Beans. I don't like it. It's like, no, I just don't study it. But yeah, no, Juice World is. Man, there's like he's just so good. Like, Juice WRLD is like a 1-on-1. Like, he could keep rapping and freestyle off the top of his head with punchlines. He was on some young shit. He could do the melodic shit. That's just crazy, bro. Do you want to what? Like pass out. It sucks. I can't just do an hour 25-minute stream. I gotta go at least 2 hours. You know what's crazy? It's like I feel so faded, but I like slept. Like I don't. There's no lack of sleep. If anything, me sleeping more just like makes me like get into a thing where I'm just like I get obsessed with sleeping. Gangs in general aren't what they used to be. The Midwest gangs, you had to know the literature and rules behind the gang. Got jumped in. Family used to be the only excuse. Pay taxes, put in work. Damn. Yeah, you're paying into that frat. Your own. Oh wait. Your own mini Illuminati. Damn, I need to take a lap. I'm fucking faded off the yak. Off the back. Yeah. You can't see me, but I can see you. Damn, I feel like I need to drink some G Fuel or something. I'm fucking dead ass tired. Yo, the G Fuel definitely worked last night though. I'm not gonna lie. I was faded, bruh. And that shit woke me right up. I was like, damn, we did a fucking 25-hour stream last night, damn near. Maybe it was 4 hours, but still. Getting all my yawns out off camera, so I don't start a yawn shop. Yawn mower. Alright, let me jump back in. Now Crash House just claiming whatever and doing wild shit, yeah. Juice WRLD is probably one of the best freestylers. No, he's actually there. I'm trying to like think, and there are people that can freestyle that just aren't famous, but on that level, he was different. It's hard to do that shit. One thing is hard to do is like rapping like new cadence, freestyle in that cadence. It's easy to go. So I went to the doors. It's on some old school shit, but so to rap in a new cadence, rap continuously without stopping. Do multi-syllable bars where it's not just like one syllable at the end, it's 2 syllables at least, and do punchlines is crazy, bro. It's like some people can't even write that well. That's the crazy thing about it. Juice WRLD was different, and the freaky part is that he's gone. You want to know? And sometimes, like in life, we're so tempted to compare ourselves to others. I should be on camera when I deliver this fucking incredible message, but fuck it, I'll do it. So basically, sometimes in life we compare ourselves to others. So you don't think I said Blueface. You don't think that Juice WRLD's peers were like jealous of him and looking at him like, damn, why does he get to be so good? I don't understand it. People love him. Da da da. The thing is, sometimes like some people are exceptional very fast because they only have so much time, and that's just like God fulfilling their dreams or whatever, their wish, and it just gets concentrated to something else. So if you ever feel like there's someone that you're like jealous of, that you like, how are they there and I'm not, just low-key just wait. Sometimes it's your turn later. Sometimes you realize like that you didn't want to be that person because, there's a lot that goes with that, but sometimes that's all they get. You might be like, damn, I grinded for 10 years and I didn't get anything. This person just started and they got something, but it's like maybe you're destined to get 30 years grinding at it, and that's the real blessing that you're here. That's the real blessing. But yeah, I've seen it time and time again where, sometimes it's just like people live at different paces. That does always make me sad though. The person that Dies young. That's freaky, bro. That is freaky. You know. It's called Donkey Kong Remix or some shit like that. Wild shit. Norteno actually has one song where the beat is just like chimp noises. Okay, so is he a troll or what? I'm nine. You patrol. Y'all killing Kyle, making him read this much. I know, right? I feel like King is the best NorCal. Lil King is the best NorCal rapper. Mistress for real. It's called Donkey Kong Remix. I'm not playing that shit. I can't play any music, bro. AJ Carson, that's the one thing I hate Bibby and them for. Why not have someone to take the charges? He could have been so big if he stayed alive. I mean, I think you gotta think though. It's like you could blame Bibby or is it just Juice WRLD just doing it on his own? You know, crazy. I can't believe that actually happened. It's very like, yeah, right. There's no way that happened. I remember his girl. Remember there's like an interview. I can't remember who it was, but she was trying to expose, like, tell what really happened, what really, you know. Bro, I seen that shit. He was rapping over Donkey Kong intro or something. It was whack. Damn. Yeah, I don't know, bro. There's too many freaks in the fucking stream, bro. Who are just overly freaky for no reason. If you make fake accounts, you're freaky. That's all I can say. Going that go, y'all bad. We've never been in like a time of society where there's only just been one hit song. Weird, bro. Used to be 20 hit songs, all fighting for number one. Now it's like one. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. That song's not even that good, but it is. It's like the cadence of it. It was whack. It was like Adam 22 type beat. Don't make them come, Kyle. What the hell? What did I do? What did I do? What's an Adam 22 type beat? What is an Adam 22 beat? What are you referring to, Crip? Yo, people should pull up to Vegas for the August 29th fight for the Doughboy fight. Also, Moose is fighting. I can't tell if he's. I still don't know if he's fighting Comba Raider or not. He said he is, but now I'm confused. I saw that Camel Toe fight, that MMA. Obviously, I'm not gonna do no fucking MMA, but like seeing that was weird. It makes me want to like wish I would have like took the challenge to fight him, because I feel like I could have almost won. He looked. I don't know what the word is. He just looked. I don't know. He was just like kicking a lot. Crip said the imposters, they show up when you talk about them. Oh, I see. I mean, fuck them all. Fuck Queen Scante. He's a bitch. Oh yeah, I know. He's a real bitch though. He's a real boy. Man. Yeah, it's always interesting to see. So, okay, cool. Perfect. So I feel like we got through the Monday show or the Tuesday show talk. Overall, I think it was good. Munchie has some great moments. Munchie is kind of like that, like, it was funny. Adam was like, yeah, I got this idea. We're going to do an 8-hour podcast for 45 days about each year of hip hop, essentially, and like just discussing what the hits, the singles, everything, what happened. And then Munchie's just like, man, this just sounds boring. And it's just like, I can kind of see the Munchie thing where he's just gonna like be super real, you know, and have those kind of like super real takes, but it's like it's not just hating, he's like low key right, you know what I'm saying? So I might have to take a page out of Munchie's book. No glaze. I definitely took a page out of Suspect's book. But I feel like I could probably argue more. And then, you know, it's like you still got to take a page out of your own book and be yourself, you know, at the end of the day. But it's just like finding the little things that are highlights that work, arguments, and what was the other thing? It was, just being that like contrarian, but like it's more or less like finding the pocket. Don't just be a contrarian just to be it. Like, believe it, know it. The Moose should fight Blue Devil if Kompa ducks him. Yeah, I feel like that fight is not gonna happen for some reason. I can't picture it in my mind. Easy Ruth. Oh, Easy. Shout out Easy. What up, bro? Slug Retro. Yeah, I think Adam was probably thinking it was more worth bringing Munchie back, but the way he pressed Flacco effectively. Well, him and Flacco actually have like real static, so it's like pressing someone when you have real shit is just like you're not even pressing, you're just talking the truth, you know. Yo, anybody watch that Lil Wayne, Lil Dicky, and Benny Blanco interview? That shit was dope. It was actually fire. I don't think I've ever heard Lil Wayne this. He talked about everything, literally everything. He talked about his writing process. He talked about him being a kid. Talked about him signing and meeting Birdman. He talked about Drake and Young Money. He talked about skateboarding. He talked about, everything. The whole thing. He's saying he doesn't sleep. The whole thing. He literally talked about everything. Such a good interview. Like one of the best interviews I've seen. You know, ever. Type in. It's the one with Lil Dicky and Benny Blanco. Pretty great. I posted it in the Discord. Also, Slug Retro, I think Adam was probably thinking it was. Okay, we already did that. Not a shit buns. It is called Crazy Cracker. Effed her and made her hold her bladder or some shit. I don't know what we're referring to. Fantastic. Yeah, it's called Crazy Cracker. I had to listen to it just now. Wait, what are you talking about? What did I miss? Oh, Adam 22 type beat. Oh, I see. It's some BS. There's a whole genre of NorCal troll rap. And that's the thing, bro. That's what killed hip hop. That would be like if the NBA just turned into the Harlem Globetrotters. You know what I'm saying? It'd just be like, bro, we didn't come for this shit, bro. We didn't do this. It's just literally the Harlem Globetrotters. It's a Dragonite Entertainment song. Okay. Yeah, what was this? I saw this one thing. I think I already asked about it, but I was so confused. Like, in Dragonite Crib, why did I get the fucking... Anybody ever see that movie Hook? With Robin Williams, it's like a Peter Pan movie. Why did I get the fucking, the Pan sword, the golden sword from Rufio? So this shit says, us Dragon Kyle's gotta stick together. It's, if the Dragonites change their name to Dragon Kyle, I'll shit myself right now. Literally. It's like a click tag crew and Dragonite is a gang. We got, like, Dragon Kyle's is crazy, bro. Like, you guys are, like, I don't even know what to say to that shit. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen the Girl, he funny as fuck 44. No. Wait, but that's not Reggie from Clover Boys, AMP? Because that wasn't his tag too, girl, he funny. I don't know the numbers though. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. People gotta get super creative with like creating new entities and shit. I just use my name. Let's see this thing. I'm oh yeah. The way that translated was so crazy. Crip said that's Dragonite Tuna. He popped out because he excited Mushy back. He changed his name. But what is the Dragon Kyles? That's different. Look up a short. Nah, you're thinking of Reg Too Funny. I told you there's 2 Dragonite mods. So the other one is this guy. Damn, what was I gonna fucking put? I just had it on the top of my head. Hold on. Slug Retro with the freaky. I had to shorten the word nigga because for some reason saying the F word and the N word in that sequence or sentence gets the message blocked every time. That's crazy. Like I can't usually when I quote it I use the ninja emoji. Yeah, I see that. I was doing that on TikTok on my one page. Like I can't quote the actual bar. The message won't go. No, you're good, bro. Don't trip. That's why actually when I quote it, I use the ninja emoji. No, I get that. Probably for the best. It's because I was popping it earlier saying you were my big homie and saying free Kyle, and then he typed that. Yeah, no, I definitely appreciate the power influence. People are fucking with me. I saw some cool chats today. I'm not gonna lie. I just gotta fucking prove myself, bro. I just gotta get in there. I don't know. I feel like, you know what's crazy? Imagine if they were to like be like, oh, Kyle's not chopping block, but like last week I literally had one of the biggest clips. I don't know. I feel like I brought shit to the platform, bro. You know, I don't know if I'm the best journalist or whatever, but I feel like I bring value. But I don't know. They're interesting how they like just do everything. I just don't see how. I've been on there for 3 months, bro. I've been on No Jumper for 3 months. It doesn't even feel like that. It feels like it's 1 month. But like at a certain point, it's like, what is this gonna turn into? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not seeing it. I'm not that I'm not seeing it. I see that. I definitely see. I see the opportunity crazy. Entertaining songs I need to be on No Jumper live stream for Lush and Doughboy to react to. Entertaining songs needs to be on the live stream. Okay, yeah, someone should submit. Yeah, Dragonite Entertainer, you should submit your song where you say, where you're about to like bang a dude. Put that in the rotation. We all heard it. Hey, bro. Regardless, he didn't even have like a rebuttal to it. He didn't even say anything. It's like, is this really the first time you heard it? Someone said this to you. Rio said, "Hey, regardless of what happens with you at No Jumper, just know you good. You got a good thing going with stream." Yeah, no, that and Rio is pretty sensible because that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, at the very least, I was already streaming, and this just only helped me. You think No Jumper is not fucking with you anymore, or you still coming back? I don't know, bro. I can't tell. Adam is hard to read, bro. All of them is just very like. All these stories you hear from the host, like Tam being like, I don't know, they used to call me the day before, tell me, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's kind of like that. It's super like, there's just a lot of moving pieces, and I think it's just hard to address everything. So you kind of like, it's one of those environments where you got to be like super aggressive and super assertive to get anywhere, because they kind of like, it's almost like this, like it'd be like I don't hit Josh up and he just won't book me for the week, and then he'll just book somebody random, and then I'll take that personal, and it's like, nah, like he just probably assumed you were busy and just booked somebody last minute. I think that's what it kind of boils down to. So that's why I try to, like, people want to say something, oh, you're hitting him up, but I'm like, no, I'm just being early. I'm hitting him up on Sunday morning, you know, before he could hit me up. You feel me? So it's like, it's all gonna count for something, bro. Like, but again, I don't take what I'm doing like as like fucking crazy, because they push AD off the fucking whatever show, No Jumper show, like in what was probably like the height of his shit. Like him, like wasn't that like when the whole "You Lied to Me" Lush, wasn't that around like the whole like freestyle era? So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You get AD, like you would have thought AD was, you know what I'm saying, like about to be a partner in the business or something. So I don't know. I just try to be humble. But yeah, I want next week though. When a nigga says I'm a fuck, man, Doughboy gonna relay hella. Yeah, they should. He should definitely submit that. You going on this Thursday? Yeah, I'll be on Thursday news. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not even that. Man, that was crazy. I was on Monday news for a little grip. Your next step should be: do you think I'm fine to just have a set day to be ready for filming? Your next step should be: do you think I'm fine to have a set day to be ready for filming? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you think I'm fine to have just a set day to be ready for filming? I'm not sure. Oh, he kind of pushed himself off. We don't know if Adam was gonna go through with it. Interesting. So you think that's an interesting take? I'm not gonna lie. That's a very fair take. So you're basically, what you're saying is you feel like AD jumped the gun. Even if he jumped the gun, them talking about that is like, what? Like, because like, did anybody else have AD fatigue, or was that like Adam's like personal like quirk that he had with him? Like, oh, you guys are saying, but I feel like everybody, cause I feel like you could look at it too many ways. It's like, if he's repeating jokes or whatever, fine, but like someone might call that as like lore building. But again, I kind of trust Adam's judgment with No Jumper, because I feel like us as like outsiders or newcomers, like we might come up with all the same ideas that he had, and he's just like, yeah, I thought the same way, and it just didn't work out, so I'm kind of jaded. Bad podcasting. No. AD only had 4 jokes and was saving all his takes for community at that point, which I think is kind of, yeah, probably, yeah. Saving takes is wild though. Rio said that is true, because Adam don't even get to really tell him directly. He found out from Lush or the other dude on Discord. I gotta be careful with this Discord. This Discord is spicy. AJ Carson, because Lush leaked all the backstage shit to Lawu Khan, I think. Rio said, and that's why he was so mad about it, because he felt blindsided. Yeah, no, and again, I think it was the because you would have thought that AD and Adam were like, you know what I'm saying? And so I think he felt kind of slighted, because Lush was kind of the newcomer, even though Lush was already there, but like Lush might have been there before AD, I don't know, low key, but it was he's like, yo, I thought we were locked in, and you're talking to this lower tier at the time podcaster above me, so he probably felt a couple different ways. He probably felt it was some like, I'm just guessing, I'm speculating, some maybe some racial shit too, some like superiority talk. You feel me? So where it's like, damn, you couldn't just talk to me. You felt like that. I don't know, scared, intimidated, whatever. But I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Not a big fan of. Well, I feel like it could have been handled better. I am a big fan of both, but AD Carson, he jumped the gun, and they all came up with bullshit reasons to leave. You lied to me, Lush. Yeah, that was crazy. Adam was on timing that day. I'm not gonna lie. Adam was on fucking timing that day when he did the "You lied to me, Lush." And Lush was like, "What? What? What do you mean? What? What did I do?" No, I didn't. Yeah, you can't fire Lush. Lush is like damn near the mascot of No Jumper. You feel me? Like, he's like, he'll do whatever. You know, and not in a bad way, like fucking eating fucking reproductive fluid off of the floor, but for you to just have a day, hopefully with 2 shows, you know, you'll have a good or a while, then go from there. Yeah, it's hard though. You know, look at Ricky. He's been on for a year, and he's just kind of getting his moment now. Think about that. But it really doesn't matter. And I thought Sportyface had a good point. When he's talking about Ricky, he was like, "Bro, it's not the same. It's like I just hopped out of jail after a certain amount of days, and I was right on the Tuesday show immediately. You know, so that's the weird part of No Jumper is that like that can happen." Where Sportyface can just jump on the Tuesday news and stay there, and a Ricky can win the competition, be consistent as fuck. And just now getting put on 3 news shows, you know what I'm saying? Not that the news is anything bad. Hell yeah, the news is kind of holding No Jumper down. But, yeah, it's that Tuesday show, though. He looked coked out. Wait, who are we talking about? I don't even know. Adam's intro for Rios today was hilarious. Oh, yeah, he was like, I don't remember. Oh, he was like, I can't tell if he's black or Puerto Rican. I forgot the other parts. Not gonna lie. AD was there before Lush. He was the 3rd behind House Phone and Cam Girl. True. Facts. And then AD brought in, you know, I guess, and I think the show it had Adam, AD, probably T-Rel, and at that point it was probably, I don't even know who the 4th mic was, if there was even 4. But I think the idea was that Adam was trying to keep T-Rel and push AD out. And again, we talked about this, but it's like, yeah, it's just, okay, I'm not on the show, whatever, but, I mean, even if you're relying on that little bit of bread that you get from that one episode is different. I don't know. I don't see how you can just like, I don't know. I don't see how you don't take that shit personal as fuck. Not personal, but you're just like, damn, what the fuck did I do? Fantastic. I just took a look at the autism spectrum, and I believe Adam is in the dark red. I don't know what that diagram is, but if you can send it, I'll check it out. Adam has recently said though that he's like, yeah, I probably am like this and that, this and that, this and that. He reminds me of my boy Rich, who is brilliant, and he's just a little different. You know, he reminds me of him as far as like, it's like a different level of like autism. They're just like, yeah, a little neurodivergent. I get my little anxiety, but I think Adam has the type of autism where you don't like care about like human emotions or whatever. Because Ricky Morris was a moderate Potter and Sportyface was like moderator Potter. Ooh, we should break down the archetypes. We should break down these archetypes. That'd be cool. Somebody make a list of all the pod archetypes. So we have the moderator one, and we have the opinionated one, which we could call the contrarian, right? We could even call him the devil's advocate. Or is that just a nuanced take? Because I feel like there's the opinionated one, but then there's also the nuanced take, which isn't really arguing, but it's just giving a different perspective. So it's like moderator, opinionated, nuanced. You got the, what do you say, the crash out / comedic relief / lovable loser. Although me and Doughboy might fit in that category, but we're both different. I feel like me and Doughboy can be on the same pod. What's the other one? Is the voice of reason? That's kind of the moderator, right? And what are we doing on a 4? We're going on a 5 piece, 4 to 5 piece. Probably hit the 4 already. But what's the reason why they left again? Because I stopped following the story when they said they planned on leaving the whole time. They left because AD felt disrespected, and everyone else left because, from my opinion, is because AD brought them into the fold, and they wouldn't be there without them. So imagine them staying, that'd be freaky. So it was like a whole lot of like cool little loyalty shit. I'm not gonna lie, it was cool. No Jumper is better than it used to be. The cast would constantly have safe takes and repetitive topics. Safe takes. Slug Retro. But 20 plus years ago, the internet tagged real culture trends by more time, especially regionally. Yeah, there's just a lot more content. It's probably like not even fair to categorize shit because people just spam some shit and be the most recent video, and it's like, well, damn. AJ Carson opinionated and contrarian would be different. Yeah, I mean, obviously opinionated could be. I just feel like opinionated has like a. It has like contrarian themes in a sense. AJ contrarian, I say strictly just pick the opposite. Yeah, I guess I was being more specific with specifically what we're talking about. Dragon Crib, I feel like Thursday they might put you with Doughboy, Moose, Ricky, and Lush. No, that's exactly what it's gonna be. That's exactly what Thursday News is gonna be. There might even be 6 people low key. It's definitely Moose. He already announced that he was on Thursday. He's gonna be tomorrow and Thursday. It's like they basically stacked Moose and Ricky on all the news days. And Lush, I guess, may not be tomorrow. And I don't know what the fuck Doughboy's deal is, but we'll see. Raw said No Jumper got right, and that's why like anytime I like am down on myself about like doing the news, or I was like, nah, these niggas are on here too. You know what I'm saying? Doughboy's on the news too. Okay, they have a little extra show, but damn, I'm not even supposed to be here. No Jumper got better when Brick arrived. They left because they wanted to basically be co-owners. I don't know if it was that. I thought they left because AD left, and then T-Rail was like, well, I'm not about to, you know what I mean? But we'll see. I mean, Crip said safe takes is just AD nodding and his head agreeing. I don't even remember. It's hard for me to even remember those people on the pod. Like, imagine, like, now, like, seeing, like, AD, T-Rail, Adam. Who else was a major player? There wasn't even that many people at the time. Fucking House Phone. Like on like the little 5 desk setup, it'd just be so different. That was such a like intimate. Well, they were using other sets and shit too, but yeah. I'd say okay, good call. Okay, AJ Carson with the archetype breakdown. He said A Mike, right? Okay, which is kind of moderator, but A Mike is kind of moderator, bro. But that's fair. Opinionated, contrarian, moderator, and comedic relief. Yeah. There might be one more, but if we put it on a 4 thing, yeah, true. You're right, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's not a bad breakdown. I'm trying to think of like. Very interesting. I'm trying to think of where I would be. I guess I would be in the comedic relief category. but I'll also be having my opinions too. Um, Maybe we'd switch either opinionated or contrarian with nuance. They had original takes at first, in my opinion. Rio said, Doughboy be stealing motherfuckers' lunches from the jumper fridge. Man, nobody's bringing no fucking lunch and putting in that fridge. Although Doughboy does, nah, that should be, no, they just be ordering. I don't even think there's any food in there. My difference is opinionated could just give like a long-winded take and be wishy-washy like Lush. Filler, but not that Lush. That's what Lush is. But yeah, opinionated. Right. That's fine. Yapper. I like that. They all basically came up with reasons to be disrespected, and Lush was fired. House Phone had the Gracie Jane thing, and every one of them left with House Phone. I think people left with House Phone. House Phone and crew left, minus Yuri, and Yuri stayed around for like a month or two after. And no. Yuri's there for a grip actually. Wasn't Yuri was working there even after his girl got fired, which is kind of freaky too. Shout out Zai. Yo, Zai, where do you? Oh yeah, you be waking up. That's what it is. Cause it's. I was about to say, where do you be at? Rio said House Phone fit better on No Jumper back when it was more underground rap platform. I think if House Phone came back right now, it is kind of crazy because there's like no news and shit when House Phone was there. I mean, I guess there was news, but he wasn't doing that shit. It's hard to believe that like House Phone was there during. Do I look like Travis Barker? He was there at the same time. That's kind of weird to think about. But that's also the time where like House Phone was like barely showing up and shit. I think A Mike leads the pod and moderator would keep the 1 and 2 from arguing. Yeah, I guess it just depends if you have like a real moderator position. I'm trying to think of who's been like the most moderator, because they would have to be somebody that's kind of like. I guess Lush is kind of in that moderator category, but he kind of fills a lot of roles. Lush be trying to mod. He'd be like, he said some shit tonight that was kind of like he was like the converter piece. What is Munchie's role? And there's like and maybe that's what the balance is like maybe there's too much comedic relief, maybe there's too many crash outs or whatever. I mean great NBA players could play 1 to 5. So why couldn't you be more than one archetype? Well, that's true too. Did you see AD on Neon stream? No. What was the context of AD being on Neon stream? Wasn't Neon with AB and Dean and shit? I mean, if they're in LA, I mean, it's not that far fetched. Especially because it's the Zeus shit. It isn't like T-Rail like tied in directly with that, so maybe there's some shit like that. During a Crip, AJ, I remember when people were saying AD was trying to take House Phone's thunder and left after him. That's a terrible conspiracy. It was like 2 or 3 months. Are you saying that Yuri is there for 2 or 3 months, or AD was there 2 or 3 months after House Phone dipped out? I feel like that shit like happened like the next week in my memory, but I don't remember exactly. AJ Carson said Dragon and Crip. I mean, I could see the narrative. AD was kind of a pick me. Oh my god, you guys are wildin'. Munchie is moderator and comedic relief to me. Oh, Munchie the moderator. That's interesting. That's not a bad way to look at it. Although I feel like the moderator kind of has to be kind of more balanced. I feel like if anything, Rios might be there, or he's not there yet, but I feel like Rios could fall into that moderator category. Because I feel like the moderator has to be more of a listener. And I think Lush is kind of too opinionated, or Munchie too, but Munchie is also very although Munchie is smart and kind of sees things in multiple ways, he's kind of, I would say he's a little too biased to be moderator, but respectfully. If anything, Adam is the moderator and A Mike, I guess, at this point. If we're talking about the Tuesday show specifically. Dragon and Crip, I mean, I could see that. Yeah, Yuri. Crip said, Kyle, I'm not saying these things. This was actually a chat conspiracy. Oh, yeah, well, chat be a little off sometimes, but chat be on point too sometimes, though. That's the thing. AJ Carson, AD didn't really have a reason, though. He said he was mad about the 4 jokes line, something about pay, and he was critiquing him. Well, I mean, AD's thing was I think he just felt betrayed. Like, I think he felt ashamed. I think he felt it. But also, the thing with AD, I feel like, well, the thing with AD was like, really, who really fucked up the thing with AD more than anybody? Fucking Adam. In a way, right? Because if Adam would have never did You Lied to Me, Lush, it wouldn't have been a thing. And they probably could have figured it out behind the scenes. Right? Or was AD already out by the time You Lied to Me, Lush happened? So I thought that was the catalyst, was You Lied to Me, Lush. And then they started talking about it. So really, Adam kind of burnt out his own shit in a way. It was a weird time, though. It was a weird energy. I feel like AD was looking for a reason. I mean, maybe it was a little planned out. I don't see it that way. Though it does seem a little forced how mad they were seeming. Like, even like T-Rail was like, I don't think T-Rail had a real reason besides loyalty, which is a good reason in my book, but I feel like they kind of dragged it. Motherfuckers think narrative's crazy now. We the real reason that edition of No Jumper is no longer alive. Wait, hold up. AD didn't really have a reason, though. He was mad about the 4 jokes line song about, okay. Wait, you said motherfuckers think narrative's crazy now. We the real reason that No Jumper, that No Jumper of No Jumper is no longer alive. What do you mean by that, AJ? Well, if Lush would have kept his mouth shut, yeah, I mean, true. I mean, it's definitely Lush's fault. That's why he got fired. But it's also, at the end of the day, Adam's fault for, like, being messy and telling Lush about that shit. Like, Lush is the original Moose Man. Although, I don't know. I feel like Moose Man is out of the loop now. I feel like Moose Man criticizing Adam and shit was probably more detrimental than, like, we realize. Yeah, Adam is such a fucking poker face. Like, you don't know what he's thinking, bro. And it's like, you might think it's one thing, but he might be thinking some whole other shit. Crip. I don't know if you were here when I brought this up. Did you hear earlier tonight where Adam was like, yeah, like, he was talking about, like, maybe cutting people or getting new people in. He's like, or rearranging around. He's like, yeah, I mean, even if someone's been on here like 10 times, like, it doesn't mean they get to stay forever. Did you hear that shit? And it was like, I remember I, like, specifically brought up I had been on 10 times, so I don't know. But again, if he saw that part of the news, that'd be insane. Or maybe it's just like, kind of like, sometimes it's like people be remembering shit that people say around there. So it could have just been like, oh yeah. They might have been like talking like, who should we keep, who should we not? Oh, Kyle, oh, he's been on here 10 times. Like, you would think. And then maybe Adam's like, I don't give a fuck. I can't tell Adam. I can't tell if he likes me or not. I cannot tell, bro. It's weird. We originally had the narratives going crazy on Reddit. That dude that Lush leaked it to was from Reddit. Adam was promoting Reddit like crazy, and they didn't have control at first. AJ Carson, they for sure had a plan to bail. They were planning that. Pun was pulling strings. Yeah, I mean, sure. I wonder what the reason was though, or it was just like a yeah, because Community was already out. I think Back on Fig had just started. They for sure had a plan to bail. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's wild. That's wild, bro. All right, we hit the 2 hour mark. Time is moving super slow, but we might as well get a little high. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I don't know if loyalty is rewarded at No Jumper, but it kind of is though in a way. You know what I mean? And there's like two worlds of No Jumper. Like the news is its own world, bro. Like as much as it seems like it is, like oh Adam the news. Adam doesn't. Man, I think Adam cares about the news, but I think he recognizes that he's able to kind of like walk away from it and it'll still go, assuming that Josh and crew kind of like hold it down. So I think he's there with it. I don't know. Crip said, did somebody ask Adam a question or did he bring it up, cut in people when he said 10 times? That's a good question. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can find it. Hopefully the transcript is up. I love how Flacco can just do this. I'm telling you, you can hack the algorithm at I love how they make them look like they're in the same room. You can just hack the algorithm and be on No Jumper. That's what's crazy. Just crash out, just argue with somebody. Let's see if we can find the exact part I'm talking about so we can jog Crip's memory. I'm surprised you don't remember that, bro.
Y'all ready for...
Hello. Yo, when I checked this shit earlier, there was only 4 comments, and it was like 2 hours after it went, and now it's at 91. That's insane. Make sure you hit the... Yeah, we got to do some work on the Reddit, though. I think that's where we got to push the propaganda. Adam said it himself. He's like, yo, I'll be checking on Reddit. Obviously, we knew this, but... Here, what if we say... I swear he said 10 times, but I don't know how to exactly spell that. Let's see, 10 times. Like 236 times. Oh, here we go. I'm nice with the transcripts. I'm not gonna lie.
Be on with you guys on Friday or whatever, but I don't know. I still just want to keep toying with the cast and really like, I don't want to get...
Hold on, let's go back a little bit further. Get more context.
There, and what if we maybe tried J Hood on the Friday episode, which is the plan right now for him to be on with you guys on Friday or whatever, but I don't know.
Is that Adam saying he's not going to do the Friday show?
I still just want to keep toying with the cast and really like, I don't want to get like, oh, this guy's been on the podcast 10 times in a row, boom, like he's on the podcast forever and we can never,
right.
It's like, I really want this to be.
Is that a direct shot to me or what? I don't know. 10 is a very specific statement because I made a point to say that shit. Here, I'll go back a little further.
And I feel like last Friday's podcast, which is members only, you guys, everybody watching this, I think you'd love it. But go watch that. But it just kind of made me think, okay, what if we did that 3, but then we put Rios in there? And what if we maybe tried J Hood on the Friday episode, which is the plan right now for him to be on with you guys on Friday or whatever? But I don't know. I still just want to keep toying with the cast and really like, I don't want to get like, oh, this guy's been on the podcast 10 times in a row, boom, like he's on the podcast forever and we can never,
right.
It's like, I really want.
And then sometimes I like think about like Adam when he's talking and it's probably the last thing he's talking about is the news. I think he's probably just talking about the Tuesday show. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's kind of a tricky thing. Crip said, nah, he said that too fast. Rao said, it's funny that guys think mustaches are cool now. Adam pauses when he throws subliminals. So you think he's just talking out of his ass right there? I mean, there's nothing subliminal about that, though. I mean, I guess that's your point, right? Even if it wasn't subliminal, it's like very straightforward. I still gotta watch the Tuesday pod. It was cool. I'm not gonna lie, it was cool. Yeah, the Flacco part was the highlight, of course. Flacco stole the show. Called in. He first sent a super chat, and then he called in and was arguing with Munchie, which was cool. I mean, you know, how many times J Hood been on? Maybe like 5, I think. Because he missed a couple too, you know. I don't think he's been on 6 times. Maybe 6. If you include everything. It just sounds, when I hear that, it sounds like the news. Because he doesn't really seem to have an issue with anybody on the Tuesday show. It's almost like if he brings someone on the Tuesday show, he already fucks with them in a way. You know, it just sounds like the news. But I'm like, bro, I like literally had like one of the biggest highlights last week, and it caused more spread to other things. But I think people forget by the time it happens that it's like that I'm a player in it. Because if you notice this week, I'm completely phased out of it, and it goes over to Flacco talking about the same thing. But if you trace it back, obviously Ricky started it, but come on. I feel like I definitely like lit the fucking fuse. It's like, come on, it's like undeniable. But people forget though. All you gotta do is watch back because it gets clipped. But I don't know. I'm saying it was a direct. Hold up. Raul said, "I don't think Adam dislikes you. You bring clips. You don't hog the mic. I don't know. Yeah, I feel you. That's how I feel. But again, look at AD, crowd favorite. You know, I'm saying if it was a direct shot at you, he would say it's slower. At least try to point it out. Yeah. So it just might be a hypothetical thing. You're right. AJ Carson, I think he's talking about the Tuesday and Friday show specifically. But who's been on 10 times that he would be like, maybe not anymore? You know what I'm saying? I don't think that would apply to J Hood. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, that was his, like, direct pick. He's been on about 10 times total. You're talking about J Hood? Has it really been? I mean, it's possible. Has J Hood really been here for over 2 months? I don't know, bro. 'Cause I've been here for 3 months. And so if he's been here for 2.5, that doesn't really make sense. A few Tuesday shows, couple of news. J Hood's never been on the news. I don't think. Maybe once. I don't remember J Hood ever being on the news though. Maybe once though. Maybe once. Do you believe No Jumper is still a hip hop entertainment podcast, or is it focused on other stuff? IE4C. I believe it's hip hop. A lot of people might say otherwise. I believe it's hip hop because hip hop is bigger than music, and there's still a lot of hip hop adjacent shit that it covers, and the sheer frequency that it reports almost every day of the week, I would say, yeah, it's still talking about rappers all the time. It does cover other things, of course, but even streaming is almost like gonna be like another element of hip hop, you know. You know, graffiti. It's MC, DJ, graffiti, and breakdance, but I could see streaming being a thing. Shout out IE4C. Make sure you subscribe if you're not already subscribed. IE4C. It's definitely hip hop adjacent. And if you don't want to call it hip hop, you could call it urban culture, I guess. It's not like they're like covering punk rock and shit all the time, you know what I'm saying? I never hear them talk about new songs out, not even new songs on YouTube. I feel like they cover albums. I feel like there's not any exciting songs that are out. I feel like if there was, they would definitely talk about it. They talked about Phoenix Flex and Rubbers, which is not necessarily hip hop, but it's a hip hop artist doing that. They talk about every album that's come out. They talk about Future's album. We talk about Drake's album. Talked about GNX. Talked about, there's just not a lot of shit going on. They talked about Jack Harlow. They talked about J. Cole album. You know what I'm saying? It's just a different time. They're not covering girl rap. That's one thing. They reviewed Drake album. Yeah, they did a whole stream, right? They were talking about the Drake Kendrick beef just tonight. No, there's hip hop. I think it's just one of those things where it's like, yes, they do talk about other things, but I think even if you remove the other things, there would still be a good amount. Yeah, obviously they're not talking about every single thing, and it's probably the emphasis on like underground rap and new rappers and shit isn't maybe there, but they still do a lot of interviews though, low key. I don't know if people are interested in watching them, but it's probably at the same frequency, low key. It's a drought is a good statement though. Rouse said Iceman had a whole stream, nothing really exciting often. Yeah. AI Tupac released new songs every day. Yeah, I mean I don't know how interesting that is, but yeah, I feel like there's a lot of rap talk, to be honest, especially if it's something interesting. It's just what the fuck, who's the hottest male rapper right now? That's new. It's no one. That's the answer. But I do gotta pee. Let me know if you hear the song. I can't tell.
Trap go wild when I log online. Kyle Young pop up, yeah. We right on time. One more game, then I hit that stack. Hold up. I'ma be right back. BFB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. I'ma run to the back, then we back on track. Keep the C11, keep the chat like that. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. BFB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. Got a quick little break, then we back on the track. Hold my spot, keep the hype intact. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. Right back. Cam light hitting on my face, I'm locked. KD crazy, all the highlights chop. Energy up, but the water hit fast. Now the whole damn lobby gotta wait, my bad. Yo, Kyle, where you going in the spam like rain? Couple mods in the cut, they sustain my name. Yo, chat, 2 minutes, don't fall, stay stacked. You blink, I'm back, we resuming this match. BRB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. I'ma run to the back, man, we back on track. Get the C11, keep the chat like that. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. BRB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. Got a quick little break, then we back on the attack.
I mean, they even talk about like LaRussell and shit. What they're not doing is like breaking down bars, but sometimes it does happen though. Like the Jay-Z verse and shit. It's just not a lot going on in the space. J Hood in the thumbnail of at least 7 no jumpers. Okay. Wait, really? Okay, you did a little research. And he did the news last Friday or Thursday. Did he really? I guess I missed that. I don't remember that at all. Well, last Friday news wasn't news. Last Friday news was the new No Jumper show on Friday. And then last Thursday he could have been on the news, but he definitely wasn't on the news last Thursday. I remember last Thursday news. I think you might be confusing the new Friday show as the news because it used to be the news. He might have done the news at least once though, for sure. We're gonna start having AI gang soon. That's crazy. I don't even know what that would mean. I foresee big. Who is that? Big Dog Walk. AJ Carson said Big Dog Walk been out for years. I don't even know what you're gonna call you. I foresee Evil Pimp been out for years. I'm waiting for Joel Santana new album. Man. Although I wouldn't mind seeing Joel Santana on some drill shit. That'd be kind of cool, right? He could get a good one. Dragon Knight Crip. I feel like Adam just wanted to say a number, and I feel like 10 is a common number to say. Type shit. But who is he talking about, though, is a question. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's very intentional with his words, though. I don't feel like he's like a random word sayer. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people just say shit. I feel like he's very intentional. So if he doesn't mean 10 specifically, who is he talking about? Because who would be in that position? Is he talking about J Hood? Like, I don't think he was talking about J Hood because he was advocating for J Hood up until just now. He was wishing J Hood showed up when he wasn't showing up. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't think J Hood's had enough times for it to be like that, like even on 10 times. I mean, maybe. I think maybe he's just making a blanket statement, but like, who the fuck is he talking about? It could be a couple different people, but I agree. Dragonite Crip, man, Astro Kid is on kick right now, putting together a couch and some. Okay. I'll even take a new Young Buck album. It's so dry. Shorty, you wanna ride with me? Yeah, no, I mean, you say that, but then you're gonna listen to it and be like, what the fuck? Although Young Buck could probably do it. He kind of has a evergreen style, like a timeless style. I thought they were still doing the news then the Friday show. My bad. Yeah, it was Friday for Sholey. Not sure about Thursday, but I swear he'd been on the news once. Yeah, it seems like it, and it's possible. I just can't picture which one. It is possible though, for sure. I just don't remember it because I literally watch every news. Just because I'm so invested, you know what I mean? He was talking about J Hood. It's TF Third. Nah. TF Third has been on there for like 3 years or something, no, right? 2 years? It can't be TF Third. TF Third hasn't even been on there consistently like that to even be considered that. Nah, it can't be TF Third. TF Third hasn't even been on. It's got to be someone like Camel Toe. Maybe Pooh, but even Pooh has been on so many times though. Me or like Astro Kid, literally. There's only so many. You gotta think like there's only so many people. There's only so many extra people. Me, Pooh, Camel, Astro Kid. Who's the other person? There's no one. If we're talking about the news. We are the 4th seat. We are the 5th seat. There might be one more, JR. But he hasn't been on. He's been on like 3 times, twice. And then TMS, he's been on 3 times. Anyone else is not even a thing. You know what I'm saying? You got to think about that shit, for real. One thing I do know, and where's Crip at? One thing I do notice is that Adam doesn't say my name. So I can't tell if it's just like no, we're not talking about you're not saying your name, or if it's like they're not saying my name, they're not saying my name. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm like, and I try not to have this ego, but I'm like, why not just say my name if that's the case? So I don't know. It's something though. It can't be TF Third. I don't believe that. Stay Strong Jay said Dragonite Crip. Wait, what is that? Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm trying, but something about okay. Oh, Jay's on some bullshit tonight. He's sipping that tequila or something. Ross said, "Damn, I think it's Camel 2 or Astro Kid." After she said something about Adam. Oh, I didn't see that. Last time I mean to go back and listen to the whole little talk was about where Hood would fit and why he wasn't there today. Yeah, we played it. Or a part of it. Astro Kid, D's, like, okay. Who JR? JR is nigga, he's the dude, he would wear like a pink hoodie or whatever. Little trucker hat. He was on the 24-hour stream. He was a dude on the 24-hour stream. Let me see if I can find him. He was on one of them I was on. He was on the one I was on when we did the remember when I had the little Hennessy bottles? He was on. That was the last time he was on. Let's see if I can find myself. I don't remember what shirt that was. I'll tell you right now. Wait, did he ever get on a thumbnail? Oh, is this one? This is bad. And anytime, whenever I see these This Is Bad shirts, nigga, Trap Lord Ross, oh my God, Trap Lord Ross, bro, like all these This Is Bad shirts, like just know that like this is, first of all, shout out to D Reacts. Second of all, like, nigga, like, bruh, like, that's not okay. This is JR, though. The not to be confused with Dragon Eye Hefe. You guys know who he is. Shut up. He ain't advertising you. He ain't promoting you, right? He's giving you a chance to prove your worth. If you keep keeping, he can't figure out your worth yet. I know, but I be pushing narratives though, bro. Like I be really pushing narratives. You got to do something to get Adam talking about you again. I thought the thing is they are talking about my contributions. It's weird. Like I call Ricky out for the shit he says and it goes everywhere else. And then when it comes back the next week, they don't include me in that combo, even though I have a clip. The whole pity hires is a thing, and then people are still talking about it. That's the Flacco shit, but it turned into that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have a shirt that says pity hire. This started the whole shit. Ricky made a video first, and we addressed it here. I don't get it. I don't see how they're not seeing it, but it is what it is. Like, I literally started it. I started the catalyst. Otherwise, I don't want to be talking about it. I swear to God. It just wouldn't be the same. I'm telling you. Raul said she kind of brought up Adam during the Jalik argument. I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Dragon Crip, Ricky got him kicked off and took his pink sweater. Yeah, I mean, I think JR was kind of like, I forgot who JR said he knows. I think he just knows like Lush and shit. Munchie was wearing one today. Oh yeah, this is bad shirt, exactly. I might wear mine at one point, but I probably wear it for IRL or some shit. Dragon and Crip said this is bad. AJ Carson, I don't think I ever heard Cut talk for real. You know, he's alright, he's decent, I'm not gonna lie. I foresee you seem more normal to me. As far as what? As far as what? I seem more normal? Like, as far as what? I be crashing out, though, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a lot of things. That's the thing. Maybe they can't figure out where to put me because I present myself in a lot of different ways. You know? I'm, like, kind of quiet, but I'm also kind of, like, funny, but I'm also kind of like a crash out, but I'm also a drunk, but I come with the shirts. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe it's just maybe it's not defined enough. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. But if you really think about what I be doing, I don't know. But it's also very low key how I do it too. I do things very smooth. So I think that's where it kind of like gets. But I'm hearing like Lush like using, oh yeah, I'm about to 6'7" you like Black Lush. You know, it's like, what the fuck? How are you still talking about this shit? JT the man, he probably thinks you had one 50-point game, but you haven't shown you got real MVP potential yet. Prove him wrong. But it's like, what is Ricky doing that's so ahead? You know what I'm saying? What are certain people doing that's so ahead? I just don't get it. You got to think like I came in the shirts. That was the whole thing. And my first hit is the 24-hour stream. Really, the first 24-hour stream but it kind of got erased, so it kind of doesn't get thought about. Then the third 24-hour stream is where I had my Doughboy moment, and then I had the moment with TMS, Ricky, and Moose where I called them all out, got clipped, got other pages picked it up. Then this recent crash out, you know, with on Ricky, which catalyst, I don't know. Maybe I just had to do. I just don't know I'm still putting up numbers, and it's not like a lot of people they have their viral moment because of someone else did something to them. You know what I'm saying? But it's like every viral moment that I've had, I've created myself. It's not like someone doing something to me and now I'm a part of it. Every viral moment I've had is like me, my own thoughts that I bring in that no one knew, and I did it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. But maybe he's just not. And you know what it probably is that I'm probably not clipping my shit enough and putting it on my social. You know? I don't know, bro. It's weird. It's a weird game, bro. The shirt's not enough, bro. I mean, I'm still doing, I still have moments, though. I still have moments outside the shirts. All right, Kyle, motherfuckers, let's talk liquor. Been gone 5. You need to figure out your role and play that shit out of it now. I feel like I'm doing a great job, honestly. I have no guidance. I'm just coming in there. I think it's just, I think I'm doing very well. You know what I'm saying? Like very well. And on top of the crash out shit, I like actually know about topics and talk and add to the conversation and sometimes shift the conversation. I remember even like on the news with Lush, and he'll like take this claim to fame, but it's like I'm the one that was like, Lush, what do you think about what is this part of the Jay-Z verse mean? And he'll like use it. Oh yeah, I'm the first person to crack the code on that. But it's like I prompted that. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to like forget. Like even the Jalik thing. That was another part. People go, oh, Kyle was quiet during the whole Jalik part where she's crashing out about the skinny shit. Da, da, da. But people forget I'm the one that started the whole shit about calling her out about the fucking 607 Unk shit. But people forget that because that part doesn't get clipped. And it's like, bro, I started the energy of that, you know? And it's like, it might, I mean, maybe the question would have still got asked, but it's like, don't just write it off. The shit is still there. Like, I'm still very, like, a polarizing character. And it's like, I don't get it. The Poetic Flacco thing. Poetic Flacco owes me $100. All this shit got legs, bro. All this shit got legs. Everything, you know what I'm saying? It's like, the shirts are enough, bro. The shirts are a part of it, but it's like, I don't even need the shirts, but it's still, like, a thing. This is bad shirt. Like, I don't know, bro. It's weird. Because no one else is putting in that same amount of effort. I'm doing that plus the normal podcast part of it. But it is what it is. I got cirrhosis. I can talk about liquor. Look at all the hosts that blew up prior to you. What do they have? I can't compare myself to them because I'm not going to be the same person. Shout out Philly W. I cannot compare myself to them. The Brick Babies, Munchies, Tyrell, what set them apart? They were themselves, you know what I'm saying? And they also were, and I can't even compare because none of these niggas were brought in on the news and excelled up. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody, not one person. They were all brought in. It's such a different time period. You can't compare it to Brick Baby's already famous. Munchie's already famous. He's brought in by Flacco. T-Rail's brought in by AD. He's already famous. That's what sets the people apart. You know, I'm coming from a completely different perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like so I like to say, I'm not even supposed to be there. If you're going to be healed and go hard at it, if you're going to be a smart guy nigga, then bring your books. Nah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not just one thing. And I think that's the challenge. I can never just be like, I'm a crash out. No, that's corny. Like, that's not sustainable. They're just gonna look at you as that. I'm complex, and maybe sometimes it takes a little bit longer to realize that. But it's like I bring more to the table than just like one dimensional shit, you know. And that's me actually being myself. What up, Philly W? You're doing good, bro. But how long will good hold up with Adam? I don't know, but who's actually doing great? Because they're letting a lot of people that are just doing okay, and they're praising that. I don't even want praise. Just acknowledge it. You know, I don't even care. Just like, who is Moose doing exceptionally great? I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? I think Doughboy is exceptional. I don't think Ricky is exceptionally great. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I mean that like respectfully. I don't think they're putting in the same effort. But they're also on 3 times a week, so it's a little different. I get to concentrate all my effort on one thing, so it's not really a fair comparison. That sober, clear tone. Keep that sober, clear tone. Don't slur. Every show you need to leave a stain. Yeah, but no one else is doing that. That's what I'm saying. And I think that's fucked up. Where it's like it has to be like, no one else is leaving a stain every time. That's actually crazy to even say because it's not even the standard for it because no one's doing that shit. The only person that leaves a stain every time is Munchie. That's the only person. That's the only person that is leaving a consistent stain every time. And Lush too. And I feel like I'm keeping up with that, and that's where I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Lush and Sharp got annoying voices. No, they got cool voices. What's the subject? We're talking about how do I up the game at No Jumper? How do I up my game there where it's undeniable? I forgot who first said undeniable. That was a good word to use. That was a different night. I foresee maybe Adam ain't pushing you because he's intimidated by you. I don't think it's that. I think he's just not fully aware of what's happening. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's aware that like, oh no, like I think people don't realize like how much thought I put into this. Whereas like they might just see me come in and crash out randomly and think like, oh, he just crashed out. But it's like, no, like this is planned. Like this is what I think about all day. You know what I'm saying? Like this is it's very calculated. But maybe I play it off as too casual, and then maybe it gets bigger. I like to like set a fire and like walk away. To me, so it is what it is. I don't think Adam's intimidated. That would be crazy. Moose Man is filler. He wouldn't even receive the same attention if this was the ADT rail era. Moose Man not a star. I mean, you know, in his own way he is, but I feel like creating the narratives is the key. And I've seen so many narratives be created. I hear people saying hyperbolic. I said that first. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck, bro? It's all good though. Your competition to Adam, so he ain't helping you. So how do you elaborate on that? How am I competition to Adam? JT the man, Flacco a star just because he was different from anything on No Jumper at the time. No, I get that. I think I'm different from anything on No Jumper, to be honest. I mean, I guess you could compare me. Some people want to compare me to Lush or compare me to Ricky, but obviously people need something to compare to. Yeah, obviously Flacco is Flacco. There is only one Flacco. JT the man is void right now. This is the best possible time for you to shine. Exactly. No, I mean, and that's what I'm gonna keep doing. Like, that's what I'm gonna keep doing. For me, like when I get comfortable, that's when I take over. So it's just like for me, sometimes it takes me a little bit longer to get comfortable, but like I feel like I've been slowly or like gradually like escalating though. I foresee Munchie stutters too much, kills the vibe and rhythm. I can't say that. Munchie's hilarious. It takes Munchie a while to let out a thought. I don't know about that. I can't agree with that. Munchie's hilarious. He has great one-liners. He just be saying some funny ass shit. Munchie's a goat. You can't. It's an undeniable thing. So I mean, again, one thing that I do notice about Munchie that what he does really well is he's just gonna like say his opinion, even if it's harsh. Where I might be a little bit like trying to be more diplomatic about it or more like considerate. He's just gonna say, yeah, that shit's ass. That shit's stupid as fuck. If I'm in my right bag, I'll say it, but you know, I don't know. It's interesting though. I mean, again, I'm there. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the time I've been there. I'm grateful to be able to come back this week. So I just gotta just be. I think the key is being unapologetically you, but even that's not really the thing. It's like it's almost like then okay, taking it, and I think it's the intelligence of that. And I think that's what Lush does really well, which most people aren't gonna realize because you're not supposed to. Is that Lush knows how to like play whatever role he needs to. Sometimes he needs to be the crash out. Sometimes he needs to be the empath. Sometimes he needs to be the Adam supporter. Sometimes he needs to be the Adam contrarian. Sometimes he needs to be the bully. Sometimes he needs to be the victim. Sometimes he needs to be the community relief. Lush is that. He's willing to assimilate to whatever is needed, which I think why he's there, because he's not one thing, but he's still very Lush at the same time. Oh, hood. Munchie's hilarious. Kyle's on his Soldier Boy shit. What are they saying? They in which way? Like, they stole my whole shit? Nah, I don't care about that. Like, I feel like I've always been kind of influential, so that's whatever. But I'm just like, damn, bro. Like, I just don't like people playing in my face because I really be putting the effort forward. But it is what it is. It's like putting the effort forward, but it's like, and then there's podcasting. So I get it. There's an actual thing. And like, am I trained in podcasting? Do I know what the fuck I'm doing in podcasting? Not necessarily, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But it is what it is. Have you noticed the people who get the most hate on Reddit somehow become the ones who are on the platform more? I don't know if I would necessarily look at it like that. I know what you're saying though. I would say it's more like if you're on the platform a lot, you're going to be on the Reddit. But there's people that are on the platform that get shit on the Reddit, but it doesn't mean they're necessarily getting put on more. For example, Camel Toe, people like to shit on him, but they're not pushing him more. I think the Reddit just reacts to whatever they find is interesting, good or bad. you're just in a sweet rebuild time, and he is tweaking the stage and content. Just gotta try to make clips every time you're on stage. Exactly, and that's always my goal. You know, Lush has a lot of experience. Exactly. Just from hosting battle raps. Yeah, there's a lot of it, and that's just his personality too. Lush testing a Torta right now. Ice 4C. Munchie cool, but just has speech defects. Barely. I watch him. He does. All he does is stutter. You can tell Adam gets mad, spit it out already. I don't know if that's the case. I don't think Adam would be like begging fucking Munchie to come back if he thought that his stutter was so bad that he gets angry at him. D-Rex, JT, not gonna lie, they be getting hated and still stay on. Well, that's what I'm saying. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, JT. So you're saying, like, for instance, Moose and Ricky. Yeah, no, gets a ton of hate. Although Moose has kind of been, people have been fucking with Moose lately. Ricky is not. They have not let up on Ricky really, but that's why I don't understand. Like, bro, like niggas aren't really light. They act like niggas are light years ahead. You know. And it's like that they're not light years ahead. The fact that I'm able to come on there and shake up the room and cause moments that get clipped, that means I must be on a similar level. I'm not saying I'm the same. I don't even have enough experience to be on that level, but I gotta be somewhere close, bro. If I'm able to get the top clip and shit, like I gotta be somewhere, bro. So we'll see. I use the bathroom. I'm really not like relying on the shirts. The shirt is just like a ritual for me. It's kind of like I don't want to like break the formula. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do it. I don't need the shirt. I can show up in a plain black T-shirt if I want to still kill it. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't matter. But I do like it because it's kind of like a signature. So it's like a layer, and sometimes it creates a conversation piece, an icebreaker. You know, and sometimes they don't even pay attention to the shirt at all. So, but I still like it though. It's just like my ritual, like my process for like putting on my no jumper mode. Okay, what shirt am I gonna wear? And it just like shows consistency, but not needed though. I wore a fucking shirt, or I wrote in fucking marker last time. D-Rex, I was watching a random stream and this guy said he used to battle rap with Lush and he said Lush is a different person he don't like now. Shit. Interesting. D-React said Ricky hate went to Doughboy. Temporarily. They did mention that on the Monday show. But I think Doughboy hate is done. People don't even hate Doughboy anymore. People hate Ricky more again. It went to Doughboy and then went back to Ricky again. Even Moose has less hate. The main hates are Ricky, Pooh, Camel, then Moose, then Doughboy. And then somehow I kind of like, I was getting the hate for a while, but I like jumped out of it. But maybe it's just they don't see me enough. I feel like when they talk about the cast, they don't really include me. But they do sometimes, though. I don't know what it is. Hate and jealousy are good signs. Means you're doing something right. I know, but you know what's crazy about it? I4C is that, like, sometimes, like, that doesn't matter. Sometimes it's, like, people's personal preference. You know what I'm saying? JT said exactly. Just don't start smoking weed on live to look and seem cool. No, I just smoke weed on live because that's what I do. In fact, that's my main shtick. Shit. What it do, Kyle? What up, Astro Corona? What was his name, D? I see. Just don't try too hard. Don't be all extra. Just be normal and talk clear. I don't try hard at all. I'm myself. Just be normal. I don't think normal is the way to be at No Jumper. Normal is boring. Talk clear. Yeah, I feel like I talk pretty clear. You're a new booty. It takes time. Nah. See that, and I think that's like kind of like a normie take because literally Spody Face was like, I got out of jail. I was out of jail for like 30 days or something, and I was on the Tuesday show immediately. J Hood immediately joined the Tuesday show. Rios immediately joined the Tuesday show. That doesn't always apply. That's why I say it's more personal preference. Because it's like at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, there's these elements that do matter. But if Adam doesn't want you on there, or if Adam wants you on there, you will be on there. Space Gimp. You're saying this is what is this? You need to down an entire bottle of Douce on stream at No Jumper. See, you guys don't care about me. You guys don't care. We need a Doughboy crash out. It can't be Doughboy. Me and Doughboy are too cool for me to crash out him. I have no reason to crash out on Doughboy. And that's why I think people think that I'm like a character and I'll just like crash out and get mad at anybody. It's like, no, bro. Like, I'm actually a real person. So anytime you see me crash out, yeah, I mean, I might run a play or whatever, but it's still based off of something real. For me to crash out on Doughboy would be weird. Like, think about like you just like randomly crash out on somebody like for no reason. Like, you do it. You try it. Tell me how it goes. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. And everyone will go like, this is cringe, this is fake, this is weird. It's got to be real. You got to be saying real shit. It doesn't work that way. Favoritism, I guess, sure. But think about it as like, I'm trying to like, I want my team. You're gonna do favoritism. You're gonna choose who you like. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fit. You gotta get into Adam's brain. The guy said he knew Lush from battle rap. Okay, there's favoritism in the world. He used to battle rap when he used to have little videos. Lush, the Lord is crazy. Yeah, no bueno. No, you gotta yeah, favoritism is real, bro. It's kind of like you might even think like, oh, it shouldn't be like this, but it is, you know. Someone did say that Adam is I think that in a way I am similar to Adam in a way. I feel like we have I'm similar to a lot of people over there though, you know. But I feel like at the same time I'm super adaptable. Whereas like sometimes I'm the type of person where I can do like a lot of different things. You just gotta like prompt me right. So I feel like I'm being like, I think if I was produced, I can do anything. Tell me to do this, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's kind of like open source. We got to kind of figure out your way. But I don't know. I mean, again, like I'm gonna just keep plugging away. If they decide to be like, hey, well, let's try you again next week, I'm gonna take it as a sign. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also gonna be like, okay, well, let me know if you need a fill in this week, and let me know for next week, and I'm gonna still push it until the fucking wheels fall off, bro. Lush lived four different lives at 40 some. Buzzball and beatbox together with a blunt. Buzzball and beatbox together with a blunt. Buzzball and beatbox together with a blunt. A+, remember watching Lush in the WRCS 2-on-2 battles. Damn, you guys are fucking tapped in, bro. You guys are like real fans, bro. This shit's crazy. Yeah, just be available. Hopefully they get you back on. Yeah, no, I'm on Thursday. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I have anxiety. I'm always thinking like steps ahead. So it's like, it might sound like I'm panicking or I'm freaked out, but I'm literally on this week. I mean, you know, God willing, knock on wood. So, but I'm thinking about next week. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm more at. I'm always in the week ahead, basically, how I'm thinking about shit. I'm surprised they have not put you on their weekly as a news host. Have you reached out to other pods too? I'm surprised they have not just put you on their weekly as a news host. Have you reached out to other pods too? No. What other pods? There are no other pods. I mean, I've been on weekly for 3 months. This time will be my 12th time going on the news. I've been on every week. The only time I skipped 1 week. I was on the news, and then the second week I wasn't. And then I figured out, oh, I just got to talk to Josh, and then I was on every week for 11 more weeks. So I've been on. The thing is, what confuses me the most is because every Sunday around like 9 a.m. I hit up Josh saying, hey, if there's I'm just super humble. If there's any availabilities for the next week's news, I'm down. And this is my message from the first week I went, or second week I went on. So it's this very humble message. So I don't know what would happen if I didn't reach out to Josh and say, hey, like I didn't say anything. Would he still reach out? I do that because I don't want him to reach out on like Wednesday or Thursday morning and be like, can you come in tomorrow or can you come in today? Because it did happen where he reached out which is cool. I'll do it, but it's just a little harder to deal with. So I just want to know what I'm doing before, because I can work around my schedule. So like, I'd rather find out on Sunday and hit him early too. I was stay on call, wait for someone to fall off. Wait, what are you talking about though? I'm already like, I know Lush from Battle Rap. Seeing Lush on No Jumper with Disaster was a trip. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Oh, my bad, player. Oh yeah. No Jumper is the only podcast we have on the West Coast. No, it's not the only one, but it's like, I'm just trying to like, you gotta feel me, like, I ride shit till the wheels fall off, bro. I'm trying to be on there for a year. I mean, have you reached out to other podcasters like I know Moose on No Jumper and Food Community, maybe Adam tripping on your humbleness? It could be something like that. I don't know, but I'm not reaching out to Adam. I'm reaching out to Josh. Like Adam be checking my stories and shit, so I'm like, I don't know, I can't tell. And they used to say me on like mention me on every fucking stream. No, I mean I haven't reached out to other podcasts. I'm so locked in on this one. I just want to conquer this, and then I'll think about moving on. But yeah, I mean, I talked to Potlord yesterday. I'm trying to get on Reconnected. Yeah, I'm just super hyper focused. This is, in my mind, this is still the biggest. So why would I focus on smaller ones when I'm already have access to the biggest? Think about it. Imagine Kyle on Food Community. It doesn't even make any sense. During the crib, I remember when Lush used to host and yelled, "Can I get a ooh no?" And like 3 people would yell. Now it's 300. Moose started like you, sort of here and there. Right. But even Moose had such a early boost, like the whole like him and Brandon debate. Like Adam like carved out a time and space to do that, and that was early, bro. But I think he already kind of had a relationship with Adam prior to even the host competition. Ooh no, you're at the top. Don't look down. Bro, Hater World is the most awkward podcast of all time. Kyle should be able to get on a Monday show. It's gonna happen. Well, the hard part is the Monday show is fucking Moose, and Moose seems to have a lot of influence, and Moose is kind of like my low-key enemy, my op, so it's tough. It's a tough call. Though I think I would shake that shit up, but I think Ricky does well. I feel like Ricky and Moose are kind of similar. I feel like I'm different. I don't think I like am the same as anybody. I feel like I'll shake up any pod that I'm on. That's the thing. Cause I'm just different. I'm different than everybody, so it's got to be different. I feel like I don't know, but we'll see. Especially when I get more comfortable. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable now. I don't give a shit, but I had to find my groove. But it didn't take that long. I think the 24-hour stream, that was like, I think I've been on the news like maybe like 3 times before that. It's similar. Pods actually sometimes have more active audience too, but get overlooked because they're small. Yeah, I'm just saying, No Jumper is kind of like, even anything that has come from No Jumper, I still would put that under it. Like a Back on Fig is still from No Jumper. Like, Community is still from No Jumper. So then, like, what other podcasts are there that are just as big? I don't know. I don't know any off the top of my head. And then I still have to, like, care about it. I don't want to go on some random shit I never even heard of. You know what I'm saying? The Apollo does well. Moose actually got help from Yuri a bit, then moved on to No Jumper. Type. Jason Rios pod with Kyle would be dope, especially since he have his pod Society of Freedom. I would love to go over there. Honestly, like before Rios was even in the picture there, and before I was even in the picture, people were telling me to go on his stream, and I was like, I don't know Rios, but I'm gonna get over there. That was on when I was just from my kick audience. They were like, yeah, try to get on there, and I just never. I don't know. I'm trying to do a Gangland Neems stream too. Well, he's mentioned me. Yeah, it'll happen. It's because Moose is different on his streams, which is why people tune in. I was in his chat earlier. He seems to only hate me when he's on No Jumper. I know he's. I was watching that stream too. I was in there. He's all, oh, hey guys, I'm having a good time. This is just a little pre-stream, just a little waiting lobby. I'm gonna read all my chats and laugh and giggle, and I haven't smoked weed in a week. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah. He was definitely different. I was like, who is this? Zesty man. D-Rex said AD being in the mix with his music, so that pod was going to be good regardless. A plus, they pigeonholed you because of the Doughboy situation. You really think so? I feel like that's what actually legitimized me over there. That was the one time that Josh was like, oh yeah, good job. Well, you're definitely coming back next week. That's the one time after that. Actually, you know what it was? No, that wasn't even it. The one time that Joshua said that was when I called Moose, Ricky, and TMS out. That's when he was like, oh, great job. I'll call you. You're definitely, I'll call you next week. That's the only time Josh has ever done that. No Jumper is like last. That's what I was saying. It's like shit behind the scenes is so different than what you see on camera. No Jumper is like the last of the big hip hop podcasts. Act is a streamer, and Joe Budden is for old heads. That's what I'm saying. Don't play with No Jumper, bro. Like, this shit's not falling off at all. Rio's hella serious though, but he was kind of loosening up today. Neem, no, please. I know you don't like Neem, but I fuck with Neem. Neem is one of my favorite things to watch. I feel you going to Rios will boost you because Adam will for sure watch it. See you stand out more as a pod on Rios. Yeah, we need that Kyle Moose debate. Yeah, I mean, I think I can get on Moose's platform, whatever. I just gotta hit him up. Why not? Why no to Neem's A plus? A plus just be hate on Neem, no matter what. He's been consistent on that. Completely illogical. But shout out A plus. It sounds personal, bro, honestly, but I'm not gonna put that jacket on you. Yeah, I mean, I would literally go on anything though. I want to do something with Flacco still. Yeah, it's just interesting. I think people just want to overlook me. I don't know why. I think it is the humbleness though. And I think I'm just like lazy and just don't be like clipping my shit. I don't know. Neem feel too highly of himself, just saying. What the fuck, naughty one? Where the fuck did you come from? Yimp said, I consider myself a Neem enthusiast. Yeah, Neem is the best, bro. Neem is one of the best reactors. And he has his own style, too. I fuck with it. And he he's like I don't know. He's cool. Man, I think I just like him because he fucks with me, though. But he still will, like, keep it real with me, too. So he would turn on Kyle if he has a slip up on No Jumper for sure. Yeah, but I've seen him kind of go back and forth. I feel like that's kind of keeping it real, where you kind of like, okay, I don't like this, but like I still fuck with you. Astro Corona, ask Adam to let you debate Moose on a couple different affairs and topics. Bro acts like he's smart as fuck. Yeah, I'm not really a big debater, but I think if it's something I'm passionate about, I'd be great at it, though. My bad, see ya. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened there. That was awkward. What did I even say to him? He said, Neem feel too highly of himself, just saying. All right. I guess we lost a viewer. My bad. I don't think I feel like you said Neem feels too highly of himself. I feel like he doesn't even insert himself into his content at all. I feel like he's just reacting. I guess he don't like Neem. Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought everybody liked Neem. Moose got on the political stuff. Not gonna lie. Yeah, no. If it's political debate, you got me, bro. I just don't care. That's like the most boring shit of all time. Reality is Moose and Kyle probably agree on most things. No, we really do though. That's the thing. We're actually very like we'll fucking argue on the pod about some petty ass shit, but the actual topics were pretty much the same. That's one person I feel like I'm most similar to is Moose on there. So we probably clash a little bit, but we don't. We kind of are good at potting together, but the actual petty personal shit, we kind of like clash and butt heads. I can be the only Neem critiquer. Have a good day, sir. Although Dragon at Crips needs to know him though. So Naughty, if you want to stay, you can stay, but whatever, bro. I don't give a shit. D-Rex and anything, people not going to like certain people, like some people don't like my content, but it's not for everyone to like. Yeah, no, I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm just surprised. It's like, and Neem does well too. I think he streams on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Neem does well. Neem is making all the money. I'm not gonna lie. If Neem has a separate job from this, I would be very surprised. He does well. Nah, D, you're better than Neem. Let's keep it real. I respect that. A+. I respect that. Astro Corona, do you think Adam is fully sold on Doughboy? Bro hates him on every pod. I think he's sold on him. I don't think he would let him do the Tuesday show. Although they did bring that up, and Adam's response was kind of like, actually, let's look it up what he said, because it was kind of like a weird, like, it wasn't what I was expecting him to say. Adam is very unpredictable. Confidence is key. Don't be a glazed munchie. Don't be a glazer. Munchie ain't that good of a podcaster. He's still a rookie. Yeah, but he's funny though. He's entertaining. I think it's like I don't think a podcaster is like this like defined thing. I don't think it's one thing.
We know of him having slept.
What was the thing I want to look up? It's Kyle. It's on you, Kyle. Naughty doesn't like me. Oh, okay. He doesn't like Neem or you. Confidence is key. Don't be a glazer. Real ones can tell. I don't fake glaze. If I'm glazing somebody, I really mean it. I would never fake glaze. That's fucking dumb. D more versatile. Time will show this. I'm not mad at that. A+. D reacts. I'm actually. Oh, okay. That was freaky as first. I'm actually hard as fuck on myself right now. On myself. I read that weird. And I know Neem is too. We want to be the best and please the audience. Neem a grip? Like a film production grip? What does a grip mean? If No Jumper shits the bed, a lot of these reaction channels are toast. Adam speaking about Doughboy on the Tuesday show as a filler. Oh, yeah. Damn, what word do I look up? I'll look up, maybe Tuesday. I guess I could ask the AI. I think I can find it like this. They said Tuesday 6 times. Oh, here it is. Nice. Man, the transcript search is the best.
You know, one thing I can say.
I'm not going to make fun of Moose right now. I'm not going to make fun of him. But just know that I could.
Even though, like, you know, even like when in the height of is Doughboy about to get fired, I would like tell you, like, man, you don't ever say nothing positive about da-da-da-da. One of my happiest days of this year was when you let me fill in last Tuesday. Because it made me feel like you.
Yo, he be speaking so hyperbolic. One of my happiest days this year. Actually, it's very sad, actually.
You know what? I'm working hard. He could have picked anybody to pick, you know, to do this. He trusts me enough with, you know, one of the bigger shows on it. So thank you for, you know what I'm saying, just showing slight belief in me at times. It makes me feel better in my progression towards getting better.
One love.
Slight.
Yeah.
It was smooth too. I'm not gonna lie. You did your
I had a
thing. It
good
was
time.
smooth.
Yo, Adam's a dickhead. He said it was slight. It was slight. Yo, he's an asshole, bro. Yo, he's a fucking asshole for no reason.
Anybody to pay, to do this. You trust me enough with, one of the bigger shows on it. So thank you for, just showing slight belief in me at times. It makes me feel better in my progression towards
Slight
getting better.
belief in me.
One love.
Slight.
Yeah.
It was smooth too. I'm not gonna lie. You did your
I had a
thing. It
good
was
time.
smooth.
Yo,
This type of conversation, like kind of the inside.
it was slight. It was slight. It was slight belief in you. Hold up. D-Rex, I can always be better. Appreciate you. Plus, minimum 5 years experience required. For what? D keep grinding. Definitely D keep grinding. D-Rex, I get you A plus. That's why I cover different things. Nah, D's on his way. He's monetized and shit. D's don't worry about D. Pause. Agent Carson, yeah, whatever that means for film. D-Rex, Flacco was like him covering no jumper. Do numbers or the ceiling is there. Do no numbers or the ceiling is there. Flacco was like him covering no jumper. Do no numbers or the ceiling is there. Astral Corona, bro, I learned that transcript shit from Flacco Menyongo Tokpa. Yeah. It's a good tool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, it was Flacco that might have said that first, low key. I've been using it for a while though too. Nah, Moose and Kyle need to get along. Nah, me and Moose are actually all right. I mean, I don't know actually. Now I thought I knew, but I don't know. We might have. I don't know if we have an understanding or if he's really mad. I can't tell. Cause the last time I talked to him, we were cool. Like, so I'm a little confused myself, to be honest. This is me and Moose's last messages. I mean, it's a little funny, but he said, invite me to the Black Summit. And I just responded with a Mexican flag. And he hearted it. So it's like, does he really hate me that much? I don't know. I can't tell. Philly W just joined the Discord too. What the fuck? Okay, shout out. I be shopping at Neiman's, but I've never been on Marcus. Said that was Dragon Knight Game-tastic. A plus says Adam doesn't give a fuck, man. No, he doesn't give a shit. Astro says it was slight. Wait. It was slight with the melting emoji, right? Adam's face. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit, bro. Adam is the funniest person. That's what's the funniest part. Adam is funny as shit, like, for real. Fantastic. Adam wiping his nose like a badass kid. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a moment. Shout out Zai. Adam is blunt as fuck. Too blunt at times. Yeah, but also kind of, he's blunt, but like kind of the opposite of blunt too sometimes too, where he's like not, poker face is the perfect word. He's like, he just, I don't know. But he's funny because you can see him doing it, but you still don't know what is on his mind. D-Rex, shout out to Neem. He got another channel a lot of people don't know about called Just Neem. I know, Just Neem is good. Content dope, just cover more wider things. I know. Yeah, he covers like a lot of streamers and other shit like that. Which I don't really see the purpose, but yeah, I guess he's the Neem niche. As I said, I feel like you and Moose cool, but y'all don't really like each other. That's an interesting thing. What do you call that? How do you be cool with someone but don't like them? You hit the nail on the head though. Do I like Moose? Yeah, fuck that nigga. I don't know. Like, nah, we're cool though. But at the same time, like, I could say that to my best friends and be like, yeah, fuck him. But like, I don't really mean it though. In the case of Moose, do I like him? I do. He's cool, but there's certain parts of him that I don't like. You know what I mean? Neem's still in love with Tam, probably. One of Dijon's mods is in love with Tam. Wow. Astro, Kyle, are you subscribed to Plug Talk? Absolutely not. Kyle has a grudge against Moose. No, I don't really have a grudge against Moose. I actually appreciate Moose. I don't have a grudge against Moose. You want to know why I don't have a grudge against Moose? My only issue with Moose is that I feel like he kind of judged me unfairly in the host competition. But now, since I'm up there, I don't give a fuck. So now, like, anything that I would have, I haven't had an actual issue with Moose in a while. I feel like the last thing I said was they were kind of like low-key talking shit. But at the same time, I don't really, but even that, I kind of like played it up for the episode. But like, I don't really take offense to like him throwing shots because I talk about Moose all day, every day, like at any time. So it's like, I don't care. And we've like had conversations and dap each other up every time. So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of like, okay, Kyle be crashing out. This is kind of his persona. We understand that. He's able to take a joke. And that's what we do for the content. I don't know. That's how I look at it. But it is still kind of this weird 50-50 world where it's like, hey, you don't have to say all that. You know what I'm saying? So, Moose is cool with them. Yeah, no, we cool. A plus Moose. A plus a Moose spy. Possible. I didn't see A plus in Moose's stream earlier though. I don't think. I saw a lot of people though. I'm not gonna lie. I even saw Dragon Knight Kyle was in Moose's stream earlier. What he said was like, he said this isn't Kyle's stream, but what's up, Moose? Yo, I'm like, bro, we lit, bro, we lit. This nigga is using his Dragon Knight Kyle account to go on Moose's stream to say, hey, even though this isn't Kyle's stream, what's up, Moose? I'm cool with that. That's representing, bro. Poppy Wardrobe said, what up, Poppy Wardrobes? Raza Spy, yeah. Fantastic. That's why Jade don't be in the No Jumper V2 sub. I don't be in the No Jumper V2 sub. It's literally just Plug Talk. Okay. A Dragon Clip said, with the fire emojis and the trophies. Yeah, whose emoji is a trophy? I saw that earlier. You're typing, Dragon Clip was typing trophy K. Hey, I hope I didn't blow it up. Yimtastic said, I don't get Street Dude vibes from Rios. He reminds me of a PE coach. I got street vibes from him when he was on Ace Worldwide. Or Ace Boys Worldwide, whatever it's called. I got street vibes from him. He was kind of like pressing shit over there. And then he like kind of like turned into like a fucking like life coach all of a sudden. But I think he's probably one of those people, you know how black people are, like you go in a new situation, you quiet, kind of feeling it out, and then you slowly get comfortable. I think that's kind of what we're seeing. But I also think he took a turn. I think he's trying to be on his professional shit too, to be honest. A plus, I'll check out Neem's second page. I don't want to be a hater. It's cool. He's just talking about, from what I saw recently, he's just talking about like streamers and shit. Things are, man, that's the crazy thing with YouTube is like you can make a page, get monetized, and you just like create a fucking money factory essentially. Yeah, No Jumper is like that though. It's like friendly banter. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of like, to me, like either you can do that or not. And like, as much as I don't really want to sit around talking shit, like, I don't know. Nah, I missed Moose stream. Oh, okay, yeah. It was a little 24-minute stream. Dragon and Crypt, No Jumper V2 is controlled by Back on Fake Mods. Crazy how they post. Yeah, wild. D-React said, bro. Dragon and Crypt, A+, we're all haters, cuh. Astro, you know, as much as I'm a hater, I'm like, I still want to see people do well, I guess. I mean, some people I don't give a fuck about. But Astro said, Pokemon franchise would be hurt if they knew Dragonite be gangbanging, or it would boost it up. Maybe it would make the Dragonite card the most sought out card. I'm sure it's pretty highly sought out, but A+, nah, Rios was a menace. Tight. I foresee Lush a burn streaming while getting baptized in a church for no reason. Lush and Compa lucky homies didn't beat them down in church. What the fuck? Dragon and Crypt, I'm a Pokemon first. They would be proud of me. I'm a Pokemon something first. I foresee. Oh, I foresee. I I see them in Shepherd of Hills taking flight. I don't know what that is. Rios is cool. Rios has potential. Yeah, no, he's good. Yeah. My thing is just like what I don't doubt anybody's skill or anything like that. I'm like, are they gonna stick around? You know what I'm saying? Because that's a whole other part of it. Crip said, I want people to succeed so I can hate more. Right? You don't want the party to be over. Is that what you're doing with me, Dragon Knight Crip? You're like you're building me up just so you can continue to. Although you've been pretty, you don't really hate on me though. D-Rex, Dijon and Rios crashing out on the same Instagram page. Yazzers was the funniest shit. Dude brought out a mop. Dijon and Rios crashing. I didn't even see that clip. Shout out the Yak though. Shout out the Yak. Homie's still waiting to DP Compa for letting his San Francisco hat get slapped off his head. Damn, I don't remember that one either. Damn, what if I... Never mind. Yimtastic, nah, Pokemon definitely fuck with the Dragonites. For sure. That's like saying Welch's grape soda is made that the Grape Street Crips exist. Whoa, that was a little difficult to read. I'm not gonna lie, but I feel you, right? You're just talking about uncorrelated things that may be similar because of titles, but completely different. Oh, mad. Okay, so Crip said mad. He said I'm I don't even know. I'm confused. The fact that okay, no, we're actually cooking. I'm not gonna lie. Dragon Crip said Dijon is a horrible podcaster. Don't you be in that chat? I don't think I would never call Dijon horrible. He's actually Dana Lay. Watching Dana Lay on the weekend is like chef kiss. Like that's a good program. They figured out a good time slot. That shit works, bro. I be seeing all you niggas in there on that shit. Everybody's watching that shit. Neem was in there. Like I see all you guys in that stream. Dijon's crash outs be funny though. Nah, he be going crazy. I'm not gonna lie. He has unprecedented crash outs. Like he can say shit that the average male cannot say. There's no consequence. I don't watch anything but No Jumper and No Jumper affiliates. Yeah, I'm kind of I watch a little bit more, but yeah. Don't ask Dijon what he did on Father's Day 2026. I will never. Crip got banned. I don't know why. Oh, Crip back. Oh, really? That's what it is. I'm banning him. D-Reactions, you're a mod. Shit. Yimtastic, a day in LA on Saturday is peak. No, for real. They be getting to it. I'm not gonna lie. Underrated. I foresee Adam was talking today about no one rolling up on him. Fools were gonna roll up to his studio. Yeah, I'm very shocked at how confident Adam is in his. Man, I got a host. Nah, see, I can't even tell the shit I want to say. It's all good though. I've already told it before, but Chef's Kiss, LOL, cringe as fuck. Nah, it is. It's a good program. It's a good program. You want to know why? It's because and I'll stand on it. It's because the timing, because most of that universe only operates Monday through Friday, and so you could call it cringe if you want, but it's really the timing. It's like there's so little to watch on the weekend, so that shit comes on and they stream for like 3-4 hours. It's a good occupier of time. I don't know. Dijon's podcast isn't going anywhere. It was on mine for years now. I'm just playing. I was trying to get D mad. What'd you even say? Chef's kiss. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's the timing, bro. I'm telling you, it's the timing. If they would, I'm telling you, it's the difference of if they did that show on like Thursday afternoon, the difference is like 10 times. The effect is 10 times more of it being on Saturday when there's nothing else on. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the actual content. I'm talking about the placement. Some of the time, I don't even watch the whole thing. I'm just saying it's the placement of it. He got the fire on him now. I don't even know what the whole part with D is. I don't get it. I'll probably watch the green gummy bear this weekend. Nah, it's cool, bro. What the fuck's a A+? And a day in LA finally started posting clips. I did see that. Crip, you know I'm riding with Dijon. Def riding with Dijon said A+. No, I mean, you know, again, I've only watched it a couple times, and the last couple times they had Neem on there and they had fucking Spody Face, so I was like, this is good content, you know what I'm saying? And then before that, they had, what, Spody and Munchie? So it's been good fucking guests recently. I don't know, A+. I don't know, A+. Adam used to call Dijon the green gummy bear. I never heard the green part of that. But I'm saying, like, if anybody from that universe streamed at, like, I don't even know what time they started, like 3, 4 p.m. on a Saturday, it would be perfect. You know what I'm saying? It would overtake that. I'm just saying. You can judge me all you want, A+. I stand on it. The Tam and Rios pod was good. That one, yeah. Dijon had Tam interview Big Sad. It was low-key heat, though. Tam and Rios was pretty good. Yeah, I don't remember any, like, key takeaways, but I think it's hard. Sometimes it's, like, for me, if I hear, like, similar conversations that I already heard, it's kind of like... That's why I like that Wayne interview with Lil Dicky and Benny Blanco, because I feel like they asked him a lot of, like, shit that wasn't really... that you would hear, like, people, like, speculating online. I feel like their line of questions were good because it was, like, a lot of unanswered, unverified shit from Wayne. So just to hear him talking about it with, like, full energy and enthusiasm was... It was just cool to see Wayne in that full way, because as much interviews as he has, he doesn't really have that many interviews, you know? Especially that style, the new style of interview. The stream be random. I don't even know what time they on. Yeah, Kyle needs to watch some USV or some shit on Saturdays. Nah, that's some NPC shit. I'm trying to elevate myself. That's some audience member shit. I'm not a fucking audience member. I'm not a viewer. I'm not a chatter. I'm a fucking content creator. So, like, me watching UFC would do nothing for me. Me watching people that are, like, adjacent is, like, networking. And that might be hard for you to understand that because you don't have that sort of ambition. But I'm like, what do they call that? There's a term for where you're, like, watching, like, content, but you're, like, learning at the same time. Like, I'm doing intel. I think you're missing the point. I think you're treating it as if I was you, and from your perspective, you're just a viewer, but I'm a participant. And I'm not even talking about no jump or anything. Like, I'm trying to get to the next level. I'm trying to peep game. Like, oh, you said this one thing, and I watched a fucking 4-hour stream to get this one sentence. Like, that's the type of research I'm doing. That's why I'm at these places because I watch from a different perspective. So again, I think if it was me watching UFC is like the lamest shit in my brain that I could do. But I could understand if I was purely a consumer, how that would benefit me. But it benefits me more to be tapped into what's actually going on because I'm actually here and able to do something about it, and it benefits me. So, like, yeah, me watching UFC would turn me into an NPC, and I can't relate to that. It's like you're like saying it like I'm like only watching that. I watch I watch everything, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you wouldn't even be talking to me if I didn't have this type of like mindset. And that's what I think is like the difference of people that like are in it and outside of it. Sup Kylowski. Dude, oh my god, Rios wanted to fuck. Wayne is so unhealthy. He seemed healthy. And did you watch that interview? It's because Rios got a second channel, Society of Freedom. Astro, why do you think Lush is harassing you with all his sex comments like other... Lush isn't harassing me at all. I don't even talk to Lush. D-Rex, a day in LA, times be random. I just get a notification always, yeah. UFC is trash. UFC is just some far right bullshit at this point. Grind Time said you can talk about the UFC, Kylowski. I don't care about the UFC. Damn, UFC is really that bad now. I don't know. Someone update me. I don't know. I'm not a consumer, bro. I'm a creator. Like that shit is created for like, you know what I'm saying? Like for people that don't know what they want to do with their life. Oh, I don't know what to do with my life, so I'm just gonna put this on. No, I'm trying to figure out how I can do something. That's the difference. I don't need to be programmed with what to watch. I'm trying to create the content that people watch. It's like that's the craziest thing. Trying to tell me to watch UFC as if that will like be of some like real benefit to me is crazy. I'm trying to like get out of poverty, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's different. I was just making a joke about Lush, my bad. UFC is for 25-year-old. And there's nothing wrong with like UFC, and I put sports in the same category. It's just like I could be passive in my what I'm consuming, or I could be learning something and then like taking what I learned. I could watch 4 hours of UFC and yes, I can maybe talk about what happened, but how does that actually like push me forward in life? Whereas if I spend 4 hours learning about a skill on YouTube, like I can actually use that to like make money for the future, you know. Dragon Age, fantastic, not gonna lie. Quick said, what's going on, Kyle in chat? What I missed? I came back from the Ralphie report. We're just talking, we're just bullshit. Talking about No Jumper as always. No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with UFC. Like, I'd rather be. I would watch UFC, but you gotta understand, like, you might watch UFC to be entertained. There's not much that can entertain me. I'm watching UFC to like figure out like who's like the producers on it. How do I get over there? How can I get in there? How can I be on that? You know what I'm saying? I don't watch TV for enjoyment. I watch TV and things like that to fucking educate myself in a different way. Just chatting this. Oh, what's going on? I'm a producer, and hip hop is like the only thing I actually fuck with. I was a model No Jumper years ago for a bit. Oh shit, damn, everybody's coming out. Chat like the fucking stream. Yeah, appreciate. Yeah, Rich chat like the stream. The only sports I watch is when I bet on it. See, exactly that, and even that has like a productive element to it. You're doing it for a purpose. I stopped watching TV back in 2006. You know what I'm saying? Like the last thing I care about is fucking TV. So, taking notes on Day in LA next stream. Wardrobe. That's why I only watch No Jumper shows. This if I'm awake. I'm usually watching something to make my cars faster or newer technology. Right, exactly. Yeah, and I watch No Jumper too because it's informative content. You learn shit. Like, you learn about culture. Like, even with streaming, if I'm watching a stream, I'm like trying to like peep game, bro. I don't just like watch it just to laugh and then I pass out and do some normal shit. Like, no, bro. I'm trying to figure shit out. I watch streams so I know who people are. I figure out lore so I know who people are. If I run into them, then I can network and say the right things to them. That's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think about it like that. But you gotta understand, I'm not watching A Day in LA because I love it. I'm watching A Day in LA because it features people that I potentially want to network with, you know, so I can get the lore. I'm watching A Day in LA with Spody Face to see if he talks about Ricky. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching A Day in LA with Neem to see, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not just like watching it just on the fucking chance to like just because I'm bored. Like that's what I'm. I'll watch it for the good parts that I want, and then I'll tune it out and watch something else. I watch a lot of different shit, but at the same time, it's still very like related to what I'm trying to be a part of. So, I get what you're saying, but fuck, I mean, shout out UFC, but I'm trying to know the people that are in UFC. I'm trying to know the organizers, the fighters, not just be tickled by the content. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Kyle could probably learn from Dijon. In what sense? When was the last time No Jumper actually had original content? Probably, I mean, every day. The host competition is pretty original. Sort of be trying to watch back on Fig and Umbrella, but I get bored every time. Bored easy. I be trying. I can't. Probably the setup, so I only look forward to a day in LA and No Jumper. And sometimes, like, again, you're probably watching that shit because well, you're still watching it for a purpose because you still react to a lot of this shit and you have ambitions of being over there on a day in LA, so that makes sense. I can't even watch Act for too long. I feel like he covers random shit. I don't even think he covers random shit. I think with him, his streams are long, so it's hard to. You kind of gotta like check in after it's done almost, or just be invested from the top. If you come into an Act stream in the middle, it's like good luck, bro. But sometimes I will. I haven't watched Back and Fig in a while. Astro Corona, we know each other? Cuss is Crip. D-React said, I use everything I'm doing to network and talk to a lot of people in high places. I watched the Tuesday show to learn game from Lush. I watched Tuesday, and that's the difference. I watched the Tuesday show to see if they talked about me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I watched. I mean, I watched the Tuesday show for enjoyment, but I watched the Tuesday. But before, I'm trying to think of before I got on there. I watched the Tuesday show to see if they mentioned me, and then to kind of see what's going on. Before I was watching the Tuesday show. Well, yeah, just to keep up with the storyline, essentially. But I would probably skip a lot more. Now I watch everything closely. Because I'm trying to peep game. I'm trying to figure out the little moves. Because the thing about No Jumper is super easy to miss shit because they don't necessarily overly promote stuff. So they might just say something one time. Oh yeah, we're doing this live show. Da, da, da. And if you missed it, you might not know. You might not know to go look for the follow up. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, I don't even know if I would watch No Jumper if I didn't live in LA. You got to still realize, like, if you don't live in LA and you're judging me because I watch a day in LA, that's crazy. I literally live here. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's different. It hit different. If you're in fucking Topeka, Kansas, yeah, why would the fuck would you care? It has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with me. I haven't reacted to a day in Atlanta in months. I just felt like the content. Talking about watching the Tuesday show, in case they mention you. Did they mention you today? They did not mention me today on the Tuesday show. I was mentioned on the Monday show, not on the Tuesday show. But again, and I'm saying that like kind of like whatever. That's one element of it. But yeah, hell yeah, I'm watching this. They mention me. What the fuck? I'm watching all this shit. What's going on with Moose Man? I don't know. He's just doing his thing. Poppy Wardrobes, I like enterprise hardware at home. I don't know what that means. You guys also live in LA. Why Moose Man sneak diss you? I don't know. Probably because I sneak diss him every day of my life. I don't know. I don't know why. Because I feel like we have a good working... Actually, I don't know. I'm going to talk to him next time. I'm going to talk to him on Thursday. I'll ask him. I'll let you guys know. I'm going to check his temp on Thursday. And then we'll do the news. And then... I don't know. I have no idea. But I'll check his temp off camera first. But I think he would be like, what are you talking about? We'd just be talking shit, you know? He'd be like, no, I don't know. I don't really care enough. I think, to me. As long as it doesn't, affect my chances over there. But I feel like I still shake it up every time I come. I feel like I always change the energy every time I come. I like Enterprise Hardware. You guys also live in Atlanta. Why Moose think this you? I'm known in OC, but not I Doubt a Dragon. I was from a huge writing crew. I did a bunch of shows and shit down here. Interesting. W. I don't anymore, said Poppy Wardrobes. Moose said me and Doughboy are Kyle ops. No, he literally said that, and then Doughboy's like, shout out Kyle, shout out Kyle. Should we play it? I hate that I'm like the nigga that's like fucking clip hungry, but like my name gets brought up a lot. For no reason sometimes. I be catching strays, bro. I can't tell if it's a good thing or a bad thing. It's gotta be good. Oh, they brought my name a couple times.
Like, no, we were a little bit worried when you had your situation with Kyle. Like, we were straight up like like thinking about how do we protect.
Yeah, you didn't do shit. Shut your bitch ass up.
Appreciate that, man. Dragon Knight Crip said, Adam, who's this? Hey, Adam, who's this Kyle Young guy? He seemed great for the Monday show, cuh. You should try him out. Doughboy, can I be in your movie? I'm a theater kid.
No, we knew you were a theater
We'll be
kid,
having
Dragon
auditions.
Knight.
The script's almost done.
Yo, Moose be really getting mad, bro. But he be acting like a fucking Powerpuff Girl on his fucking streams. I don't get it, bro. This nigga turns into Ryan Seacrest when he goes on his own stream, but he be acting like a tough guy, no jumper.
20 pages
me
away.
and Doughboy are both Kyle ops, so he's not welcome on the Monday show. Straight up.
Shout out, Kyle.
Straight up. And look at Doughboy, shout out Kyle.
Coyote.
Both Kyle ops, so he's not welcome on the Monday show. Straight up.
Shout out, Kyle.
And what did Adam say? I like to look at everybody's reaction. Hold up.
We'll be
Kid,
having
Dragon
auditions.
Knight.
The script's almost done. About 20 pages
me
away.
and Doughboy are both Kyle ops, so he's not welcome on the Monday show. Straight up.
Shout out, Kyle.
Coyote 8K said, yo,
Welcome on the Monday show. Straight up.
Shout out, Kyle.
Coyote 8K said, yo,
Welcome on the Monday show. Straight up.
Shout out, Kyle.
Coyote.
I can't read it, then we go to Ricky. Hold up.
Kyle ops, so he's not welcome on the Monday show. Straight up.
Shout out, Kyle.
Coyote 8K said, yo, Adam.
Ricky shows no emotions, but that also gives me like bothered. Like, why is this, they keep bringing this nigga up? Hold up. Don't actually shout at you out after Moose sneaked this right. Oh, you said dough, right. I know, that's what I'm saying. Moose doesn't like you, and because he wants to fuck Astro, and he's seen the way you're. I wasn't looking at nobody anyway. I dissed fucking Astro Kid last time I was on. Now you're just making shit up. I was almost jacking that pause. Maybe Camel will be on the news tomorrow to pick up some game. Maybe. I was a mod around the time Cam Girl left. Fuck, maybe like 2021. Oh shit, that was an interesting time. Astro Kid wants a young. Okay. Poppy Wardrobes. I posted above about installing stadium grade access points and POA switch today because I was bored. That's why I said I like Enterprise Hardware at home. Okay, got you. I still don't know what that means, but I got you. It's a love-hate thing with Kyle and Moose. They both like I fuck with, but he low-key sucks. Nah, Moose doesn't suck. Load the clip. They bring you up a lot, Kyle. That's what I'm saying. But I also do a lot to fucking get brought up. I be tweaking. But it's not so like accidental. I really be trying to keep myself in the algorithm. Doughboy can't help but glaze, right? He's a shout out cat, right? Yeah, that's why Moose Man just be saying anything. Don't ever take anything that Moose Man says serious. He's a liar and a cheat and a snake and a bitch. Respectfully. Quick said it's a good thing that Citrician at No Jumper, they hate you, then you cool. Yeah, I mean it's whatever. I don't take it personal. I'm a streamer, bro. At the end of the day, Like, I don't give a fuck. And I'd be fucking with people. Like, I could never be too that upset because I talk shit. Motherfucker was born in a tub of melted sugar. Glazer. Doughboy got that nickname because he glazes, right? Donut Boy. Theater Kid, right? Shout out Friday Night Crip. Moose acts like a Ken. What the fuck is a Ken? Like a Barbie? Oh, a Karen, I got you. Powerpuff Girl, yeah. Theater Kid is Bomity. Ew, he said straight up. Tristan Myers, oh god. Why Moose Man keep coming at you sideways about Doughboy? I don't know. I feel like Moose is kind of an autopilot, and Moose has figured out like a lane of jokes that he can get off on me, that he knows that he knows I'm not gonna like crash out about, so he's like just reuse the same jokes to be safe. Okay? It's like an understanding, a boundary. Adam doesn't care. Yeah, what did Adam say? He was like, ooh, or no, he said, which also might be like a bulb in his head, like, I might play cool now, but ding, ding, ding. Yeah, maybe I'll just throw him in there one day just to see what happens, just to fuck around. Moose is disgusting, says Grind Time. Friday Night Crip says the chat was roasting him all day. Astral Corona. Adam don't give a fuck about no one but Parker. He probably don't even care about Leonard. Hey, man, you said that, not me. But I know that he does have a strong place in his heart for his daughter, for sure, especially out of anybody, for sure. And Moose Man. Kyle has to get Adam to care about him. I know. What does that even mean? Grind Time retracted. Straight up. I know. Should we add that to the soundboard? Astro Corona, Kyle does... I don't answer that question. How do you feel about Adam saying he want to get rid of a lot of people saying... Wait, hold on. T-Rex said, how do you feel about Adam saying he want to get rid of people? A lot of people saying, why are... Get rid of a lot of people... Wait, what the fuck? How do you feel about Adam saying he want to get rid of a lot of people saying, why are they there? Specifically, I'm nervous, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm nervous. I'm nervous because I feel like I earned like a little spot, but I also feel like this shit is mad unpredictable. Oh yeah, Adam said he's waiting to fire people during a live show. Wait, he said during a live show, or like he's waiting to fire people during the live, or you said he's saying this on live? Oh yeah, no, he's definitely gonna be making some cuts. But at the same time, though, you still have to replace people. What I do notice though is they be stacking it. Like the Monday show, the Monday news was 5 people. Like that was weird. He didn't want to get rid of a lot of people and move things around, and he feel a lot of people there shouldn't actually be on No Jumper. Yeah, I don't know if he said a lot, but yeah, he did make it. Yeah, let's review it. I gotta find the right keyword though.
I really want.
It was around where the 10 times, where he said 10 times.
You guys on Friday or whatever, but I don't know.
How do I feel about that though? Honestly, like, yeah, it makes me nervous, bro. To be honest, but I feel like I've done enough, but I just don't know if it's gonna be like judged accurately. He was talking about it like around here. We already played this, but I'll do it again.
Able to speak a bunch more, and it feels a little bit more contained, like, you know, a little bit more room to breathe. And I feel like last Friday's podcast, which is members only, you guys, everybody watching this, I think you'd love it, but go watch that. But it just kind of made me think, okay, what if we did that 3, but then we put Rios in there? And what if we maybe tried J Hood on the Friday episode, which is the plan right now for him to be on with you guys, going with the cast and really like, I don't know. I still just want to keep toying with the cast and really like, I don't want to get like, oh, this guy's been on the podcast 10 times in a row. Boom. Like he's on the podcast forever and we can never,
Right.
It's like, I really want this to be the premier best podcast on No Jumper. And I feel like I need to keep moving.
Oh, I just fully comprehended what he said. You're right. Whoever said that he was talking about this show, he literally said, I want this to be the premiere show on No Jumper. So he is just talking about the Tuesday show. That's actually
the
interesting.
podcast forever and we can never,
Right.
It's like, I really want this to be the premier best podcast on No Jumper. And I feel like I need to keep moving the chess pieces around a little bit to try to get the perfect balance. And it's like, I fuck with J Hood. I really like him. I think he's great, but
Yeah.
Interesting. But it still could be referencing other
It
things.
was, let's get as many people as possible because he fulfills so many. Wasn't it me, you, and Munchie like at one point though? Just the three.
Interesting. How do I feel about it? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, again, like, sometimes you might think that you're the thing for it, but sometimes it's like a bigger idea of what somebody's looking for, you know? You might be thinking about it too, like, normie. Adam wants to fire people during a contest. Oh, like the little audit he was gonna do. He said he want to get. Sometimes he may not replace to save money. Yeah, I get that. Well, I mean, I think I'm in an interesting situation. No Jumper going through reconstructing. I've seen this happen so many times. No, you're right about that. That's why I say I'm nervous. Such volatile place to work, always struggling for a spot. Yeah, right. Because I remember Adam saying 5 was too many for a pod, even though, yeah, I mean, that was they say that, but man, that's why you gotta take everything with a grain of salt, because they were doing the Tuesday show with 5 people consistently. That was apparently one of their best times with, Spody, Munchie, Ant, Lush, and Adam. Like, that was what they were striving for, and then even him trying to rebuild it was still the 5. Like, so all of a sudden 5 is too much. And he might be right, but that was not the idea last week. Nah, he gonna fire you for sure, Kyle, if you don't go at Moose Man. Why would he want me to go at Moose Man? Adam already hinted to it. Did he? Wait, elaborate. Where did he say me going against Moose Man? Where was that ever a thing? He's never tried to send me a Moose Man. He tried to send me a Doughboy. That was about it. Adam already hinted to it. Where? Tell me. Wait, you've been on the podcast 10 times. Is he sending shots? I've been on there 11 times. And I made a point to say it when I was on the 10th time, which I don't know if you saw that episode. I can't remember exactly which one that was. That was actually, I think that was actually after the 4th of July. That was, I think that's a This Is Bad shirt, actually. No, I was in a different seat. That was, I can't remember. It was 2 episodes ago. But this is related to the Tuesday show. Exactly. But sometimes people can be having 2 conversations. Kyle always paranoid. I have to be, bro. Bro, Dragon Knight Crip, why would you say that when you're the one that's saying, oh, I think Adam be watching your pod and be, come on, bro. What are you talking about? Why would I not be paranoid when people are making fake accounts and I have to be paranoid? It's not even a paranoid. It's just being aware, bro. Eddie Carson said, told you, Cup. Told me what? Quick. Oh, that it was talking about the Tuesday show. Was that you, AJ? Oh yeah, AJ was in the chat too. Quick said, so no more J Hood. I guess they're gonna move him to the Friday show or something. But I don't know, bro. That's what they say, and then all of a sudden you never see J Hood again. Astro said, as long as you don't make a video talking smack about Adam, it's all in the air. I feel that. No, and I never would though, because what am I gonna say? Like, realistically, what am I gonna say? Astral Jolie got kicked off only after she went at Adam type. Well, she got really, yeah, I guess what you mean, kicked off like finally where they don't let you back at all. Dot Focus says salute 100. Shout out Dot Focus. Dragon and Crip. I meant that in a good way. Adam sees the potential. What part? That I'm always paranoid? Wait, who followed? Oh, my bad. Wait, who the fuck was that? Oh, shut up. I meant that in a good way. I got to the chat while late. Jalik was terrible anyway. No, well, I won't say that, but I do see it though. Like even like I do see like a thing of like a focus issue of like actually like doing like even I was like on 607 Unk shit. It was just like you got focus, bro. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? When I said I think Adam watches your stream. No, I see that. I was talking about the paranoid thing. I'm just saying, like I'm paranoid. It's just like hyper awareness. I'm like, I just think of all the potential things, and sometimes that's negative too. You know, it's like there's the doubt. I think of the good. I think of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? But I do have to think of myself in a higher way. But I don't know, bro. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's just like a feeling of them versus me, a feeling of like unconfirmed, like a feeling of non-stability. You know, it's just like it's up in the air. I just feel like that. But I don't mind that position because it's just like I kind of almost don't mind being like tied to one thing because it's kind of like no one can put you anywhere. Like they can't. It's like. You know what I'm saying? As long as I'm like just there, I think as long as I'm there, not being silent and not being just like, because I feel like I'm good at crashing out, but I feel like I don't drag it too much unless I'm like going at Doughboy for fucking an hour. But you know what I'm saying? I still move the conversation. I'm not just repeating the same point over and over again. That's the worst when somebody's a crash out, but they just keep saying the same thing, the same exact way. It's like kind of, it doesn't go, the conversation doesn't progress. And that's kind of like the balance, but I don't know, bro. Drinking creates paranoia. No, trolls that are doing creepy shit creates the paranoia. I don't drink on every stream, and I would still be paranoid by the weird parasocial shit that people do in my chat. That's really why I'm paranoid. I would say that weed creates paranoia more than drinking. Respectfully, A+. It's been a long journey, bro. I've been streaming every day for over a year, bro. Like, there's been a lot of freaky people that have come in. There's been a lot of people that have come in as friends, and then they turn, and they report your page, and you banned. There's people that are double agents, and they're talking to you, and they're taking advantage of the fact that you're talking to fucking 6 people at the same time, so you're not fully in your brain to analyze every single word, and they go, gotcha. I was just joking, I'm a troll, and they turn on you. There's been a lot of this shit. There's people trying to dox. There's been people working behind the scenes, doing things. My paranoia is justified. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't control me, but it just is what it is. It's just awareness. And I've also been in like industry since I was like a kid, dealing with my dad and shit, and people actually try to attack and do weird shit, like crazy shit, bro. There's a lot of ops. I've dealt with a lot of ops my whole life, outside of streaming. So maybe I'm a little paranoid, but it's for good reason. It's experience based. Drinking is a depressant. That's false. They were weird as fuck the other day. Yeah, alcohol is depressant. That's true. Shout out my bachelor's in psychology. Yeah, no, I mean, again, I'd be paranoid without it. Again, I think the weed would be more the culprit because it makes me overthink, whereas the alcohol probably makes me think less. In fact, I know that weed makes me paranoid, but it just makes me think. Like, I think of everything, bro. It's like some people think I'm a negative person, but I be thinking of the positive shit too. I just like people just don't necessarily want to hear the negative, and so it stands out. But I think about all possibilities, bro. I think about the good and the bad. I'll be right back. But you know what's cool though? But what I like about the stream though is that I get to like figure out my thoughts in real time, and so it's like we get past the doubt. It's like crowdsourcing the doubt. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, but I gotta be realistic though, because if I'm delusional, I'm gonna be off in the way I'm strategizing. I gotta like know the worst case scenario, and then I like to work from there. Okay, if this is the worst, what can I do where the shit is undeniable? If I think of the best case scenario, I might not do everything I need to do, and I might overlook something. But if I think it from the worst case scenario, I'm gonna do extra. So it might not be as bad as I think, but if I do extra, then I'm definitely guaranteed to be in there. That's how I look at it. Weed makes me think deeply. Alcohol ruins my inhibitions. I'll do anything on a whim. That's why I stopped. You think Adam wants to? What? No. I seen the way Adam looks at his host, and I don't see that. Was getting data logs for my tuner, doing 60 to 130 runs, drunk at 3 a.m. Be safe, bro. Be safe, bro. Nah, I mean, I don't know, bro. I feel like I get clips, bro. That's why I'm like weirded out by it. It's like I feel like I get clips. But I was thinking about this earlier when I was driving around. I was like, I feel like Adam is basing his success off of numbers. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's basing it off of numbers. So if he sees like a high number, then he equates that to success in his mind. And in a lot of ways, he's right, because it's like, well, I mean, it can't suck if it has all these numbers, right? So I think he's gonna look at the numbers first and then decide, okay, this is the formula. I'm gonna go with this. Whereas like, okay, so put it like this, like, just say I have the best moment on the news, right? The craziest shit, the biggest crash out. Obviously, it has to be the biggest thing, right? And just say I do that and it only gets 3K views on No Jumper Clips. And then there's another clip where you're talking about Young Boy doing this and it gets 25K. Or it's just Munchie B on the thumbnail talking about whatever and it gets 30K. Even if my moment is objectively bigger and better, he might still value the person that actually brings in the more views, you know? So that's kind of like the weird. So I'm coming in as virtually unknown, competing with people that have a little bit of emotion, and it's just like, it doesn't, I don't know, bro. But I think that if I was placed or produced correctly, I could, you know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna, the thing about me is like, I'm not like so complacent in this where like, I'm just like, you put me on a Tuesday show, I'm like, oh, I'm on a Tuesday show, I gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Whereas a lot of people just might come in and just try to be cool. I'm trying to do something. But I don't know, bro. Sometimes it's just like that loyal fan base is the real X factor of it all, you know, rather than the talent, rather than the moment. It's like without these numbers, it's harder to scale that. You gotta damn near jiggle a nigga's
Yeah, I don't know what trouble.
to like do something, you know. It's fucked up. But anyway, nah, I only did that when I was driving. Today's day 10, I think. Okay, day 10, no alcohol. You're talking about fucking Doughboy. No. Fucking what's his nigga's name? Moose Man. He's watching you right now. Who's that? Adam is 40. There's no way Adam is awake right now. Adam's 40 something. That boy passed the fuck out exactly. Nah, this nigga's definitely. Adam doesn't care. Has he maybe seen a clip? I believe that he's seen something. The fact that Mikey popped up randomly, probably a couple people might be more watching than I realize. You know what I'm saying? Even Mikey's like still like, you might think he's like still like making his way downtown. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he sleeps early, but he's up early like me. I wake up here 2 hours ahead, and he's already active on IG. That's some real shit. That's an astute observation. I like that. I might almost have to mod you for that type of intel. I'm not gonna do it, but let's see when the last time Lush posted. 3 hours ago. Oh, this is actually some good intel. I'm about to pull up Lush's Instagram. That's actually kind of a fire post. This is actually a great piece that I'm about to share. We got lore. Look at this. He said, look, this is on Lush's story. This was the shirt where my name came from when I was like 16. Lush. Isn't that crazy? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy lore. W Lush for that shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is. And you know what's crazy? You know what Lush means? Lush is like somebody that like, they drink necessarily not that much, but they get fucked up. They just get too fucked up. A Lush. It's crazy. Good name. Lush needs to do his Dougie on YouTube again. Oh man, I'm not gonna do it, but someone need to take Lush phone. What was wrong with that? That was like the most wholesome post of all time. Yo, Camel keeps re-rocking this story, so I can't show my DM, I'm sure. Yo, Campbell's re-rocked this story so many times.
Yo, we got a squabble, bro. You been talking mad shit about me behind the scenes, bro.
No, we can squabble, of course.
Oh shit, he said he with that shit. You with that shit?
Right now. Hey, run it up on Vegas.
Yeah.
Hey, we can squabble right now.
Yo, August 29th, Holly Young and Campbell told we about to get it. Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on,
Did you get
man?
in there? How?
I'm not gonna lie, I retracted that statement a little bit, but I don't know. After seeing him fight, I'm like, I might go get him. I'm not gonna lie. Shablo Russ was trying to like talk me out of it. Oh yeah, I've sparred with Camel and you might not want to do it. I don't know. Do I got squabbles? I don't know how to box. Honestly, I don't know how to box. I don't know how to kickbox. But like, if I'm mad enough, I'll kill anybody. I'm not gonna lie. I'll kill anybody. Everybody. Anybody and everybody. But I'm not on the tough guy shit. I'm just not gonna lose the fucking thing. Just because. But I do not know how to box. So if you put P next to somebody that knows how to box and knows all the rules of boxing, I'm gonna lose the match. It just is what it is. But if I locked in for boxing for like, give me like 2 months. It's a different scenario. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't know anything about it. And I broke my arm like in October, so I should be good. But like at the same time, this does not feel like a regular arm. But I punch with my right. I'm left-handed. My left arm is fucked up, but I punch with my right. So I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. I'm like right at the point where it should be healed, but like this does not feel like a regular arm. It's like a little different. So I don't know. I could probably be all right if I use this to block. You know what I mean? I'd probably be all So many ridiculous phones. Chevy Chase looks like Lush was a 90s band. Okay. National Lampoons, Kaga Squabbles. That's what Adam said. Do a vlog at gym Doughboy trains at. That shit's in fucking Long Beach, bro. But yeah. What is this Google share image?
I told them no, it's a affiliation. Bam, bam,
That's crazy. I swear to God, if that little piece demonetized my shit, bro. How'd that happen in your arm? It was at TwitchCon. It was a punching bag machine. If you Google Kyle Young TwitchCon, you can see the video. But like, I played this shit like the other night. But basically, it was like a punching machine game. I was drunk as fuck at TwitchCon. I like went to punch the punching bag. I was blacked out. I don't even know what really happened. And what happened? All the camera also effed out, so I don't even have the footage to see it. Basically, went to go punch the punching bag machine. Like oversold it. Flipped over the wall. I either fell on my arm or clipped my arm on the little barricade on the way over. Dislocated my elbow. Shattered it. Had to have emergency surgery. It was crazy. There's an implant in my elbow. You see a little scar right there. It was pretty bad. It's kind of crazy how well it healed though. Yeah, and I got banned from Twitch that day as well. I wouldn't go that soon on the arm without physical therapy type shit. The shirt flagged. I don't get it. The shirt. We need Lil King to press Flacco. I see it now. Yeah, bro. I gotta get back. I'm trying to get back on Twitch though. I'm banned. Not from that. I'm banned again. I've got banned a couple times. Oh, it was a shirt that you posted? I've banned a couple times. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Whose post is this? Wow, so then the origin of his name is not even... Whose album would you say it was? It's not even like no hip-hop shit. That's actually funny. Fuck, bro. I wish Flacco would get in the boxing ring with someone. He might. You never know, bro. It might be boxing season. It feels like it's boxing season. The fact that Moose jumped in, the fact that Ricky's jumping in, it might be boxing season. I'm not going to lie. You might see a lot more than you expected to see. I got a titanium in my wrist, ankles, and hip. What the fuck? What, did you get hit by a car or something? That's crazy. And what was that Lush shirt? They said it was a band from the 90s or something. Quick said, AJ just sent a link of the Lush shirt. Ricky's going to fight. I don't know. I think he was just training. It looked like he was just training with the boys, maybe to get in shape. You didn't see that shit on, yeah, we could pull it up. I remember it was on a couple people's story. I think it was on Moose's story if it's still there. Ah, shit's gone. Oh, wait, there's some shit. I think it expired by now, though. They had everybody out there. The mouth guard is crazy, bro. See, Moose, this is why, like, I don't want to make fun of you, but, like, bro.
We in here doing 6-minute rounds under sets. Ricky over in there getting work in.
We working. What they doing, Doughboy? We in here working, putting in pain.
We working. They talking. We'll see y'all soon.
I guess I'm talking, but I think they're talking about some other people. Better not be talking about me.
What's up, y'all? It's been a...
Truthfully speaking, it's lonely up here all by my...
So they got him. They got him. I'm confused about everyone's height. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone's height is confusing me. This. Moose looks all right. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know. This is crazy. This face is crazy. Yeah, I can't wait to see Doughboy fight. That's gonna be like the best entertainment of the whole year for me. That's just gonna be the most amazing shit I've ever seen in my life. That was just on Google Images. It's a National Lampoon shirt. Okay. I thought it was the band Good Call. So Lush stole his name from a band, or is it a movie? No, I told you I skated and was almost pro skateboarding. Oh, okay, yeah, right. I stopped when I hit 30. I still go out for exercise, but that's it. I know, bro. I suck, bro. I skate a little bit, but I can't do any tricks. I can just cruise. I want to learn how to do I can't even fucking ollie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Moose be doing light skin shit. Kyle has to pull up, right? Doughboy getting knocked out first 2 minutes. Whatever. That looked pathetic. What do you mean they shorter or taller than you thought? I don't know. It's just very conflicting. Because Doughboy swears he's like 6'1", but like, nigga, you're like 5'9", I swear to God. And I thought Ricky was like 6'1", but he's like, I'm 5'11". I'm confused. Moose says he's like 6'1". I guess it's like generally the same height, but I don't know, bro. Ricky hairline gone. I can't make fun of people's hairlines. My shit is gone. But I'm also like 10 years older than them. Was the torture narrative of Moose diss? Nah, that was just some bullshit that Flacco was saying. I don't know why he said that shit. That was weird. I think he was just trying to diss. Yeah, I hope it really happens. Doughboy going to get his marbles shook. He's gonna get his Tim scuffed for sure. I ollied a 12 stair when I was 13. Well, damn. Shit. I didn't start skateboarding until 2018. How does that sound? Yeah, I was doing backsmiths on the Brooklyn Banks 13 when I was 13. Okay. You're from Brooklyn? What part of Brooklyn are you from? Kick back flipped the 9 when I was 14. Yeah, no. I just want to learn how to do a kick flip. If I could do a kick flip, I feel like I could do anything in life.
Y'all don't understand.
Yeah, look at Ty. If anybody's watching my stream, anybody on Kick, probably not right now, but this is fucking BKS. He's talking to Canal Joseph, which is crazy. Full circle. But people don't even know who I'm talking about. Shout out Canal Joseph. He's a cool ass dude, I'm not gonna lie. The fuck even is this? Yeah, the legendary spot. Yes, the legendary. I live by there. Got so lucky. No, it's in Manhattan. It's on the Manhattan side of the Brooklyn Bridge by the police plaza. Okay, it's because Moose from NorCal. Everyone from NorCal is a little black, just like how everyone from SoCal is a little Mexican. Yo, I didn't know that was a thing, but that's actually kind of funny, bro. That's actually a funny way to look at that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Moose be on his black shit, but he also be on some like racist shit too. I don't know, bro. I'll leave it there. The only streamers I used to watch was Ice and the CX crew, but it's been years. Do you know Ozemi? I stream sniped Ozemi one time. He's a cool dude. But I got out of my streaming bag and turned into a podcaster all of a sudden. It was weird, but it's actually a good skill though, because it's like the podcasting skill makes me a better streamer if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also not doing like the same streamer bullshit I was doing before. So it's like, I kind of miss that though, because I was having fun. But kind of like in my maturity, it kind of makes sense to like kind of go the podcaster route in a way. But I love the fucking streamer element of it. I thought everyone north of San Francisco is white with dreads. Well, that's kind of black. That would kind of be like, that would support the it being black thing, because white dreads is not necessarily a white thing. In fact, it's not. Well, I mean, maybe at some point in life, but probably not. I don't know about that. Maybe if you're in the movie Waterworld or something. No, I stopped watching a while back. I did catch Ice Challenge in Texas, the scavenger hunt. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to meet Ice Poseidon. I met SJC a couple times actually. First time was at the Streamer Awards. He was outside, and then I met SJC again at the Streamer U auditions. A couple times. I'm not tapped into that world though. I'm like, the thing about me with streaming, I'm super late though. I'm like super late on streaming. Like, there's so much I don't know. So much shit, bro. SJC is so odd. Is he really autistic? I think so, bro. You know, respectfully, I think, you know. I think he would say that himself, though, so I'm not saying anything, like, offensive. Like, I think that's just... It's just that, like, that slight social awkwardness, yeah. Sometimes people just are, like, don't know what to do in the situation, you know? But... Adam used to do IRL. Those were lit. He did actually IRL streaming, or was it like IRL vlogging? I know he did some IRLs recently, but he's doing IRL. Shout out Wayne the Writer for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you, bro. I do want to punch Burger World for a living, though. I don't even know what that is. Did you ever watch the No Jumper IRL on Melrose? No. And it was an actual stream? Astro remembers the acid hike, LOL. Do you know anything about IP2 or Only Use Me Blade? No, I don't. I only got into streaming probably like 4 years ago. And I just started streaming last year, so like I learned a lot in like the past year about streaming. Whereas like I didn't know shit. I didn't know anybody. I'm not a gamer or anything. Streaming the acid hike was legendary. I still catch Blade sometimes. He's homeless currently. Only Use Me Blade is a lol cow. Okay. Wait, so like No Jumper used to do actual IRLs like live, or like IRL like vlogs? Like edit it. Not familiar. Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. You ever get like hungry? You know? I mean, obviously everybody can relate to that sentence. Who is that? Kyle, did you watch Ice Poseidon? No. No. That is before my time. I came into streaming watching Vitaly's Predator Cut streams, Kai Cenat, Aiden Ross. That was like my intro, and then I branched off from there. You know, I watched Mafiathon 2, that kind of like made me understand what streaming was. I watched Streamer U, that definitely made me understand what streaming was, and then like shortly after Streamer U, I became a streamer. So I'm new. There's a lot of shit I don't know. I was not there. I was doing whatever else I was doing at the time. Yeah, they used to do IRL at their Melrose store. Yeah, I didn't know. They kicked him and his mom out of her nursing home. live for 6 hours sometimes, maybe more. I forget. Oh wow. Well, how are they going live off the phone or something? How are they even doing it? Because that has to be a while ago. That has to be pre 2017, 18, right? Like I didn't even know IRL streaming was a thing back then. I found a jumper by Soft White Underbelly, then saw Kelpie and Sharp. Kyle definitely newbie. Yeah, I started watching No Jumper in like 2018, 2019. I mean, I wouldn't say newbie, but like, I think I would be like more new than mid, but I feel that. I mean, Ice is, unless you're talking about streaming, I'm definitely a newbie of streaming for sure. But I also like, yeah, I missed a lot of the early shit. I'm not gonna lie. But I did a huge deep dive. I was a clipper first, so I like kind of did a crazy deep dive with streaming, with clipping, and then I just jumped into streaming. So I just started this shit. I'm not gonna lie. I was just focused on making music for the longest time. Ice is the GOAT, and CX is all his minions. Ice Poseidon. Wait, hold on. Ice Poseidon, OG IRL streamer. Yes, I'm familiar. I just didn't watch it. I just wasn't around. The streams before Blade left, like Vegas AO, dude was all over LA. Nah, it was like 2019-ish. Yeah, I wasn't watching streaming in 2009. Really? I don't remember any IRL streams from that time. I just remember No Jumper doing No Jumper show, and like I don't remember any IRLs from that era. Yeah, I remember the vlogs though for sure. Yeah, I think Hampton Brandon is back in jail. Before that, I was stuck on Blade and the RVs, but got that dry and old. Hampton Brandon. Yeah, the RVs got repetitive. Yo, send me a link of a 2019 IRL from No Jumper. Actually, it's actually possible because I might have started watching like right after that shit, but like I don't remember them doing any IRLs when AD was there. Oh yeah, it used to be a mod for Yuri. Oh yeah, it used to be a mod for Yuri. Who is that? Adam was doing IRL in 2018-19. Adam bought a streaming backpack and Yuri got robbed for it. Really? The RV streams were, yeah, I missed all of that shit. Is it on No Jumper? I didn't even realize they were doing IRL streams, to be honest, until recently. It must have been like right before I came on, but I think by the time AD was there, that was all done. Do they call it IRL? I mean, this shit says IRL, but is it really? Remember the dude died in Kansas City on Blaze stream. Melrose store was lit. I actually went to the store. He was dead that day. He took a bunch of Zans and drank a bottle of Crown and just died on stream. What the fuck? Melrose IRL. One of the first videos I remember watching it at like No Jumper or like on some shit was like them like trying to like scam the parking meters. I don't remember this one.
This one absolutely.
You know what's crazy? I probably didn't even like during this time. Well, this is only 2 years ago, which is kind of crazy. I don't remember any of this.
He is fine as hell.
Flacco's there for an IRL. I don't remember any of this. Where the fuck was I? How did I miss this completely? I feel like I was watching streams at this time.
No jumper fan, it was a free shirt, man. What was the last question?
I probably like caught it later after it was published, and didn't like realize like that it was streamed live. How did I completely miss this? That's actually kind of weird. What the fuck? Brick Baby on an IRL stream? The fuck? How did I miss this? What was I doing 2 years? Like 2 years ago, I was like living here. Like that's weird. I must have just been just on some other shit. I don't know. So I was here this day. I was here for this. This I just completely just didn't even know it was a thing. Ass Pizza Supreme drop on Melrose 5 years ago. That's kind of seems... No, that's a pre-recorded video. Do they often like delete the video and just like edit it and repost it or something? That's amazing though. Yeah, that area of Melrose is kind of hood too. Yeah, I wouldn't know where to find it. My bad. Yeah, no, I believe you. I believe you. Yeah, hell yeah. Poppy. Ooh. I was on the Houston RV stream. I pulled up on a motorcycle and spoke to Sonny when they reopened the store. There is a stream when Frosty narrates and officiates a white girl fight. Then Melrose, these Melrose IROs are so old, I wouldn't even know where they are. BRB, time to get off and ride home. Okay, do your thing. Yeah, they wild old. Yeah, damn, I didn't even know. I never even heard the term IRO until fucking recently, you know. But I just wasn't into streaming. It wasn't really my. Well, I'm on the. Wait, what the fuck? Weird. Yeah, I missed the whole Robesman thing. I have no idea who Robesman is. It's just like a mystery in my mind, and I have no desire to like look it up. Missed it. You know, that must sound like blasphemy to like someone that's like a No Jumper fan. I just was right before. I came in right when AD had just got there, basically. Basically. That's when I started watching. Yeah, what's crazy is like I looked at my shit a while ago, and it was 3 hours, 21 minutes. Let's see where we're at right now. 4 hours, 32 minutes. So we've gone over an hour since then. Yeah, this is where I like start to not feel bad about getting off stream. Well, we will do one more Henny in celebration of getting our first YouTube check. Appreciate all you guys for real. Wasn't a lot, but I hate when I say it wasn't a lot because I'm more saying it because so people don't think I'm like trying to like stunt or anything. But it just it was a lot in my mind, but it's not like, you know what I'm saying. It's something though, and it yeah, it's money that I didn't have, so I'm more than ecstatic. I don't know why I said that with a slight accent. Wait, Kyle, do you know who Yuri is? Yeah, I've met Yuri a couple times. I met Yuri. I see. The thing about me is I was at No Jumper before I was on here. I was Big Ski's cameraman in like 20, whatever the year that was, 2020, 2021. So I met like everybody already before. I met Adam like hella times before I was on No Jumper recently. Yuri, Trevor, Big Ski, AD, fucking T-Rel, Vel. You know what I mean? I had already been around, so I met Yuri a couple times. I'm not gonna lie. Rosemary's Glory, Rope Gang Days. Yeah, I missed it. Yuri's hella early on the IRL YouTube, but he's a fool. You're funny as fuck. What, drive safe lifestyle? Yeah, they wild. Now he does props on the check sheet. No, I appreciate you guys. Congratulations, Skis Cars. Yeah, I was a big Skis cameraman. If you ever watched his content, like I did a lot of the early shit, the green screen shit, a lot of green screen shit. That was my first time at No Jumper, and then like all these years passed, and I just happened to get back over there on some random shit. Not a Nepo hire. My cousin isn't 4 extras. Yo, Ricky's wildin', bro. Jesus Christ, exactly. Damn, it sort of makes sense now that you're on the news. Why does it make sense? What I miss, I'm back. I wonder if he regrets the tattoo. I feel like he, in his mind, he justifies it as like, it's not, it'd be different if he just got a No Jumper tattoo, but he actually like created No Jumper Sports, so he feels like some sort of pride in that. But why does it make sense that I'm on the news? What did I miss? I'm back. Oh, we're just chatting. I don't even know. I'll be wildin'. Why does it make sense? It doesn't really. No. It doesn't make sense I'm on the news. It doesn't. No. Here's the thing. It doesn't. It actually didn't relate at all. It didn't. It maybe made like an interesting talking point in the audition, but it didn't. It doesn't help me at all being over there. If anything, well, no, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt, but it's like it's just a whole different life. You know what I'm saying? I was there as like a secondary behind the scenes person, and now I'm in front of the camera. You know, it's just I don't even think they even remember that. Oh, they do though, but it doesn't count for shit. You know? They don't care because you were a Big Ski cameraman and met them. Nah. Adam doesn't remember that shit. Josh maybe remembers a little bit, but nah. I'm over there because I was in the host competition. That's it. Maybe the only thing where it helps is maybe it gave me like, nah, it doesn't really help. Honestly, I wish it did more, but it like, maybe it makes me a little more familiar with Josh. But it's like such a different. How I know Josh now is so different than that. It's the same. Like I'm more like, but like the thing is like, it helps a little bit, but it's like, I'm versed on what No Jumper shit because I watch it more than anything. So like. Nah, I don't know. Maybe a slightest 1% change, 2% difference, but not really, bro. I wish it counted more. I wish it helped more. It has nothing to do with the news. Literally what happened was with the news was I lost the host competition, and then Adam randomly posted like the host competition photo and with all the names, the faces crossed out on it, and he just like it was like the certain ones that are left over, and I was just like, yo, I hit up Adam in a DM because he had followed me after the host competition. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, and actually, but I already had an open DM with Adam from before. But the thing is, even before the Big Ski thing, I already met Adam like before Big Ski. But I just hit him. I was like, yo, when are we coming back? Because he made it. He was like, yo, I'm gonna bring some people back, this and that. So I just hit him. When are we coming back? And then he didn't respond or anything. And then like a week later, Josh hits me up like, yo, we want to bring on the news. Shout out Grind Time with the gift. He said he bought a star for 2 jewels. You're right. Adam doesn't remember shit. No, they don't remember shit. And Josh, they don't care about that shit. It doesn't matter. Like it's a clean slate for me. Although I did make a No Jumper sports shirt, but I don't even think he could even cut the reference. You going on Punk Crash Out Discord, man? Surprised there was no clips. It was on the Reddit. I saw that shit on the Reddit. Kyle, you gotta jump ahead of the curve. Yeah, I don't know what that means though. You know, invite Big Ski to your stream. That would be funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Is that what you're saying by jump ahead of the curve? You're right. That would be funny if we got Big Ski on the stream. That'd be good. That'd be good actually. That'd be a good moment. I would push for that moment. That'd be a good one. Big Ski actually hit me like after everything. We kind of have like a mini falling out or whatever, but like he actually hit me. He was like, yo, he actually had a Eradicate hat that I had given him, and he like posted it, and I was like, I think I like liked it or something. He was like, yo, I'm gonna keep supporting or whatever, you know. But so I don't even know what his like current page is though, because I'm kind of petty. But shout out Big Ski. Shout out Grind Time sent a star for 2 jewels. Shout out D-React, sent a star for 2 jewels. Shout out D-React, sent a star for 2 jewels. Shout out D-React, sent gold coin for 10 motherfucking jewels. Oh yeah, bro. Big Ski made me a mod before he changed channels. Really? So you okay, so grind time, then you should know. If you watch Big Ski's channel, then you should know who I am. Cameraman Kyle. That's just crazy. Shout out Hamiak 2217. Let's see if they say any bullshit. If you say any bullshit, Hamiak 2217, I swear to God I'll ban you faster than fucking Doughboy's about to get knocked out on the 27th. The 29th. I'm just kidding. Just don't say any bullshit because I'm gonna be mad. Shout out to Astral Corona, sent chili for 6 jewels. Appreciate you, bro. D-React sent Flow State for 200 jewels. What the fuck? Flow State is the big one. It's like, yo, where you guys getting all this fucking? I mean, I'm not trying to lick a gift horse in the mouth, but where you guys getting all this extra money from? They reload your gift package? Do I have a new one? Walk like a jump. Why don't I have the gift button? Isn't there supposed to be like a gift button? How do you even do? Oh, you gotta do it on mobile. That's right. Oh, I know who's watching on their phone. Astro, you need to get Big Ski on. That'd be cool. D-Rack sent Flow State for 200 jewels. What the hell? You're trying to give me all the money. D-Rack sent Clutch for 30 jewels. Yo, where you getting all this extra digital currency from? Bring a Big Ski on, you would definitely get clipped. Sent gold coin for 10 jewels at Astro Corona. D-React sent gold coin for 10 jewels. What the hell? You got me feeling like I'm academics. Thank you guys. Seriously. I still haven't figured out the jewel thing at all. It's like every time I like want to do research, I'm like on the stream and I just forget. I'm gonna figure it out though. But I appreciate it. I don't know what it means, but I know it's something. You got me feeling like academics. D-Rex sent Eagle for 400 jewels. Why is this an unlimited supply of jewels and gifts? How is this happening? Astro Corona said, yeah, bro, the Big Ski pod would go crazy. Yo, D-React sent gold coin for 10 jewels. D-React sent star for 10 jewels. What the fuck? Yeah. D-React sent another star for 2 jewels. Like, I'm about to wake up and I'm gonna have made $5,000. D-React sent gold coin for 10 jewels. How do you have so much fucking gifts? Astral Corona said, all right, I'll catch you around, bro. No, appreciate it. Appreciate you tapping in, Astral Corona. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get off. I'm on meth right now, so there's no telling. I literally did about 35 grams of meth, so I'm just wired, bro. Yo, how the fuck D-Rex sent gold coin for 10 jewels, star for 2 jewels, star for 2 jewels. D-Rex sent gold coin for 10 jewels. Astral Corona, you said that. All right, I read them twice. Damn it, my bad. D-Rex sent star for 2 jewels. Sent happy poop for 10 jewels. No, that was Astral with the happy poop. Thank you. D-Rex sent 100 for 2 jewels. He said the 100 thing. D-Rex sent gold coin for 10 jewels. What the fuck is going on? I feel like Aladdin. I'm just being blessed. No stress. D-Rex sent another star for 2 jewels. There's no way. Even if you bought like a $10 pack, like unless, like there's no way that you could send this many gifts, bro. It's impossible. Send another star for 2 jewels. Send another star for 2 jewels. How the fuck are you pulling this off? How much does a star cost? Hold on. Let me see how much. I don't even care. That's tacky to look that up. D-React sent 100 for 2 jewels, so the 100 and the star is the same. But you want to diversify, send another star. Well, damn. Yeah, I'm getting spammed out. This is actually insane. And why does my restream not work? That's kind of the biggest issue I'm having. Shouldn't it be like reflecting? Did restream break? Yo, shout out D-Reacts. Poppy Wardrobe said, bruh. D-Rex sent gold coin for 10 jewels. Okay, it's still working, so it's just not showing those. Hey, man. Sometimes you just gotta, like, go into NPC mode and just get all the gifts and react to it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Miles Morales, the little Spider-Man dude from Streamer U. That's actually crazy. The engineer who built Claude Code just dropped a 28-minute video where he teaches you how to write prompts that actually work. Damn. Poppy Wardrobes, you're not in the Discord, are you? If you're in the Discord, Poppy Wardrobes, which you should join, you should share that link into the Discord, because that sounds like a good ass fucking video to watch. Wardrobe said, I seen $300 courses don't even come close to half of what he explains in the first 10 minutes. AJ Carson sent press F for 10 jewels. Appreciate you, AJ Carson. And appreciate D-Rex for going ham.
Cheer. Yeah.
Everyone go follow D-Reacts on YouTube, because, you know, you might follow it before it gets too late, before he doesn't notice it, you feel me? So, follow him. D-Reacts with a Z. He's covered some cool shit. Look at me. I'm right there. This is an old-ass picture. Look at it. This is the same one. Man, I look evil as fuck, and that's what I like. I want people to think I'm evil. It's like, there's that saying, it's like, I'd rather be, like, feared and respected than, like, loved and not respected. You know what I'm saying? So, I'd rather people be afraid of me than, like, try to think shit is sweet, to be honest. Oh, here we are again. Here we go again. Dun, dun, dun. That's actually a crazy picture. The engineer who Ballin said Ballin. Oh, this is the Jim Jones person. Ballin. It's Big Harlem in the chat. Poppy Rogers said not yet, sir. D-Rex. That was over 1,000 coins. How much is 1,000 coins? Shout out D-Rex. I know D-Rex. You know, it's like Mr. Tiger. Always getting me through my shift. Shout out, bro. Oh, you damn. See, DB like on the working shit. Hold on. How much is 1,000 coins on YouTube? Well, damn. I didn't know. Well, there's only one button that will work for this.
Kaboom!
You know what I'm saying? Well, damn.
Mr. Tiger!
So it says that while YouTube does not have a currency called coins, it does have a live stream digital currency called jewels. 1,000 jewels cost approximately $10 to $12, depending on the bundle package you select. So we might get a little 10 piece. D-Rex said $15. They might have played you, D. No, I appreciate you, D. D is a real one. D works at Amazon warehouse. He drives forklifts. He also has a small business on the side where he crochets mittens, gloves, hats, and scarves. He's also a paralegal. He's also a notary public. He's also a industry professional landscaper. And he does YouTube on the side. Appreciate you, D. Poppy Wardrobes, why is everyone buying Sexy Red Birkin bags of fuck? I don't know, man. Not Amazon, this fool. I don't know where you work, bro. I'm trying to do the throw off, bro. So you could have ran with it. If that's not your real shit, you could have ran with it. You could have been like, yeah, come find me. But now they know I was trolling. See? I be trying to help niggas. They do it to themselves. They do it to themselves, chat. They do it to themselves. All I can say is
I tried to show.
yeah, he makes mittens for kittens. 2 for $1. $12 for two, not 2 sets of mittens, 2 mittens each. Sell them separate because we don't want to assume everybody has everything. Yeah. I'm running with it. Yeah, no, you totally work at Amazon warehouse, of course. And Dragon Eye Kyle works at Jiffy Lube. Tells me every time. Quick said, whoa, that's real life, D. All the stuff Kyle said. Of course. Of course. Of course, of course. He also has a part-time dog walking business where he has over 12 clients. Stays very busy on that. Very lucrative. All high-end clients that will pay top dollar. You know, I'm not worried about D. They should be worried about D. Pause. Also, D, what hours do you work? Overnight shift. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't even want to guess what his job is because I fear getting close. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna leave it there. Like, isn't that rough? Yo, honestly, I did some, what do you call it? Seasonal work. I did some seasonal work at FedEx. No, UPS. That shit right there was overnight. That was rough, bro. That like low key ruined my life. I'm not gonna lie. That one thing, because I was probably there from like what is that second shift or third shift or whatever is like 11 to 7 or whatever. Yeah, that's crazy. That's brutal, bro. But the money was cool though. I was happy with the money. Yeah, FedEx was the UPS was the worst. I did that for like 2 weeks or something. But yeah, I get the money. I worked at Compaq Computers overnight when I was 17. I wanted to die. I'm surprised they had overnight for Compaq Computers. But yeah, supply and demand. Quick said, you have to watch the channel For No Fame, Kyle. The guy's complete kook. He's nuts. Conspiracy. No, he's hilarious. All right, let me go subscribe. Let me like and describe. His name is...
Digital marketing is how modern businesses attract.
Imagine me caring about what you're saying. Wait, where did it go? For No Fame. If I find out that you're a mod of this page, quick, I'm gonna start to like understand a little more. For No Fame, 23.2 subscribers. That's what's up. All right, I'm gonna follow this page here. Let's. Oh, he's live right now. Wow. Let's look at it.
Example. Do you think I want my boss to know what I say on this channel?
Yeah, I don't know if I can get jiggy with this. Let me see. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll give it a fair. Plus, I can make my. What does that mean? We're gonna. Wow, I miss everything. You have to watch the channel. Okay, got that. I love it, bro. Best thing. Overnight shift. I can build my YouTube basically full time in the day. Yeah, no, for sure. You gotta reflect and yeah, you're doing your job, but you're thinking about how to make your shit better. And that's a good place to be in because you gotta use your job as your main funder, your sponsor. You're executive producer. You know what I mean? You are the executive producer. Good point. Okay. What does that mean? I worked overnight as well, 10 p.m. to 6, Monday through Friday. Like the stream. D-Rex. Plus, I can make my videos while everyone is asleep and be the first to jump on topics in the morning. Yeah, no, I mean, D-Rex, don't let them get you out of your body. You know you. They don't necessarily. 11 to 7. D-Rex, it's 9 to 6 a.m. I'm 9 to 6 a.m. Yo, you guys are... Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Quick said, D, facts. I love working nights. I love mornings and would hate being at work in the middle of... Well, I can't read for shit right now, bro. Work in the morning or during the day at all. Okay. They make computers 24 hours a day and ship globally or used to. I think they're gone now. He's live now. We're talking about, I can't remember, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking faded. I wish he would let me be a mod, but I'm there talking mad shit all the time, so quick. Oh, Lush? Wait, who are we talking about? We're talking about Lush? Oh, my. No, who the fuck are we talking is live right now? I'm just fucking fucked up. Who the fuck is live right now? Make my thumbnails and everything while I'm at work. Oh, oh, really? That's good. Hold on. Let's get back to the Forno fame. Let's make fun of him for like 5 minutes. It's hilarious. Oh, the Forno fame. That's who's live right now. Thank you. I mean, what am I gonna say? It's hard to make fun of people that are doing better than you. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yep, gone. No, Compact does not exist. Independent company or active. Major PC today, founded in 1982. It was acquired by all HP is Compact now. Okay, and 22 for roughly 25 billion. 25 billion is crazy. I would have definitely sold as well. I'd been like, I would start my own fucking monitor company. Nobody cares shit. And then imagine seeing like where monitors are now. Monitors probably that time were fucking big ass CRT monitors, and then now they're these flat LCD shit. Damn, I got out before the buyout. 25 billion is crazy. I didn't even think there was that much money. Shout out Benji Ocho. He said, what's good? Yo, I saw you, Benji Ocho, in the Tuesday shit. Benji Ocho was dropping super chats and shit, stunting on everybody, bro. What the fuck? Benji Ocho is a real G. I don't know if Dragonite Crip's still here. I think he might have tapped out, passed out. But shout out Benji Ocho. You're a real one. Definitely a real one. Fuck these streamers, bro. These streamers are fucking all weirdos. Yo, I don't even want to go there, but like that Blackboy Max shit with the nigga OJ, like, yeah, maybe he went too far. Probably could have spared him, but like that shit was hilarious and it was a clip, so he shouldn't regret that at all. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. I'm fucking that fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, these CRTs were the worst. Yeah, I like to support No Jumper and family. The 19 were like 120 pounds. Yeah, but damn, what was the point? I don't remember. It was just more like some filler shit. The 19 were like 120 pounds. Oh, the 19-inch was like 120 pounds. No, exactly. Yeah, a 19-inch. Most monitors were like 13-inch or probably 14, 15, but like. Wait, what? Blackboy Max. Oh yeah, right. Thank you. You didn't see that shit, bro? You come on. Walk like a champion. Bum, 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 bum. So basically, I'm saying things outrageously. My pages be invaded by imagining, and I'm lasing things ground. All right, so basically, this nigga at Streamer U, OJ came up to Playboy Max and was like, "Yo, bro, why are you trying to be a diva?" Because basically, Playboy Max got a tattoo that said diva on him, and then he's been wearing like lace front wigs for like the longest time.
But you bigger than that, nigga. You ain't mention it. You don't know how much I appreciate you. But you bigger than that, nigga. Don't forget niggas like you for your personality, nigga. Is you crazy? You don't need to put on no persona, nigga. You broke through with music. Is you crazy? Some niggas suck my dick. Niggas don't like you. It's like the character. But your main niggas like you. Don't let niggas rage bait you on your own stream. Is you crazy, nigga? You him, nigga. You not no diva, nigga. What the fuck? Oh, not drive that. That's not true. You playing the character too much. Fuck out of here. You not no diva, nigga. What the fuck? I'ma pop it because I'm not gonna get no comments today. Fuck you talking about? I'm gonna get my pussy because I want to SU. But I'm not no diva. You fly though. You got fire. I'll give you that. You have to die me on that. You got fire. I'll give you that. You fly. You're not no diva.
Oh, bro. This shit crazy.
So Max walks off.
I don't really want to chill with niggas. I want to just chill. I've been streaming this whole time. And I have been having a lot of fun. You know, people just really just accepting me for who I am, honestly, the whole time. So it's just felt like, damn, I felt like I enjoyed this shit again. But, you know, the reason I turned the camera back on is because I want to be real with y'all. Like, that's why I started doing shit in the first place, because streaming ability, I feel like, I stream it.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, Playboy Max. I don't give a fuck. I'm sure you're a cool, authentic person, but like, bro, you present yourself as zesty as fuck online. Zesty as fuck. The zestiest of the zest, bro. You got a tattoo that says diva, and people should be able to do what they want, but like, bro, you know you're doing something freaky and weird, so like, do that shit. Do it. But when people ask you about it, just answer and set the precedent. If you're trying to do that and aspire people to do what they want, then be that advocate too with your words too, and be like, this is what I'm doing. You don't have to, but don't be like upset when people question it. You're going out of your way to be weird. Of course people are going to question it. And then he cried after, and I just don't trust any streamer because streamers are fucking liars. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, I turned the camera off and then I turned it back on because I was ready to talk. Like, shut your freaky ass up, bro. I can't stand that shit. Shut up. And the worst part, the real worst part, and this is what fucking Twitch streamers do. They go on Twitch and they start these hate campaigns off this disingenuous bullshit that they don't even know about. They're super uninformed about. And they get this fucking telephone game. Oh, you see what OJ did? He made Playboy Max cry. And it's like, it turns into this thing. It's like, bro, like, you're making this a bigger thing. And they get all the key players to condemn this one person. And it's like, nigga, you guys are homophobic too. You make fun of this shit too. But now it's condemned and people try to cancel people. And it's just so weak how people just assimilate and see a trend. Oh, everyone's hating on this person, we're going to do it. That's corny, bro. That's why I fucking hate Twitch in a way, because they're all so fucking pussy, bro. Most Twitch streamers are fucking pussy. And they do this fucking performative ass bullshit, this caping ass performative bullshit. I don't want to get banned on Twitch. I don't want to, you know, it's like, shut up, bro. You guys are corny, bro. Man, I'll never stop shitting on Twitch streamers. They're zesty as fuck, bro. I hate them. And it's not, this is the thing, it's like, I don't hate any actual gay people. I hate, man, whatever, bro. I'm not even gonna say what I want to say. Didn't they chase him around? Quick said, I was just disappointed when that Tim and James Harden said the whole Jamaican accent and shit he does is a character, and he was just being a character I was pissed he didn't sit on business. No, he should have stood on business. He should have stood on business. Yo, Playboy. And the thing is like, you're allowed to act like a bitch. Do that shit. Great. Power to you, bro. But don't act like a bitch. And then when someone says you're acting like a bitch, try to get all like, I'm not a bitch. It's like, bro, you're acting like a bitch. Like, what the fuck do you expect? Anyway. These niggas are too freaky and whatever, bro. No one cares. No one really cares that much, but like, it gets to a point, bro. It should just be in your face. Pause. It's bullshit what Playboy Max is doing. I mean, it's whatever. If he's exactly, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those things we say bullshit, and it's like it's not like bullshit. Oh, we hate you. Da, da, da. It's like your reasoning for doing it. This is bullshit. This is not normal. You're a freaky frog. This nigga got a vasectomy. Whatever, bro. He's a weirdo, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, and I hate speaking like this because I know that like I should think more ahead before I like just say this nigga's a bitch. But like, I would hope that like in the future, if I ever was to meet Playboy Max and he saw this clip, he would go, yeah, I was being a bitch. Why would I be mad at Kyle Young? He literally was just speaking facts. Like, it's like saying the sky is blue. Like, it's just that accurate. You're a bitch. Stop being one if you care about that. And if you want to be a bitch, then our words shouldn't bother you. But it's some real bitch activity. And I think that guy, fucking OJ, is fucking bold for that. Is it gonna help him in his career? Probably not. He's probably gonna be fucked, but it was a good moment. It's one of those things where, like, you ever notice where you watch something as somebody else and they have a completely different reaction and you're still baffled, like, wow, that's really how you think about things? I'm surprised you're still alive. You know what I'm saying? And that's nothing personal. That was just me being extra, but how are you still alive with that fucking terrible way of thinking in life? And I'm not the best. I suck at life. But at the same time, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta learn how to finagle and finesse. I wonder what college this was in. Arkansas. Yeah, it was called, damn, I had it. I can't remember what it was called, though. I can't remember. I had it, though. I had the whole shit. I definitely got the drop. Arkansas is definitely a random state as fuck. What was the last one? I can't remember where the last one was at. Hate as corny as it is, there's enough money out here for all of us. Just go get it. Go get it. Probably what just said, bros just being GA. I'll say it for you, not in the homophobia. Yeah, exactly. You know, when people don't, yeah, man, we know what you mean. He's just being a lame, but it doesn't mean that people that are gay are lame. You know what I'm saying? They cool. Yeah, I always think about that, like how to like store like excess. I don't even know how. Yo, bro, I be going on like, I don't know. I be going on tangents. Bro, just be don't suck it all. That's why I fuck with you, G. Imagine the bill renting a college though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Although college might, when you're Kaizen that, I don't know, the tables might turn. But they probably charge the shit out of them because what is the benefit? They don't even announce it. I hate that we have to low-key hold our tongue for all this weird ass shit. Playboy Max is doing it because it might hurt his feelings to say what he's doing is weird. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't understand that, like, people will look at him for wearing a blonde wig as being a weirdo, like, I don't know if you deserve to, like, be alive anymore. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Respectfully. Because why would someone trust you with a musical project if you aren't self-aware enough to know that, like, yeah, they might think I'm weird for this. He's like screaming and yelling like he's defending it. Like, huh? You're missing the point, my boy. Like, do what you want, but like, niggas aren't gonna the exact crowd that you're expecting to capitalize off of is like, they might be like, yo, this nigga's too freaked out. You know? I chill, you know. Well, sorry, I'm not reading the chat. It's like it doesn't. I wonder what college was in Arkansas. Hate his corn. Okay. Imagine the bill renting college. I hate that we have to low key hold our. Oh, we already read that. Damn. Dead ass quick. Fantastic. Dijon and D are my favorite zest monsters for sure. Well, damn. I don't even know who the other person is. Who is DE? Are you talking about D Reacts? Y'all talking about Max? Yeah. I don't know, bro. I mean, again, it's like, yo, I remember I brought up the thing. I remember just seeing various people. This is a couple years ago. Various young black men wearing bonnets, and I brought it to my sister. And no, I think I kept that one to myself, but it happened. We saw this shit like, and my dad brought it up. And my sister got so offended. She's like, he was just like, wow, I didn't know. All he said was like, oh, wow, I didn't know men wore bonnets now. It was just like observing. And it's like, obviously, bro. Niggas don't do that shit. But some do, though. I love it best. Wait, hold on. I can't even read this shit. I'm too fucked up. I didn't even finish my yak. I hit, Dejan, you talking about Max, respectfully, of course. He's pandering for, oh, wow, you guys are freaking. Quick said, the biggest platform I have with what he is doing is that he is a huge following of kids, and there's a lot more things he could be pushing on kids, like reading or making them want to learn more. Yeah, that's corny, though. No kid ever wants to do that shit. You gotta be a fucking loser. But I guess if you move things around, I suppose. Facts quick. Nah, Max a Blade. Why he just don't come out rocking a bonnet is crazy business. Nah, but it's a thing. It's like super normal, bro. And it's just like there's this weird like hypnotized NPCs like shit where you say one thing and people are just so quick to say that. I don't know. It's freaky. And I was like, it's never that deep. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm getting a little faded. I wish there was like a. This is why potting is good, because you can kind of like step out and let people think, but streaming is just like, you just gotta keep going. Shout out the mods in the chat though. Shout out Yumtastic and Quick for holding it down. On YouTube we have no, on Kick we have no mod, but we'll get one again. Where are we at? 5:12. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. After I finish this joint, drink my drink. It is what it is. But this has been a good stream. I don't even know what the fuck we talked about. I don't know what we talk about in any fucking stream. And I will notice, yeah, when I drink, my speech gets more slurred. So that's a huge difference. Oh, what a night. I feel that so much quick that oh, I think I missed something. Instead of asking his following things like why can't I twerk and call himself a diva, young people are so impressionable and easy to influence into violence. It's not like I'm saying he should stop. Yeah, I just can't tell if he's trolling. Niggas be doing that deep lore trolling. But there is actual previous shit of him being a little alternative in lifestyle. So it is possible. Yeah, to me, when he was like crashing out on that shit, he sounded pretty, I don't know, he said, what's wrong with being gay? No one would ever say that shit. It's like, why are you so? And I get the whole. I just brought up like just because you're infuriated that, you know. But like, damn, bro. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Wait, where did we jump to the topic of? I might just be saying some random shit that's like on my mind, like schizophrenically. Oh, the bonnets, yeah. No, I get why you're sleeping. It's just like if you got long hair and shit, dreads or whatever, like I get it, but niggas are wearing this shit as like high fashion. Like, what? Bro, you look like the mom from the Bernstein Bears. What are we talking about? I'll be right back. I need to make that song in the AI, the Don't Be a Bitch song. But it has to be the right melody, though. Don't be a bitch. No, no. I rock a bonnet to sleep. I ain't gonna cap when I go to bed. That pillow dry my shit out. I'm mixed, so my hair tricky is for real. Damn. Male sassiness at an all-time high. I thought people still rock do-rags at night. I guess it depends. I feel like dreads were like not a thing during like the peak do-rag era, which was like the probably early 2000s, maybe late 90s. Dreads wasn't really like everyone had dreads at that time. But you could still throw a little dewy over the dreads though, but it depends on how big they are. They don't make, what I also noticed, they don't make do-rags the same. Like, they got the do-rag and then the little tail, it only like hits like midway through your neck. The tail used to come down, like hit your fucking like tailbone. Like that shit was a big ass fucking do-rag back. They used to be able to tie it in a knot. Like you can't do none of that shit no more. You used to be able to flip the whole flap over the top. You can't. It stops here. It's not the same. It doesn't even stay. Maybe my head's just bigger. Maybe I was a child the last time I was seeing this. I'm talking about early 2000s. I was fucking 13, so maybe that's what it is. Like we haven't changed our dimensions in 25 years. Okay, what the fuck am I looking at? I thought people still rock do-rags at night. Moose seems like a man who would never wear a bonnet. I mean, he doesn't need to. Just wet his hair real quick. He'll be on his way. Respectfully. I have like baby doll hair, so it's pointless. I don't know what that means. Baby doll hair is crazy. What do you mean by that? Quick 920 said, mod me. Wait, what? Wait, why can't I see your, Oh, I see you. Alright, quick as a mod, fuck it. Wait, are you following here? Alright, quick as a mod, fuck it, on, Kick. I can't even, fuck, bro. They make this so fucking complicated. Why'd you have to go and make things so complicated? Acting like somebody else got me frustrated. Alright, we're gonna add Quick. Now you're a mod. Yeah, Quick is probably the most modded up out of everybody. But we won't talk about that. They don't need to know the inner workings of the business. Do-rag is cool. Nothing's wrong with anyone's sexuality. You just don't have to broadcast it on a daily. But I agree with the fashion part. That's crazy. Damn, AJ, that's fire. I'm still low cut Caesar. Do-rag is cool. The tall felt like such a near thing under the fitted. Oh, the Dewey. I be wearing a do-rag over my bonnets lately. What the fuck? Nah, for real. Do-rags are smaller too now. Shrinkflation. Yeah, it's not even cool to wear a do-rag. It's just gonna look goofy as fuck. You wear the do-rag over the bonnet is crazy, bro. You don't even have hair. It's all tucked. You just got bonnet. You got waves on your bonnet. That's crazy. Fuck y'all and y'all hair. I'm bald as fuck. Yeah, me too. I look like this nigga. I look like him. I take my hat off. You know what I'm saying? It's just nothing. Nothing. I have nothing. 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 Quick said, I just wrapped my do-rag around my head 2.5 times. Do I have a big head? I don't know if you could pull that off with a big head. Poppy Rogers, my hair is mad fine. I'm Polish and Irish, like second generation on both sides. Alright. So you like potatoes and pierogies. Gotcha. Heard. Kulvemash. Kulvemash. Yeah, I'll say that. I mainly grew it out since I got girls help me learn how to take care of long hair, and now it's emotional attachment. Low key, I think more so because they're the reason. Tight. Poppy Orger said that's some grown man shit. AJ Carson, nah, around the head and back is normal. Used to be able to do more with them. Okay, with a Dewey, right? If I could have kids, I'd love to have been a girl dad. Okay. Maybe you will. Quick says, why do you need to double up with the bonnet and the do-rag? Yeah, that's a little excessive. Maybe just to protect. Yeah, what kind of hairstyle do you have where you do that? You bald, Kyle? I'm not bald. I have a little low. The lowest of Caesar. That's why I kept fucking with you about the hat. So probably wardrobe. I don't even remember half of this shit. I take the hat off for the bald niggas one time. On that note, I'm just kidding. No. You guys are on your own. That's cold as fuck. Quick said you're mad funny for that, Kyle. That was funny. The baby from, what was the name of the show? Dinosaurs. What was the name of the show? Yo, you're one of those people that type how you type how you speak. Yeah, because I don't want to be wearing a bonnet. It's just the best choice for my hair. Stop, Kyle. Motherfuckers wear wave caps under the do-rags. I never heard that either. You might be an alien. The bonnet first just means I don't got hair sticking out. Now you guys are really protecting the joint. I'm not mad at it. Sometimes you gotta show up the next day looking impressive. I get it. Bobby Rogers, yeah, dinosaur. That's a good dinosaur symbol. What the fuck? Yeah, potatoes and pierogies sound amazing right now. Right. Cool for much. That's the only word I know how to say. Pedal. Nah, you'd want a boy, cuh. I'll take your word. Keck was in the chat. It's strange that people care about what Black Boy Max do. Well, it's one of those things, though. It's like people are watching already. And then when you notice someone is like purposely trying to gain attention, it's hard not to look at it, you know, and be interested. Especially when there's all these follow up thoughts and him crying about it and things like that. It makes it interesting. Emotes. West Almeida, AJ Carson, Zai is crying. Poppy Wardrow's LMAO. AJ Carson, he was never a waiver then cut. What the fuck is a waiver? Quick said, is that how I type? I never noticed I should type to be more formal. No, you don't have to. I was just saying, you said like, you said, this is what I figured out. You said, okay, the name of this band. Oh wait, was it? Oh, it was this. It said like you could just not cut out the part where you're like, oh, you're like Googling it, or just like say it immediately. I don't know, but whatever. I don't even see. I be saying shit, and then like I realize after I'm done saying it, like I don't even know if I'm talking about what I'm supposed to talk about. That's the crazy part about it. I'm not gonna lie, I seen do-rag stocking cap combo before. Hey, what is the tail? Does the tail actually do something? I guess if you got like little braids hanging down, it might help. I see my friend with the tail and that shit on the sides. Yeah, that's crazy. That seems like some new age shit. I feel like Space Ghost Perp kind of like revolutionized. Well, no, people have been doing it before, but a little side tie, do-rag type shit. I don't know. It's an interesting thing. Have you ever seen us smoke perp without the? I said Space Ghost Perp, but I meant smoke perp without the do-rag. I don't know. I see my NY fitted hat with a tail and shit on the side. I got my Elmer Fudd fitted for the winter. Damn. Shout out to that. That sounds wild. Is Restream cooked? I think it might be. Oh, I see it is. I don't know, but whatever it is, damn, we're about to hit 5 hours. I don't even care what time it is. It's been 5 hours. You know, you just feel like passing out. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it's been 5 hours. I'm gonna go rest. I know some of you guys are rested. Oh, let me finish my drink. Shout out everybody tapped in, especially shout out D Reacts, who's going crazy. Shout out obviously shout out Dragon Knight Crip, Astro Corona. Good gifts from everybody. AJ Carson, Astro Corona, D Reacts, and then Dragon Knight Crip with the came through with the Yerna. I gotta stop jacking lingo. I'm not gonna lie. I jack lingo way too much, and I hate that shit. That's like some posery. I don't know. The Elmer Fudd, is that like a red and black? Like, I don't know what kind of hat. The Elmer Fudd is crazy. I love that everybody just knows what it is. That's the best part. Be well, Kasi tomorrow. Yeah, hell yeah. Shout out Quick 920, which is Quick. Wait, yeah, I guess Quick is already here. Shout out Poppy Wardrobes. Shout out AJ Carson. AJ Carson has been pretty consistent. I'm not gonna cap. Shout out Zai in the chat, of course. Wait. Dragon Knight Norteño was here, and I just am too fucked up to even peep game. What the hell? He said it's strange that people care about what platform I said. Yo, shut up. I mean, Dragon Knight Norteño, shit. Yo, oh my god. See you 418. Yeah, shout out Last Dollar Media. You've been holding it down. So, people are around and lurking. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely some Truman Show shit. I just want to make some bread, bro. I just need a couple dollars, and I'll be alright. That's just for to have a furry flaps on the sides and the top. Okay. Dragon Entertainment just popped it. And, Yeah, I missed that shit. I wasn't looking at that name. Yeah, I'm about to end this shit. Pause, but I hate yawning on camera. I think it's the worst habit. I don't know. It doesn't work. And it doesn't do anybody good that's trying to stay up and do the thing. If it was like 1 p.m., maybe, but I'm good. Who else can I shout out? I don't know. I feel like I got everybody. Everybody's probably here. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we also shout out. No, never mind. That was another day. Yeah, I don't know. All the days are the same. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Day 418 tomorrow. Yeah, same shit. But it'll be Wednesday, and cool. And then Thursday I'm on No Jumper News, so I look forward to that. Look forward to talking about that. We're gonna talk about the No Jumper News tomorrow after it ends. It starts at 12 or so. So we'll see. I'm curious with the saga. Anybody that wants to know more or tap in more frequently, definitely hop on the Discord. It goes down in the Discord. We're killing the game over there. It's literally, it's so crazy, like how amazing the Discord is. There's probably some other good Discords where like, come on, bro, we're wilding over there. So we're having fun. All right, my eyes are getting low. It's not because I fired up the dro. I'm just a little tired. I'm sick of being wired. See you niggas tonight. Yeah, we'll be back. Make sure you definitely like the stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. I won't judge you. Anything else? Make a comment on YouTube. Make it kind of, don't, hey, it is what it is. All right. Quick set. I think the Stinks might be on today. Ralphie and Evil. They said they have to be up early. Doesn't necessarily mean No Jumper. It's been a while Ralphie might want to promo his merch. I just don't see Adam playing those games. You know what I'm saying? I think Adam doesn't show a lot. I think he hides his hand a little bit. Not like a bad he hide it, but he's like kind of like protecting his hand. I think that I feel like Adam hijacking the Friday show and then kind of disinvolving the Stinks. Yes, they could have something that came up, but it seems too random. But anyway, I don't even know what I just said because I'm drunk. I have no idea what I said. See you niggas tonight. I think since Stinks might be okay. Yeah, no, you never know though. Every time I like critique something, I'm like, yeah, I don't even know. Young Moolah, baby. Yo, I'm out. Got to get daughter oil changed. Damn, at the same time, that's a lot of responsibility. All right, that's cool. All right, appreciate everybody. I'm about to tap out. I just can't wait to lay down and close my eyes. I'm not gonna lie. We got a 5 hour, 31 minute video. Come on, what are we talking about, bro? 417 days. About to go on 420 days of just every day locking in. Like, try it. Even like you try and copy what I'm doing. It's just even on top of that. Yeah, it's okay. I'm too faded to talk because I start like getting like visions in my mind and like start low key like talking about that shit. I'm talking about like Google image search type like level of looking at a computer or something. Nothing crazy at all. It's just annoying. Anyway, that ass. I'm ready. I'm ready for it all. I'm ready to just hit that hay. Yeah, I appreciate every tapping in. Make sure you like. Make sure you go back and watch the other videos too. And if that's not your thing, then don't worry. I'll be back. I'll try to do good callbacks. The people that weren't here. Anyway, I have to. We might even play the old school sound since I'm like so in control. So I appreciate everybody tapping in. You don't have to go home, but you got to get the fuck out of here. Deuces. And we'll be back next time. Peace out.